Oh, look at you, Ty, with your hat.
Hello, everyone. It is your pal, the Horror Nerd here, and welcome to our 6th annual Toy Drive and Fundraiser to support Scares That Care. Due to our friend COVID-19, we were forced to go virtual this year, but never fear, we have an entire night full of fun guests and surprises and all sorts of things when you may want to avert your eyes. So with me tonight are the Horror Nerds Little Helpers. As always, we've got Christine Von C and Millie Raid. Thank you, ladies, for stopping by to hang out. The country has dealt with awful things before. We've dealt with 9/11. We've dealt with world wars. We've dealt with all sorts of horrible things. And we will get through this, I promise. It might not happen as quickly as we would like. But I have a lot of faith that the smart people in the white coats are going to figure everything out. We always seem to figure out a way to get through things. We had a pandemic in 1918, and think about the medical advances in 100 years. Vaccines are on the horizon. It will get better, and we will all, I promise, we will all be hanging out together next year. So
we don't have to wear this, hopefully.
Well, listen, I will say girls look a lot better in masks than guys do. I'm just gonna say right now,
especially in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. I am not gonna lie. And you know what? I'm sure I'll get flamed because making some sort of a sexist remark or something. I don't know, but I look around and like I have seen some women where I'm like, wow, that is a good look. I was just saying. Whereas me, I should just stay home because.
Well, I have saved a lot on lipstick. That's for sure. I haven't bought as much lipstick as I
don't know
usually
how
do.
long my lipstick is going to stay on underneath here. It's supposed
Well,
to be a color stay.
we all. I mean, we all, I think, have tested negative. So
Yeah.
I'm sure, like, you could probably take the masks off
Probably,
at some
right?
point.
Yeah.
And
We could do a striptease.
we'll be fine. Like, yeah, listen, go for it. We've got like 6 minutes for Count Gore Duvall. So let's see. I'm getting a message here. Let me flip over and see. Okay. Oh, thank God. When I see a message coming in, from one of the guests, I immediately get that feeling in the pit of my stomach, like, uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Like, what now? Who would have thought that setting up a virtual event would be 10 times harder than setting up an in-person event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so for the normal annual event, I kind of just schedule it. I just show up. I just be me, and I don't really do anything.
Same.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, ladies, can you put on some kind of a pretty outfit or something and like make me look reasonably okay? Like, hey, what's going on? It's a little early. Like, you really only had one drink, huh? Like,
I didn't really finish this one.
just wait, folks, until she really gets going. And okay, I am turning red. This hat.
It's a little warm in here.
This hat is old. I've had this. This is about 25 years old.
Wow.
And I can't get rid of it, but it's like 100% polyester. Like, it's a total piece of shit.
I think it matches mine.
And yet I've had it forever. Like, no, it's a little yellow, but all my relatives used to smoke back in the day. So the fact that I'm alive is astonishing to me. So, but that's the problem with this hat is it's old and it's hot. And so that's going to live back here for a while.
On a more serious note, we have someone comment that they've dealt with a traumatic event recently, and just know that you have so many people around you, including us, that you can always feel free to reach out if anyone needs help with anything. then
it's
we
not funny.
definitely understand. There's so many of us that have dealt with different traumatic events. So if you ever feel like you need someone to talk to, then don't feel,
Definitely.
you feel free to reach out to any one of us.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I myself have been told that I'm a good listener. So I think that's a great point that you bring up. And I'm sorry, I giggled, and it had nothing to do with
No,
what
it
you were
had
talking
nothing.
about. It's one of my other co-hosts, Tom Ryan, thought that it would be funny to point out that I'm bald in case nobody knew it.
It was in my face, so I saw
Yeah,
it
yeah.
too. So
In case nobody knew it
I wish I could be right there to give her a hug, though.
up until now.
You know?
Well, so Kitten Rose is a good friend of mine. We hang out, and we have a lot of fun at the horror conventions, and I know
Oh yeah.
some of the things she's referring to. I think a lot of the people in my life have had some sort of a difficult experience, or that they're dealing with. So, and then obviously COVID
Terrible.
just makes it worse because you can't gather, you can't hang out with people like you normally would.
Mm-mm.
So, okay, so what am I even gonna say next? I wish if I was smart, which I clearly am not, I would have had like some little video clips or something from past events that I could play. But so remember when I said I'm trying to think of what did I screw up? That would be it.
Not really.
Yeah. So, okay. So I see Count Gordeval is getting himself ready. So I'll, just say something dumb. Oh, hey, David.
Something dumb.
Yeah.
The word of the year for me has been peachy. So when people ask me, how are you doing? Peachy. You can use it if you want.
Whoops. Oh, I was going to. I'm like, okay, who's Mrs. Clays? I don't know who
Who's
you
that?
might be referring to. And then,
Mrs. Claus.
oh, Mrs. Claus, right here. I mean, duh. I mean, yeah, there's Mrs. Clays right there. So we're waiting for the Count to get himself connected. We're currently experiencing technical difficulties. There's David. So there's Dave Sand. Let me just talk about this guy for a second. Dave Sand and his mom Liz are two of the world's greatest supporters of the horror convention scene and the independent film scene. These two go to every event. They share everything on social media. In fact, we don't give out awards at Grindhouse Film Festival. It's a curated festival. I dreamed up a special Grindhouse Film Festival award just so I could give an award to Dave and his mom, Liz, for being just such fantastic supporters over the years. So thank you very much, Dave. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us tonight. And say hi to your mom for me. Who else can we pick on?
Tom.
Oh, we can always pick on Tom.
The Tom Ryan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I'm surprised that more people don't know who he is, being a famous film director and all. I would think that by now he would have clicked to kind of join us. So Tom, if you're watching, click on the link, come into the studio and hang out with us for a bit.
Yeah, don't hide behind your messenger.
Yeah. Well, that's typical. That's typical Tom, right?
He's grabbing a beer.
Yeah. No, that started at like noon today, the whole let's have a beer.
So.
Okay. So what are the plans for the holidays?
Oh, I don't even know.
Oh man, I'm just gonna be hanging out with my in-laws, empanadas, coquito.
I have
Rice.
absolutely no idea. I'm just going with the flow. It doesn't even feel like Christmas. Sorry.
Anything that involves food is just.
Did you not see the front of my house?
Actually,
You know what?
say,
I was
it was
trying
beautiful.
to find your house, and I was like,
Which one is
house
it?
could it be? I have no idea.
Well, they can see it from the International Space Station.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, so everyone knows I am Father Christmas. I absolutely love Christmas. People think that because I'm into horror, that Halloween must be my favorite holiday. And hold on.
Somebody wants to get picked on.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, so Paul.
Oh, that's easy.
Just so you know, there's a reason we always pick on you. That's because it's the easiest thing in the world to do. Hey, okay, so there is the Count. We are going to bring him into the live stream.
Can't see me.
Spooky. Count, your microphone is muted.
Oh, he's in the garage. He's still muted.
Your microphone. We'll give him a second to get his microphone connected. There we go. No, it's weird. We still can't hear you. I don't know why.
Well, at least he's nice to look at.
Yeah. Oh, he's the coolest. Whoops.
He's still muted.
Yeah. I can't unmute him.
Aww.
Hello there, Tess.
There we are. All right.
You have what I've been going through.
Don't worry, folks. We are professionals.
No, I can tell you, this whole thing was supposed to be the creme de la creme. I have my high definition studio camera with the wireless lavalier microphone all set right. We've just been doing a recording session here for January and February. And, I've tested it out on Zoom today. It worked fine. Everything looked good. Everything was great, except I kept getting this thing that says, "Oh, your browser doesn't support your camera." I'm going, how can my browser not support the camera? It's the USB. I mean, it was, anyway.
Great. Technology's great. Well, welcome, Count. For those of you who don't know, Count Gore Duvall is an incredible horror host and is a literal, and I mean this with no hyperbole, is a Scares That Care icon. The Count hosts the costume contest every year. He is a fellow Scares That Care Service Award recipient, along with myself, and just over the years has become a very good friend. Count, welcome to our event.
And what you're missing is the fact that Todd is this incredible interviewer. He goes to these conventions and he schmoozes these folks. I mean, he gets the ladies and they just go, "Oh, Todd, yeah, you can interview me anything you want." Well, not quite, but. And
you're making me blush. I feel my face getting flushed.
He's been very generous, and he's let me access his library of contemporary interviews, and we're putting up 2 a month on my Roku channel, Count Gore Duvall Presents, and we just put up new ones this month, whose names I can't remember right now. Midkiff and.
Okay, yep, Dale Midkiff.
And Locane.
Oh, Amy Locane. Okay, yep.
Yeah, those are the 2 that are on this month. And so that's really great. But I want to thank you. Thank you for offering me this opportunity to show that I am technically inept. But also to come on and convince these folks that they need to provide toys for kids. Now, look, people that are saying, "Hey, you're a centuries-old vampire. What do you know about contemporary toys?" And you know what? Toys they don't have to be contemporary. There are toys that everyone wants. For example, little boys. Young little boys, they like scary young little girls. So every little boy wants a rubber snake. so yeah, but maybe that's not big enough for Christmas. Could I have the chef? Okay, and then the little wind up thingy. All right. These are some of the toys that I play with here. See, is this, it's like, remember Big Mouth Billy Bass? Well, this is the chef, you see, and you put batteries in the back and you pull on his little thing here, and he says all sorts of strange things. So listen. And when you send new toys to kids, make sure they work, okay? All right, but there's one that I like, because every parent likes to have their kids learn how to save money, right? They want to learn. So I've got this. I was given this as a present, this little black box. So I'm going to get this little black, and what it is, the little black box is so cool. It's so cool because I need a coin. I need a coin. Okay. See this little black box. Remember the Addams family with the hand?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Addams family. Yeah. That had the hand thing, whatever. This is a little black box. You see, what happens is you put a coin in this little slot right here. And you put a coin in, it connects two contacts, and out of this top opens up, and this blue hand comes up and grabs the coin, and grabs it and pulls it in, and you can never see it again. Well, that's not quite true. Your parents can get it out. This is so kids can learn how to save money. So I love this one. As soon as we get the coin, we'll show you how it works. But anyway, these are some of the things. Toys are important for kids. Okay, I hear a coin coming my way. Here comes the coin. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. I just put new batteries in this. So here we go. Here you go. This is a quarter. Okay, here we go. And switch. As I said, make sure your toys work. New ones are good. Speaking about new ones, hey, look, I don't know, you probably have done the commercial already. Over 700 toys over the years have been given away. And here's how it works. You get an unwrapped toy, and you can do it a couple of ways. You can take it to Cafe Z. Tell us about Cafe Z in Union, New Jersey, huh? Yeah. They're a longtime sponsor for this. You can take it over there, and they'll give it to Todd, and he will he will wrap it up, and he'll make sure it gets to, what is it, Apostles House?
I will play with them.
Yes, and to go to the Apostle House, and the apostles will wrap them up, and they'll make sure that the kids who are maybe homeless, or maybe homeless to be, or are just don't have a chance to get a toy for Christmas. Can you imagine waking up in the morning? I mean, we're not talking about getting the BB gun, or the leg lamp. We're talking about no toys at all. I mean, come on, this is serious, folks. So this is why we're here begging. If I feel like Jerry Lewis here, what is this, But that's okay. All the toys, and we're running out of time. It must be by December 10th. Okay, am I right, Todd? Back me up.
What am I backing you up on?
Am I right that everything has to be in by December 10th?
Yeah, December 10th is our deadline, so we can get all the toys over to the Apostles' House.
Yes, and Cafe Z is at 2333 Morris Avenue in Union, New Jersey, and everyone knows where that is. Where is that? Tell us where that is.
Union is in north, sort of central New Jersey. Everyone always asks what exit it is off the Parkway. So it's 139B off the Parkway.
139. Okay. Now, you say, Gore, I don't know. I'm like you. I don't know anything about kids' toys. I just want to do cash. You want to donate cash? We can take cash. And and the simple way to do that is go to scaresthatcare.org. Okay, am I correct?
You can go to scaresthatcare.org, or you can go to my website, horrornerd.net, or you can go to my Facebook page. I have been sharing a Facebook fundraiser. So multiple ways to get the money to Scares That Care.
Not to mention the fact that one of my favorite places where I spend way too much money is Amazon. And Todd has set up a gift list toy drive. So you can go there and look at pick from one of the toys that he has or pick something else. And they'll send it to him and he'll make sure that it gets there. And all of this can be found conveniently at horrornerd.net. You click on the toy drive and all that's there, right?
Absolutely. I tried to make it very easy.
Okay. Easy is good. Just like mom, flag, and type O blood. It's all perfect. Okay. All right. We got the commercial out of the way. Hey, I was looking at some of the people you got coming up later on past us.
Yeah.
You 2 burlesque acts?
Yeah. Yeah, I somehow, for some reason, I'm become known for that. So
Yes.
what's the point?
I understand that Joe Ripple's doing one of them. Yes. Now, for those of you who don't know, Joe Ripple is the guy who started the Scares That Cares thing. And he does some really strange things at the Scares That Cares weekends. I don't know. We want to talk about it too much, but it's incredible. But I've been doing conventions a long time. I've been going to a lot of conventions, a lot of horror conventions, science fiction conventions, fantasy conventions. But one of the things I've noticed, even the people who like the hotel people, they keep coming up and say, people who go to horror conventions are really incredibly polite. They're wonderful. They say please and thank you. They may be dressed up like the most hideous monster from hell. And they'll say, may I please do this? Or may I thank you for this? And it's like, they'll pick up stuff off the floor and put it in the trash can. They are incredibly polite. And this is one of the things that it's been known for decades. And this proves it. Scares That Cares prove it. People donate to help people in need. And this is where we're helping kids in need because they got to have toys. They got to have toys. Where's my little wind-up thing? This toy works. Okay. I love these. I love these. See this toy monster? See, you wind it up. Okay. You can almost hear it.
Count. I think some of these toys might be as old as you are.
1953. Okay, never. Hey, look, we've done the commercials here, but one of the things I host horror movies. I was the first horror host on the internet back in '98. I host horror movies, long and short, and occasionally I tell stories. Okay, and I want to share with you a story. This was based on actually a true event. And I can explain it later. Todd, are you ready we've done a couple of these things. They're called Twisted Tales from the Tube. And so anytime you're ready, you may roll and let's share this with folks.
Okay. And all I'm going to say is this is my very first time sharing a video through this application. So fingers crossed. All right, here we go. Give me a second.
I see the video. can't hear it. Can you hear it?
Waiting room, much like any other waiting room, except for the fact that it was gray. No, not just gray, but all gray. Gray ceiling, gray walls, gray chairs, gray desks. Even the receptionist looked rather gray. And the gray was not the warm, classy gray you see on so many Mercedes and BMWs. No, this gray was cold and forbidding, the kind of gray you see in those old black and white prison films. The kind of gray that gives off a warning that something evil is about to happen. But then he had a rather active imagination. He had just finished rereading 1984 for the 5th time. As the moments passed, he began looking for the camera. You know, the camera that Big Brother used to keep an eye on people with. But of course, there was no camera. This was 1985 and not some work of fiction. But wait, what was that in the corner near the ceiling? Could it be? He got up for a closer look. My God, it was a camera! And the receptionist in the cold gray voice that matched her pallor was asking him to sit down and wait his turn. Sit down. Yes. Sit down and work this out. There he was, sitting under the ever-watchful eye of a camera, in the small, windowless, stone-gray room at the request of a government, and alone with the exception of a receptionist who had all the warmth and animation of a badly designed zombie. Why were they watching? Why was he there? What did they want to find out? And what would they do to him to find out what they wanted to know? The fear began to grow. His hands became cold and sweaty as he loosened his tie while keeping one eye on that camera and another one on that blank, gray door behind the receptionist. It's there, behind that door. That's where the evil is. And just as long as it's shut, nothing could hurt him. But just as if the camera were reading his mind, the door opened.
I did that on purpose.
Ever so slowly at first, just beginning to reveal the dark, sinister outline behind it. He quickly shut his eyes. Maybe it'll go away. Maybe it's all a dream. But no matter how he tried to convince himself otherwise, he heard the heavy footsteps get closer and closer and closer until they seemed to stop in front of him. He waited for what seemed an eternity, but then heard no more sounds. He listened carefully. Nothing. Maybe it was a dream. Maybe he was still in bed. But the only way to be sure was to open his eyes. Mustering up all his courage, he raised his head, imagined his bedroom ceiling, and finally, totally convinced that there was nothing to fear, he suddenly opened his eyes.
Well, hello, and welcome to the Internal Revenue Service. Oh, have we been waiting for you? It's time for your audit. Yes, indeedy, we have had our eye on you for a long time. I hope you brought all your papers. We're going to look at all those expenses that you've been deducting. Oh, is this going to be fun? Pack them all up and come with me to the Internal Revenue Service audit.
All right, what can I say? You know, based on real life. All right, hey, look, you know, I've taken up a lot of time. It's a sample of what you can see on countgore.com or on Concord Duvall presents. But we've got, if I'm not mistaken, we've got a singer coming up next, following me.
We do. We have the lovely and talented Melissa Otero will be up next.
Well, I'm looking forward to it because I love music, and I promise you I will not sing, even hum or whistle or nothing like that. But hey, but I don't see that total moving on there. So you guys, folks, hey, get together, start contributing, get the total up. Let's get some toys out there. Let's this be a record year. Hey, the COVID thing has, put a damper on anything. So instead of take that money that you would have spent at the restaurant and put it to good use and make Christmas special for some child out there. What can I say? It's great. Do it.
Absolutely. Count, thank you so much for participating tonight. You've been a great friend to Scares That Care and a great friend to me, and we truly appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I want to know one thing, though.
Absolutely. Anything.
Why are you surrounded by two beautiful women and I've got unlit candles?
I don't know. They just wandered in. This is what I get when I leave my door open. They just wandered in. I think I might keep them.
I get rats and snakes and all right. Well, I just want to say I'm going to give you a big hand. There you go. Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
Best of luck. And I'm looking forward to watching the rest of the presentations this evening.
All right. Thanks a lot. Count Gord Duvall, everybody. So long. All right. That was fun. So I hope everybody saw the video. I know there's some issues with the sound, but I'm going to do my best to keep up with the schedule tonight. So next up is a good friend of mine, another fantastic singer and songwriter who just recently returned to the U.S. From France. So let's not waste any time. Let's bring her up right away. Everybody, my good friend, Melissa Otero. Hey, Melissa.
Hey.
How are you?
Jet lag. No, I'm kidding. No, it's already been a while, but time changing, and I was away for over a year, so it's so weird, but it's good to be back.
Yeah, so that was kind of sudden, huh?
Things in life are happening, so I had to come back, take care of some things, but don't worry, France is waiting for me. I'll go back.
Okay, so before we chat a little bit, I told everybody that there would be some surprises, throughout the evening. So I'm looking down in the lobby here, and I see another good friend of mine that I've known for a long, long time, another icon in the horror community, not just, in the Northeast, but now spreading like a plague throughout the country. It's my good friend, Father Evil. I'm going to bring him in to join us so he can hang out for a while. How are you, man?
How you doing, Todd?
Good.
Representing independent films right here as we speak.
Circus of the Dead, our good friend, Billy Pond.
That's right.
So Melissa, like for the friends of mine who don't know you, just give a quick, just a little quick tell the fans out there a little bit about yourself and what you're up to.
We met at the Macabre Festival.
Macabre Fair, yeah.
Like a long time ago now.
Yeah.
Okay. We met during the height of that album that I had, Angels and Demons, which Elsie, she selected me because this song went in line with like the whole macabre thing, right? So Angels and Demons, it's not a dark song, but it's not a dark song. Anyway, so I've been a singer-songwriter since I was 9 years old. It's been about 31 years now. Yes, you know my age. Do math. And I released an album before, Angels and Demons. It's had some success. You may have heard of any of my music on television or in the video game Rock Band. And I took a hiatus after touring, many months of touring, and then many years of touring. I took a break. Came back last year with the new album, Erotomania. We toured Europe for the first time. It went amazing. Came back, and now COVID. So I wrote another album. This one is it's multicultural. It's called Antología, and it's in English, Spanish, and in French. And that's like, I just think I just keep writing songs. I think it's just about me writing music and putting it out there, because touring is, I don't know when that's going to happen again. So that's where I'm at. That's like the quick,
and I am very proud. I am very proud that I promoted one of your tour dates on the Erotomania.
You did.
Tour.
Oh my God, you did so much for me. I mean,
it was so much fun.
It was so much fun. I know. I don't have my mug here, but I still have my tour mug and everything. And we did the listening party before the album was out. And that was so much fun. And we were supposed to tour this summer. We were also booked to do one of the festivals in Sweden, and then of course we couldn't do that. But we're slated for next year.
Nice.
Let's see what happens. So,
nice. I will tell you, folks, like if you like just good, well-written pop songs that are catchy, you gotta find Melissa on Spotify or on her website, melissaotero.com. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. You just won't. Like we said, I met Melissa at one of the Macabre Fair film festivals because Elsie Ginsberg was a mutual friend of ours. And I just was like, okay, I need to know this person. So, and then there we go. And I just feel like, like you said about the listening party, I feel like almost like I was a part of the album because I got to experience that kind of behind the scenes stuff. So that was a lot of fun.
So cool. So that intimacy of like 10 of us in a small room in our rehearsal space, that was something that I hope to do again. Just little intimate listening parties anytime I release something. Thank you. Like, I love you so much. And meeting you, it's the experiences with you have been so amazing. Like we did virtual happy hour during the first quarantine.
Yeah, we did. Like, I'm like, oh my God, like where people are like partying and, having fun and drinking and listening to music in different parts of the world. And, technology is sometimes good, sometimes bad. But the good part of technology is, especially in a pandemic, it did help all of us stay connected.
God, it was like
regardless of where anybody was, we could stay in touch and help each other not lose our collective minds.
For sure.
The
next one, Father Evil will join us on the happy hour.
Really? Are you looking at him like you really want that mug on your?
It'll be a lot of fun.
It would be. So, Melissa, if it's okay with you, I just I did grow a brain cell while I'm sitting here. I'm gonna. Speaking of mugs.
Oh, he was prepared. I should have had my mug.
Shameless soul.
I have my own mug. That's me.
So cool.
Melissa, you will like Father Evil. Trust me.
I like him already. He's cool.
We'll have to hang out. Because I developed a brain cell, I thought I was really prepared for this event tonight, and I was making myself crazy. Like, okay, what did I screw up? Like, what am I going to forget or whatever? And I do that for every event, but I do feel like I messed up certain things because I'm not prepared at all. So while I'm sitting here, though, I opened up Spotify, and I'm going to play a quick clip from one of your songs because you know how much I like this one. So
yeah, I know the one you're gonna pick.
You know what one I'm gonna play. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it. So I'll play a little bit. Here we go. I hope everyone can hear it because there were some problems with the sound before. So here we go. Hopefully it sounds okay.
Get up and pray. It's a new day. What to do now that it's over? It's not over. And you know it. Food on the ground will keep you there. and you see where you go. Where's it take you? Ignite, open up your eyes, find your center of gravity, feel your heart alive. Intuition tells you where to go. You must follow where to keep grounded.
I see the smile on your face.
I'm playing the whole thing.
It doesn't matter how many times you've been burned. One day the stars will align. All for you.
Father Eagle.
Find your center of gravity. Feel your heart ignite. Intuition tells you where to go. You must follow to keep grounded. You're grounded. Your heart is still alive and blessed. No need to sacrifice your soul. No need to waste your time. Ignite. Open up your eyes. Find your center of gravity. Feel your heart alive. Intuition tells you where to go. You must follow to keep
You love this song so much.
Well, I tell you the same thing that when I heard it for the first time at the listening party. It just makes me happy.
I love that. If my music can do that for you, my job is done.
Music is a big part of my life, Melissa, and I'm fortunate that I have gotten to know so many artists. And one thing I have always hoped, whether it's a local independent person or the biggest band in the world, I always hope that musicians understand the joy that they can bring people and the emotions that they can bring out. When you're sad, they can make you happy. Sometimes they can make you sad, or whatever. So just thank you for that.
No, thank you. I mean, it's honestly, this is why I do it. For me personally, I write in part because I want to bring joy, love, happiness to people. And in part because I want to show empathy. And in part because it's also my own therapy, my own healing. Like when I feel something, there's many songs that I've written that will never see the light of day, but you put that pen on paper or type it out, whatever it is that you're feeling, and you let it out, like whether it's you're going through a tough situation or a breakup or something, and I write, and then it's out of me. I can move on. But I try to really write for my audience songs that make you feel like this one. So And it's crazy because that song is like not even a single. It's not the main song, and that's the one that affected you. So, listen, that to me, I'm listening to the lyrics, and I haven't heard that song in a while. I'm thinking I need to kind of take my own advice because the lyrics, like, yeah, I'm kind of feeling that right now. So thanks for that.
Well, again, music can take you to a different place. It can bring back a memory. My daughter and I are bonding over music because she likes a lot of the same things I like. She likes classic rock. She likes independent rock, indie rock, guitar rock. So the fact that I can bond with her over that, I have the best. I tell people I have the best of both worlds with my daughter because she can tell you all the current pop, so like all the current musicians, even these SoundCloud rappers,
Not me.
yeah, but all the stuff like,
Who?
yeah. But then she'll talk to me about, Dad, I just bought the Beatles' White Album and it's amazing, or something like that. Or she's like, Dad, because she wanted an actual record player for Christmas last year. And now she just goes to thrift stores looking for old vinyl records, She'll text me, Dad, I found Nat King Cole. Dad, I found an old Led Zeppelin vinyl record. I'm like, parenting for the win.
Yes. Good job.
Yeah, something right, along the way.
Yeah, it's good to listen to all kinds of music.
Yeah.
Also, like you said, it's different moods, different feelings, different moments. Sometimes you feel like crap and you want a song that meets that, takes you down there. You know what I'm saying?
I go from Slayer to Morrissey like that.
Yeah.
That's it.
People look at my music collection and there's opera and then there's Norwegian black metal.
Yes.
And I'm like,
Within temptation.
Every once in a while, I want to listen to music that makes me want to put my head through a window. I'm like, I don't know.
I have my moments. I listen to heavy metal.
Nice.
Listen to all kinds of things.
If I don't someday get to see you headbang, Melissa, I will consider myself a failure at life.
The next show.
Okay.
When we find
I'm going to hold you to that.
It'll be just for you.
So before we let you go, tell the viewers how they can find your music and how they can keep up, with you and what you're working on.
Yeah. Well, before I say that, honestly, Todd, thank you for doing this. This is amazing. 6 years. I can see the little, what do you call the bottom, that scrolling thing?
The ticker?
Okay, the ticker.
Yeah.
And it's going somewhere. This is beautiful. In a year that has been pretty much poop for many of us, most of us, this is a beautiful thing. So thanks for doing that. And I'm happy to be a part of it anytime.
Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Again, I've always said, I'm kind of just a conduit. It's the generosity of all the people out there that really make it happen. I mean, we'll show it later. I've got an absolute pile of toys in my living room over here that people have shipped or dropped off or donated. It never ceases to amaze me, the generosity of people. So thanks for joining us.
Yes.
And tell us.
Yeah. So guys, you can go to my website, melissaotero.com. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. The same thing at Melissa Otero. Even on YouTube. Yes, Melissa Otero. So Facebook, it's Melissa Otero Music. That's the only difference. But other than that, I'm pretty easy to find online. I try to make myself accessible so that you don't have to work so hard. Just remember my name, type it in, and it should show up. Something should pop up. So yay! And I'm working on a lot of songs. I think that I am up to 6, 8, but I am probably around 20 songs. 2.5 different projects coming out towards next year.
Nice.
I just keep writing songs. So just stay tuned. Follow me, guys. Please. Check
Absolutely.
it out. I want to give you my love. Let me give you my love. Let me love you.
Thank you so much. And thanks for making me happy with your song.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Happy
All right.
holidays. Merry
Bye-bye.
Christmas. Bye.
Okay, that was awesome. Thank you, Melissa. Moving right along, keeping in line with the musical theme, our next guest I met because we worked together, and we both have a love for music. And we would have, well, I'll bring him on, and then we'll talk about it. So our next performer is another singer-songwriter from right here in New Jersey, a former coworker of mine who has become a very good friend of mine, Mr. Tom Kanak. Tom, how are you, man?
Hey, Todd, how are you?
Good, good.
Thank you very much for having me on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's I'm very excited to help you with this. I know that you do this all the time, so I'm glad to finally be asked to be out of the doghouse and back in the house.
So one thing I always clearly remember is when we worked together, you would frequently walk over to my desk and say, Todd, we need to have a meeting. And we'd go into the conference room or the network room and proceed to talk about the Beatles for 45 minutes or
Those
who
are
our
the
top
best meetings ever.
Yeah, or who our top 5 favorite drummers of all time were, or something like that. You know,
I was looking for something on one of my old external hard drives the other day, and I found a list of songs you had given me, top songs, top guitar players, and it was like a list that we'd done back and forth. So it was pretty interesting. I'm glad the company we work for got their money's worth out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we'd be like, oh, maybe we should go back to pretend to work for a little while.
Yeah.
And you know what? Without even getting into it, given the history at that place, I don't feel bad about it for 1 second.
Well, I'm really glad that I get to see you here again, and I'm glad that we've been in contact all these years since we have worked together. It means a lot. And,
yeah, likewise, man.
And I'm excited. I remember Christmas was always a big thing for me, and unfortunately, we weren't super well off or wealthy. So every little thing that we got meant there was a little bit of magic in the world for us. And so the fact that you're working with all these other great people to try and give that gift to some other kids is great.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And like I said, I'm very proud of the work that we do. I'm very proud that I even got connected with Scares That Care, and to just find an organization where everyone is just so dedicated to the cause, and just volunteering all their time and efforts. Father Evil here can tell you, he's been a part of it for several years, and just the camaraderie and the family that we feel when we're all together is astonishing. So,
absolutely.
Yeah. So, Tom, you got some songs for us tonight. So I'm going to turn the stage over to you, and we'll see what you've got for us. And then at the end, we'll talk a little bit about your music and where people can find it and how they can follow along with your career.
All right, great. Thank you.
All right. So it's all you, my friend.
So I have a new record coming out in February, a new EP called Change, and it's a 5-song EP. And I'm going to play a couple of songs from that. And this first song is going to be released as a single in January. And it's a song called Girl from Outer Space. And it was written by Joe Rowley, who's the producer and bass player in the project. And I hope that you like it. You don't have to take no longer easy. Your
that is wrong. I don't want it to be over. The next time gone before. Then you took your up and ran away. What was yesterday? That the feelings in your head. I think I'll just go to bed. Wake up to the morning brand new day. Easy. You don't have to take the hard way. Easy. Drinking gin and singing songs. Easy. I found out the hard way you perceive me is everything that is wrong. In this world, in this place, you're a girl from outer space who lives in an imaginary world. In this world, in this place, you're a girl from outer space, and the world's my needle in the world. But you know in your hand, all the colors like red. You don't know just how to let it go. When you find me out the music hall, I'll be standing by the wall. I just came to hear the music play. To be easy, you don't have to take the hard way. Easy, sip your tea and sing your song. Easy, I found out the hard way you deceived me, thinking everything was wrong. In this world, in this place, you're a girl from outer space. In this world, in this place, you're a girl from outer space. In this world, in this place, you're like a girl from outer space. And the world's my needle in the world.
That's a
Nice.
song called Girl from Outer Space. And now I wanted to play a song called Change, which is the title track from the EP. And we wrote the EP, Todd, about, you heard me play this. We did a live gig. I think you were there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, thanks for coming
Yeah.
out to that, by the way. It was great to see you.
Yeah, it was. It was a fun time. And Tom, just so you know, like when you're talking, the audio is clear and it's fantastic. But when you were playing, it was dropping out quite a bit. You know, made it hard to hear.
That's
So,
a production trick we put on there. I was trying to, make it a little bit modern sounding. Didn't work?
No, sorry. So I don't know.
I'm not sure. So it's breaking up a lot or a little bit?
It was all over the place, but like when you're talking now, it's super loud and clear.
Okay.
So I don't know.
All right, I'll try to play a little quieter. Maybe I'm overloading it. Is it breaking up now?
It sounds better.
Okay, I'll play quieter.
All right.
I got too passionate there.
I do. All right.
So let's try this song and see if it's any better.
Okay.
This is a song called Change.
All right.
Now when everything seems lost, the lines have all been crossed, and living on a time. Today, when everyone's afraid, that up will turn the page and show what us from the stage. Change can be beautiful at times. Change can be painful and sometimes. But if you change,
Choices everyone must make. Truth is gonna take what's left in your way. The world's gone totally insane, infected with the strain. It's got to be the same. We are all good at the other side. Each of us waiting to decide what we can change, what we can change. Must go, and we can't go back, and that is not how to change this fact. Can roll over and can't stand still, but it's what to do. Not a whole. Gotta keep on struggling, keep on struggling, keep on feeling sad. What we love, what we love. Hope that we've been waiting for. There's nothing at the door again. It's time it started ignoring. In the deep and dark depths of night, we almost find our light. Breathing into life. We are all beautiful inside. We can find strength when we fall apart. But we must change. We need to change. Cause we are all beautiful inside. Each of us waiting to decide what we can change. When we can change, must change. Is that better time?
Awesome, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It could, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just on my end. You know, I don't know. Hold on. Lou, you're a mic.
Over here as well. I think it's a culmination of the acoustics, the singing, the guitar, and everything into the speaker. It could be all of that, and it's kind of like you can kind of hear it in and out.
It's okay, Tom. It's listenable. I mean, you know, it's not like it's a, you know, it just.
Well, as long as it doesn't make me look like I'm old, it's fine.
it's the white beard that does that. I'm just saying.
This is my Santa beard. I'm just.
Oh, please. Who are you?
Since we're having some problems, we probably just chat. I'll play another song. We can chat. I mean, I have a quick one.
Yeah, no, go for it, man. I mean, it's listenable. You know, the songs are good. You know, I mean, it's not. You know, I just find it weird that when you're talking, it's clear, and then when you play and sing, it drops out. Who knows? But
are you having the same problem? All right. Well, so I have a new single that came out today. The video came out today. Just a coincidence. I didn't find it on day, but it's nice that it worked out that way.
Listen, man, we are all about shameless self-promotion. Don't ever feel bad about that.
I was trying to be slightly less shameless self-promotion, or mildly shameless. So I wrote a song called "Mistake" during the pandemic. So all these songs about this change record is all about written during the pandemic, and they're all just different songs about how change is inevitable and how we have to really just accept that it's going to happen and try and roll with the punches and try and make the most of it, and then to prioritize what's important. And this song "Mistake" is about a time when I met a girl who really blew me away, and I was terrified because it wasn't the usual type of person that I dated, and she was somebody who challenged me and made me feel very vulnerable. And so I was afraid, and I chickened out for a little while, and then eventually we got back together. But this song is about that feeling, and we're gonna move the camera back a little bit.
Okay, I'm hearing some background. I'm gonna mute Father.
Maybe better.
Yeah. Okay, go for it, man. Let's hear it.
All right.
And when she came, I joined in, and then we kissed. I love you. Wake up, yesterday. Look down at the face. Not sure what to make of it. What I do, but I know you got the help and I just don't know. Yeah. When we kiss, I know it's someone who wants to know. And I know the one you trust when I lost it. Such a time in the heart. Within the absence of the sun. Stops the matter of that friend. They are the only thing I'll ever see. There's a girl that I miss. And we left one day she's fine. Now I am happy. I can leave it. I reminisce. Separate room, nothing to do. So the first said, when she got there, she said, you got my chair. She got his dress. I don't know who we're talking about.
That's it.
All right. Good stuff, man.
Thanks.
Cool. So, before we let you go, just tell everyone where they can find your music and what you're up to next. You just mentioned the new single dropped today. So how can people follow your music, dude?
Well, I think in the same way that you listened, but I just want to make sure that I thank you and thank everybody for contributing to this. I think it's a great cause, and I'm glad to be included. And I really, I'm really happy, Todd, that I got to spend even this little bit of time with you around the holidays. Once this COVID is over, you got to get together and lament the Giants.
Oh, please listen. Thank God the NFC East is so bad, right? Like,
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Listen,
Who would have thought all those years?
bad, right?
so, dude, so you can your website is just tomkanak.com, right?
Yeah, sorry, Tom Can. I know you're.
Yeah.
No. TomKanak.com. And music's everywhere. Spotify, everything. I'm on Facebook, Instagram. It's TOMKAN.
All right. Awesome. Thanks again for hanging out and for sharing some of your music with us. I'm glad that we stayed friends all these years, and I look forward to the next live performance, whenever that might be. All right. All right. Stay safe, Tom. Take care. All right. Tom Kanak, everybody. Peace. All right. So we're marching right along. One of my little helpers is actually going to be kind enough to feed me tonight. So
Can we watch?
yeah, you can. Yeah. No, I meant she's literally going to feed me.
Yeah, she's in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
She's in the kitchen.
So speaking of shameless self-promotion, I knew I had
money,
to.
I will.
So what?
I'll feed you for money.
For money? Listen, it's that kind of party, huh? Okay, so we're ready for our next guest. So this is someone that I met some years ago at the convention that shall never be named again. And we just became friends, and is someone who has just been just so super sweet and nice. We just hit it off, became friends. She's been a guest on the Imaginarium a few times now. And I'm just so grateful that we've just stayed in touch and became friends all these years. It's so funny how that just happens in life. So our next guest coming up is Miss September 1990 herself, Kerry Kendall. Kerry, how are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
We can.
Okay, good, because I'm using my laptop mic. It wouldn't use my fancy schmancy mic, so
Ah,
yeah.
okay. So I get it. We don't rate the good mic.
Once again, I can't hear myself in my cans, so I hope you can hear me.
Yeah,
Am I yelling too loudly? Okay.
You seem a little verklempt.
Hello, Mr. Evil. Nice to meet you.
This is all mine.
How's it going, guys? I just tuned in. Let me say that for some reason, even on the radio show, we have the same issue with people playing live music. It does the same thing because all of our guests are on Zoom right now with the pandemic.
Right.
So when someone does try to play and sing live, it's the same exact thing, unfortunately. So it's not on your end or his end, or it's just the way it works out. But it still sounded good, what I heard.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I just felt bad, because Tom really is a really great singer. He's got a really great voice.
Yeah.
And the fact that it wasn't coming across as clear as I would like, I just felt bad about that.
Oh, I know. It's disappointing. We had the same thing happen on live radio, and it was just radio. You couldn't even see.
Right.
Well, except on Facebook Live. But
but I do feel better that it wasn't my screw up.
It wasn't you.
Yeah, right.
I just had to let you guys know that's not you. It's not him. It's just the way these things work. So.
All right. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
So how's things in your neck of the woods out there?
Chicago, things are going well. We've got the tree up. Happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays. My son cooked the turkey for the first time.
I saw that. The pictures look good.
I was shocked. It was amazing. The kid can barely microwave mac and cheese, frozen mac and cheese dinners. It was, and he made a whole turkey. He made the stuffing. He made a roux. It was amazing. Yeah.
Well, I'm coming for Thanksgiving next year, just so you know.
You should. Hopefully you won't have to be masked up.
Exactly. I'm trying to figure out, why is my whole head and face just completely red? I don't understand. But anyway.
Just so you can match your surroundings. Look at your couch behind you.
That's true. Maybe.
Besides the beautiful woman right in your screen.
Yeah, well, there's that. So speaking of which, if Kerry ever should go missing, I hope to God the FBI doesn't check the photos that I have, because I think I have every.
As long as the eyes aren't cut out, you should. Yeah. Are they all over your wall with the eyes cut out? No.
I often ask, how many photos of her do I have to have before it becomes creepy? Like, is there a number?
I thank you for your support. Seriously.
Oh, of course. But I blame you, because just when I think I'm out, you post a whole bunch of new ones, and I'm like, like, I don't have that one.
Right. Well, I still shoot all the time. I mean, even though I just turned 50, I still shoot because I have my Patreon, I have OnlyFans, and blessedly, my following wants to see me as who I am now, because we've all aged at the same time. We've aged together. They don't really want to see so much of me at 18. Kudos to them for that, So I still shoot.
Yeah, well, listen, the fact that you are 50, I don't even believe it. I think you're lying.
I don't believe it either. So make sure.
So, but as I announced before, you've been a guest on the Imaginarium.
Yeah.
We've had so much fun. I am always astonished at some of the little twists and turns that life takes.
Right. I
made so many friends out of the world's shittiest fan convention.
Right.
It's just astonishing that I've kept in touch with so many of you from that show.
Yeah, I mean, it actually, in that respect, it was one of the best shows I've ever done, because I came away with so many friendships and I have some great memories. I mean, it was also the show that shall never be named, but like I said, my motto is every crappy situation makes a great story later. So
that's true. Yeah. And the fact that when the anniversary of it rolls around and I see all the posts from different people that were there.
Yeah.
Like the fact that we're still talking about it like 6 or 7 years later is just
Right.
it's
And
just
it was so fun to do your show. I love doing the Imaginarium. You have to invite me on more often.
we absolutely will.
Okay.
You know, and Scott even said that, you know, he's like, she's one of the best guests. I think my helper is burning my kitchen down to the ground, but so if you start to hear screaming and we're suddenly not on the screen anymore, that's
Okay.
why.
I'll call 911. Where are you again?
Please. Yeah. Thank you. So Carrie, just
Yes.
how you know, we're all living in the age of COVID.
Yeah.
So but you're still doing all creative stuff all the time, you know, with your photo shoots and your radio show. So what has life been like for Carrie Kendall in the age of COVID?
Well, the funniest thing is I've worked from home since 2008, and I'm a colossal introvert and hermit. So my life really hasn't changed. This is like the Olympics I've been training for my whole life as an introvert. I'm like, yes, it's my time to shine. No, everyone, I will keep you calm during this. I know how to do this.
A lot of people have said that.
Yeah.
You know, I work from home a lot already. So I wake up and I walk across the hall to my home office.
Right.
I'm like, I'm at work.
Exactly. So not a lot has changed. It is hard because I do have a child. I have a 16-year-old. So we're doing the hybrid. No, it's not even hybrid. It's just all remote schooling now. But I have to give a shout out to the teachers, because when this first hit, you know, the last school year, they scrambled and they really came up with a plan. And was it perfect? No. Was it frustrating? Yes. But they really came together and came up with the plan and a way to have kids do the schooling from home. And I really got to give a shout out to teachers and the schools for doing that. Seriously. You know, and a lot of the parents complain about it. Well, this didn't work and that didn't work. Well, of course not. We're figuring it out as we go along. The same way we're figuring out how to handle the virus as we go along. Remember the word novel. Let's all not forget that part of it. But it's not hard, you know, and it is challenging having my son do school from home. But at the same time, I'm not taking on, you know, all the work. This isn't homeschooling like a lot of parents would like you to think. It is not. Those teachers are there, and they're there on the weekends when they have office hours for the kids they're going above and beyond, and they should be paid way more than they're paid. Okay, off my soapbox. Let's talk about other things now.
No, I agree with all of it. It's just astonishing that, you know, this time last year, life was normal.
Right.
Boom. 2020 I call just the lost year, you know.
Yeah. But the beauty of it, though, is like you use the word creativity. Our radio show, Playtime with Bill Turk and Carrie Kendall, it's a radio show completely dedicated to the arts. That's all we do. Any kind of art, sculptor, writer, musician, you know, graffiti artist, rapper, whatever you do, you come on the show and we build community that way. And the beauty of this past year has been watching how, like, the musicians who are used to playing gigs or traveling around, people have had to get really creative.
Sure.
And it's been beautiful watching people get creative. It has really lit a fire under the asses of artists who have, you know, some of us have gotten stagnant, you know, and you get in your rut and you become stagnant. And this has really made people go, okay, I have to completely reconfigure how I'm doing things. And it's kind of been beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Now you mentioned your radio show.
Yes.
And it's all about art and creativity.
It's all about art. It's dedicated to the arts, theater, music, art, whatever, anything that has to do. If we've had people on who have programs for how art affects the brain, you know, people who have school program, you know, art, anyway, anything that has to do with art, we cover.
Awesome. So I would just like to point out in passing, Carrie Kendall on Imaginarium 2, Todd Staruch on Carrie's radio show 0. So I just throwing that out there. You know, just saying. I am a filmmaker. So I'm just like,
Hey, come on. You want to be on there?
well, yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, I'm just messing with you, but
No, seriously, I will absolutely have you on the radio show. Let's get you on there. I'll get you in an email with Bill. Bill makes the schedule. 100% you can be on the show. I would love that.
So
And Mr.
Lou,
Evil as well.
yeah, there we go. So, oh my God, Lou, I'll have you go on the show with me instead of Tom, and he'll cry.
You can come on as many times. Come on one time to talk about the films you make. Come on another time as Imaginarium. Come on as many times as you want. Talk about each project you do, or come on once and talk about them all if you don't have any fun. So and don't want to come back.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, absolutely.
So I see somebody commenting in the chat, like, hold on. I know who that. I wonder who hijacked. Oh, I know. So Tom is an admin on the Horror Nerd page. So Carrie, Tom Ryan is the director and writer.
Hi, Tom Ryan.
That I work with a lot on the film. So
Tom Ryan.
The Tom Ryan. So apparently
Tom Ryan.
Yeah. So
Tom
apparently he won't let me do anything without him.
He can be on the show. Come on, Tom.
No, he can't. He's not.
No, Tom, you cannot be on.
He's busy that day. Sorry. Sorry. So Carrie, we talked about this on the Imaginarium a couple of times, but so being a Playboy playmate is something that has kind of just stayed with you, and I know how you have embraced it, and I think that is awesome. And I think Scott, my co-host, made the mistake when we first had you on of saying former Playboy playmate, and you really castigated him for that, and it was
I schooled that one. Yes, I schooled everyone on that one because even Hef said once a playmate, always a playmate, and if you use it's kind of like a Marine, but if you say former playmate, so what is an active playmate? Just the one that's out that month?
Right.
There'll never be another Miss September 1990. You're a playmate for life. And it's an honor to be given that title. So I respect it a lot, and I do embrace it. And it is still a huge part of my life. I still have a huge following. So, and the internet kind of changed the whole game too, because we're back out there again, and our following is able to consume our content, and it's great.
I had to change the ticker there.
Oh, sure. Just ignore me while I'm on your show.
Well, I'm trying to be somewhat polite. People are commenting.
Oh, I can't see any comments.
And I have to, if you're on the, probably not in here, but like on the Facebook Live or the YouTube Live.
Tell me if anyone says anything. I need to step up.
And I can see it in my StreamYard thing here. So I'm kind of new to this. This is the greatest app.
This is fun.
Ever. Yeah. Okay. So you have been kind enough we're still doing a fundraiser here,
yes.
And I would love to get that ticker up a little bit. So you have been gracious enough to offer, we'll auction off a personalized video greeting from you.
Yes.
To the winner. So please just tell us a little bit about what that will involve, and then we'll kick off the auction.
Yes, a video personalized greeting is basically it's a personalized greeting from me. I start all of them off. Hi, this is Carrie Kendall, Miss September 1990, and I just want to say whatever it is. I can say happy birthday to you or a friend. I can give a shout out to someone, or I can, whatever it is you want to say. The only things I won't do, I won't say anything vulgar, sexually explicit, and I won't say anything political. Even if I agree with it, I'm not going to say it. So, so stay out of that. But I can say, I just want to say happy birthday to so-and-so, or I just wanted to say, hey, you're my favorite person, whatever you want me to say. I can do that. And then I edit them. So the beginning will have a nice, splash with my name, Carrie Kendall, Miss September 1990, the Playboy bunny head. And then I will come on and I will say my thing. And then I'll have a nice ending, a closeout. I do nice little package. So of a personalized greeting.
All right, that's fantastic. So now, normally, so here, I've never done this before. So
Okay.
I am stealing this idea from Scares That Care, because they did a very similar live stream to this for Halloween.
Okay.
So I'm stealing this idea, and I know I'm watching Tom. I see Tom is watching on Facebook. There's a little bit of a delay between when people comment on YouTube or Facebook to when I see it in StreamYard. So I'm hoping that Tom or someone out there will help me keep up with people who are bidding.
Okay.
So
it's about a 6-second delay.
What's that?
About 6-second delay.
Okay. So I will see the comments. So as people bid, in order to bid, just put the number that you want to bid in the comments. And then it will show up, and I'll read out the top bid, and we'll see how this goes. I hope I am not thoroughly embarrassed. But
I hope I'm not embarrassed if nobody wants my personalized greeting.
Listen, if nothing else, I will make myself the top bidder.
Okay.
Because I can never have enough Kerry Kendall in my life. I just
That still won't take away my embarrassment. My friend has to bid on it. No, but those are also available. If you get outbid, those are available on my website all the time. There's in the more section, there's a drop down and it says personalized greeting. And there's a place where you can type what you want me to say.
Vince Caloro said he'll start at 50.
Nice.
Okay,
Thank
so
you,
Vince, you're the man. So we have a bid.
So far, Vince is my favorite. So
Vince is everybody's favorite. So we've got a current bid of $50 for the personalized greeting from Kerry Kendall. Do I have someone $60? Somebody out there will give us $60.
I want to hear that auctioneer voice, Todd. Come on. The quick.
And do I hear 60? 60? Do I hear
There
60?
we go.
Give me 60. Anybody 60? 60. Let's see. Lou, I guess you're watching for me. So
Yes, I am watching for you.
all right, you're the best. I noticed that none of my co-hosts decided to hop on and help me. Obviously.
You know what? I'll do 75. I haven't gotten my husband at anything.
All right.
So.
All right. Look at that. Billy Ray
there.
right here, $75 for her husband.
Wow.
All right. Lou is a lucky man.
Hey, Christmas presents. Christmas presents.
Yeah, and that's
Wow.
a good
Oh,
one.
that's not your wife. That's someone else's wife.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
No, Millie Raid is a very, very dear friend of mine. One of my original Grindhouse girls that modeled for my events. And then, we met.
Hi, Millie.
We met through a mutual friend, and we just became really close friends over the years,
I think every person you meet becomes a good friend with you. Like, do you just have hordes of friends everywhere?
So we're still at $75. Come on, we can get up to 85. We can get someone to $85.
Vince just asked who bid 75. Millie.
Millie Raid, right here,
Millie.
my co-host is.
He says, Millie, I'll cut you.
Well, tell him to raise the bid to $100.
Vince, raise that shit.
We can get. We only have a couple of minutes left before our next guest is due, so I know
Out of here.
we can get this to $100. I know we can. We've got 75. I know someone out there can bid $100.
Come on.
Huh? If not, I will come to your house.
If not, I won't wear makeup in the video. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
Oh my goodness.
You see Mr. Evil's face.
Yeah, listen, exactly, right? She says that like it's a threat. I've seen some of the no makeup pictures you've posted.
Vince,
I'm like,
Vince just said 98.99.
98.99. Okay.
Ooh, Vince.
just
playing hardball.
Just to mess with them, I should round it off to 100.
Yeah, you should totally do it.
Oh, wait, product placement.
Product placement. Uh-oh.
Product placement.
Hey, there you go.
All right, so we've got $98.99.
Nice.
We're going once. We'll call it 100. I'm gonna hold him to it. I'm gonna hold him to the extra dollar. Who's beeping me? Okay. So we've got $100 going once, going twice, sold.
Yay!
There's management.
First.
Management making an appearance.
Management had to sign off on that.
Yeah. Management's like, did I sanction this
Yeah,
appearance?
right?
Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead in here and I'm gonna update my ticker. What do we got? Bear with me here because I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest person in the world, although I pretend to be.
You're not the sharpest mashed potato sandwich in the shed. No.
Wow.
That one before.
Huh. All right. So we are up to $1,630 so far.
Wow, congratulations, you guys.
Yeah, thank you. And again, we're getting ready. We're going to do the reveal of the stack of toys that are sitting here in my living room. You know, I know it's been a tough year for a lot of people. And yeah, Lou.
Vince just said send him payment instructions.
I will. I was just about to say that I will get in touch with Vince and we'll make all the arrangements and we'll
thank you, Vince.
figure it out. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
He's a good guy. Talented makeup artist.
Oh, really? Hey, Vince.
Hey, he can, speaking of no makeup, Vince can make you look horrible. He'll turn you into a zombie or
cool.
a burn victim or something like. Kerry, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna write a movie just for you, and we're gonna put you in a movie. How about
Fantastic.
that? Let's do it.
All right.
So
I'm not an actress though, but you know I can be a smart ass.
That's okay. I'm not a filmmaker. Who cares? All right.
Attack of the smart ass zombie.
Kerry, I wish we could keep you. Now, listen, you are free to stick around. We have our next guest coming up in a few minutes, Susie Madrone, the author, and Tom, wherever the hell he is supposed to interview her so I can get changed into my special ensemble for the evening.
Oh, okay.
I have a very special wardrobe change.
Is it that leather X thing you wear?
That's just for you, big boy. No, Joe Ripple, the founder of Scares That Care, we have a friendly competition where we try to outdo each other wearing an outrageous outfit. Maybe it's a bra, maybe it's a corset, maybe it's whatever.
Oh.
Good shit.
And then normally we'd walk around the event and people would tuck money into it, you know, money.
I'm here for it.
The theory behind it is if a woman out there can face breast cancer, the least we can do is face some embarrassment to raise money and show support, you know, and and we just kind of made it a fun little competition to kind of outdo one another. Mm-hmm. So, Kerry, you are the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Thank you for inviting me. Easy for me to say. Thank you for inviting me to be on your show. Jesus.
Maybe we are 50. I don't know.
Oh, let me tell you. Yeah, this brain. Whoo. It went by.
You really are the best. I'm so glad that we are friends. And
Me too.
Scott, I mean, all kidding aside, Scott already said to find out, and I'll coordinate with you when we can have you back on for our holiday episode of Imaginarium.
Oh, nice. And we'll get you guys on too. I know we're booked up until January, but whatever you promote, anytime you want to promote something, let me know.
Okay.
And you can be a guest or I can just read. I was making copy about this on the show the past couple of weeks. So let me know. I'm here for you, darling.
All right. Awesome. Kerry, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love you.
Love
We'll
you.
speak to you again soon.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Evil.
All right. Kerry Kendall, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy, and the night just keeps rolling on. Lou, thanks so much for hanging out with us. It's very cool to
Of course,
have you
I'll do anything for you, man. You're an awesome dude.
Susie, I'm gonna bring you. You know what? Let's bring in our next guest right now. So Susie Madrone is someone I met at Scares That Care charity weekend, but who is and I don't know if I should announce this publicly, but she's knows Tom Ryan for a long, long time, and that's how I met her. Tom said, "Oh, Susie's a really cool author. You got to go meet her and check out her books." So I did, and the rest, as they say, is history. I'm going to bring her on. Hi, Susie.
Hello.
Now, oh my God, someone just, I have to update our ticker. Hold on.
Well, that bodes well.
Hold on. Let's edit.
Yeah, I was getting hot flashes from Carrie. Woo.
Hold on. I think I have that. Right. No, I don't. Hang on. We are up to.
I think everybody should just flood Todd right now and raise some cash so he can't keep up with the ticker.
Oh, no, not that way. I'm an idiot.
I think between Carrie and Suzanne's amazing lipstick, the money just keeps coming.
I am absolutely flustered now because I've got Susie there, I've got these two, and I just had Carrie Kendall on the screen. So. No, but I'm not kidding. Like, the FBI is probably wondering about my very unhealthy obsession with Carrie. my FBI guy is like, is he talking to her again? So where the hell is Tom?
Oh man, I can't be blamed for it this time because we are states apart. I can give you guys a fun story from back in the day with Tom and I, and it was more than just Tom and I. It was like,
Tom, if you're watching, you're on the wrong link.
Oh no!
God,
every time.
What a dipshit! I swear to God.
Damn.
Oh my God. And hang on.
Tell him how you feel, Todd.
Oh my God. No, he did it again. Like the same thing happened the last time. So
no.
I think he just likes seeing your reaction to it.
I've known Tom for a very long time, and that's probably exactly what it is. It's just like, hey, can we get Todd's blood pressure to go up?
Listen, I am willing to. Whoop, there's Tom Ryan. Okay. Hey, look at that.
Oh, hey man.
Oh, so you clicked on the right link this time, huh?
Hi, Susie.
How's it going, baby?
Hey, Mr. Evil.
Speaking of blood pressure, I am absolutely willing to have a second heart attack live if it generates more donations. So I am.
Let's see if we can get the ticker updated.
Okay, so it's okay now. Sometimes, hold on, no worries. Sometimes things work out. I'm surprisingly only like 10 minutes behind schedule, so which I'm proud of myself. So Joe Ripple, who comes on after you, Susie, is going to be a little bit late. So things are working themselves out. So I'm going to turn it over to, let's see how I do this here. Can I? No, I don't want that. I'm going to do that again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove myself from the live stream. Tom, I will hand it off to you to deal with Susie and I'm going to do my evening attire.
Awesome.
And I will be back.
All right. Hi, Susie.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, pal?
What's up, Tom?
How are you, man? Susie, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Good. It's great to see you.
It's great seeing you. I apologize. My heat is kicking on. I do not have anybody buried in the basement trying to get out.
Oh,
So
stop
you're
lying. Of
hammering-
course you do. Of course you do.
If you're hammering, ignore it. It's nothing.
I want to give you another quick introduction. So for everybody watching, this is Susie Madron, Susie M, also known as pen names as Zircon and James Glass. She's an artist and a writer. She's an old friend. It's great to see you. It's been such a long time.
I'm gonna put my phone on silent because all of a sudden everybody started messaging me like right now.
You're famous. So I just want to list some of the stuff that you've done for the viewers.
You're the author of the Immortal War series. That includes Nemesis, Lamia, the Tower, Sikla, God in a House of Crosses, Cycla,
Yeah, Scylla and God in the House of Crosses.
God in the House of Crosses, the Metatron series as well, which consists of the Murdered Metatron, the Dispossessed, the Resurrectionist, and the Hand of Glory. And this list doesn't include a lot of short stories that you've written and contributed to also collections of short stories. And we are happy to have you reading for us today. You're going to be reading from The Watershed. Is that your latest?
This was actually in Shadows Over Main Street Volume 2, and it got some really good accolades. It made it to recommended reading lists. Ellen Datlow even noticed it. So I was fangirling so hard. This story, when it was originally published in Shadows Over Main Street, shared a table of contents with Joyce Carol Oates and Dora Lansdale. So
very impressive. What's The Watershed about before you read to us? What's it about?
It is okay. So growing up, there was this. We grew up on like an unworking farm, basically 108 acres of the falling down, dilapidated buildings and tetanus pie. And so the Watershed was an old irrigation shack on one of the fields. And we were never allowed to go near it because it had this like absolutely ancient rotting cistern filled with God knows what. And if you fell in, you couldn't get back out.
Okay.
So think about that, but also kind of, can you go home again?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're sure you can.
So is it based on your life?
Loosely.
Loosely.
Very loosely.
Okay.
More about my fears growing up.
Yeah. Gotcha. Excellent. Would you like to read an excerpt of the book from the book for us?
Absolutely.
Hang on. You.
Okay, so here we go. I'm going to read a couple of pages out of The Watershed. It is available on its own or in Shadows Over Main Street if you want to grab a copy and read along. So here we go. The building stood off kilter and out of place in the middle of a disheveled field of wild hay on a remote part of the property. But to say it was lost in the 108-acre former farmstead was not true. Somehow, the warped planks, disguised as they were by masks of lichen and a wall of long-dead wild raspberry brambles, were obvious even from a distance, like a shipwreck sticking out of the sand of an abandoned beach. As children, my cousins and I had been forbidden to explore the structure. There were many dilapidated buildings on the property, but only two areas were completely off limits. The first was the part of the barn that had been struck by lightning around half a century ago, the boards still black and reeking of fire and smoke on humid days. The Watershed was the second restricted place, with its gaping window and collapsing walls. At one point, it had been used for irrigation, but that was long before our time. Water from an underground aquifer filled a cistern that was more a dangerous jagged square cut into the ground and built up in corroded metal than the well it was intended to be. From the outside the building, we were unable to see into the reservoir. All we could see from our nervous glances through the broken out and sagging window frame was the attempt to cover the open well with bowed, rotten boards weighed down with masonry. Somewhere in the field, on the slope below the Watershed, there was supposed to have been a valve, which had allowed an irrigation system to be hooked up in order to drain the cistern without having to go near the Watershed itself, as if the original owners of the property also felt the odd sense of foreboding surrounding the place. We never found the valve, and assumed it had been buried long ago. We didn't question our parents' orders not to explore the building. There was something about the shed that suggested it didn't want anyone to go inside, that there was something dark and hungry in there. It was a subterranean thing as old as the aquifer beneath the cistern. Even on the sunniest of days, the hayfield which the Watershed stood was gloomy and uninviting, with a lone, twisted, ancient apple tree to stand sentinel at the edge of where the lawn ended and the field began. Decades had passed since those childhood summer afternoons had been turned cold by the dare from one of my cousins to get next to the Watershed, to touch it. A lifetime had gone by since the sounds from inside the structure had sent us screaming in terror that last hot afternoon, and we hadn't ventured near it since. My family had moved shortly after the incident, leaving the property and all its ghosts behind in our wake, until today. I stood on the edge of the overgrown yard and stared in disbelief across the field gone wild with years of orchard grass. There it was, still standing as if by some dark miracle. The old gray planks making up the walls were just as I remembered them, and the dead raspberry brambles looked as sharp and thorny as they had been in my youth. I knew that to move through them would be like scaling a fence topped in razor wire while wearing no clothes. Once again, I stared into the cyclopean, heavy-lidded window and shivered. Dare you to touch it? I was too tired to feel the terror I should have felt at the words, and I turned to stare at my cousin John. He tried to smile, but his amusement quickly faded, as his eyes lingered on the watershed lurking in the distance. Time had taken its toll on him, and his hair was now gray at the temples, his expression haggard. He looked as if he hadn't slept in years. I wondered if any of us had slept a full night since that last summer. Dare you to touch it, I countered, but it was an empty threat. I took out a pack of cigarettes from my jacket pocket and opened it. Neither one of us smiled. Okay, so why the hell are we here? John and I turned as the eldest of my cousins approached us. His dark suit had been neatly pressed, and his hair was a pure and silvery white slicked back from his face. He looked at us with ice-blue eyes the color of dead things trapped beneath frozen water. I got a call from my mother, I told them. So? I wasn't looking to see who had bothered to ask the question, or if it had been both of them in unison. It didn't matter. I tapped a cigarette out of the pack. The lighter flame shook as I held it to the cigarette clenched between my teeth, but I was able to get the damn thing lit after the third try. After she died.
That's great. I was still muted. That was wonderful. Love it.
I was
You know,
muted myself. Good.
Yeah, I love those stories that revolve around some old, ancient, just something that we allow our imaginations to create something so much larger out of what it is. Yeah, I love that. But yeah, that was great.
That entire story is, I mean, that shed just haunted us for years, to the point that, I talked to my cousins and I was like, hey, is the watershed still there? And they're like, oh my God, I haven't thought about that place in years. And they're like, I don't think it's there anymore.
Well, now you've got to go check it out. That could be the book cover, which maybe it should have been. I guess it's too late now. But
it, and it's gone. It's gone. So according to satellite imagery, it's gone.
Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. I really enjoyed that, Susie. That's great. Let's talk about you as a writer. And so I have some fun questions for you because, I knew you before I knew you were writing. And so we've never discussed this kind of stuff. So it's going to be fun. So I'm looking at the collection of all your works that you've had completed. And I'm confident that took a great deal of time and work to complete all those. So my first question for you as an author, does writing get any easier?
Oh, you. No, in fact, it's gotten harder as reality has gotten weirder. Like, I was like, you know what? I can't compete with reality anymore. I'm going to hang my hat for a while.
Yeah.
So I took a very restful vacation for a few years.
Yeah. Do you feel that over the course of your experience that it's still challenging to create and to get the ideas out of your head and put them on paper in a way that you're satisfied with?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you knew me when I had already finished Nemesis and I was starting to write Lamaya and the Tower. So from the time that I wrote them back in 1993, yeah, 93. Yeah, Nemesis didn't get published until 13 years later. I rewrote it about 5 times.
Wow. You did rewrite it about 5 times.
Oh, yeah.
That's very interesting that you mentioned that. One of my questions a little bit further down my list, but we'll touch on it now, was, let me jump down. Sorry, where is it? If you could, would you rewrite any of your current published works?
Absolutely.
I guess that because as a filmmaker, I look at my older films and I go, I'd love to make that again, and a little more money, and it's not something that I would do, but it's something that I think about or I've thought about. So I wondered if that's something with you when you write a book, especially something that's part of a larger series, like so the Immortal War series that you did, or the Metatron series. Do you look back and go, God, I wish I could just redo that volume 2, or I wish I can get back to that?
Well, with Nemesis, Lamaya, and the Tower, they all got rewritten at least once. So each one of them took about 13 years from start to finish to get published. By the time I got done, where I was like, okay, I feel okay with them being out there.
Right.
And Metatron and Scylla and God in a House of Crosses, those guys were pretty polished because I'd taken everything that I learned all up to that point. And,
Sure.
by then, I had publishers and I'd been working with different editors and stuff. So I kind of knew what they were looking for and like what to look for in my own work too, to polish it up before it even got to an editor.
Right.
So those didn't need as many rewrites. But while I was, and not only that, but I mean, we're in the day and age of, we can do our own thing. We're controlling it. So
Right. That's true. That's true.
So yeah, I mean, if it's a matter of, hey, you know what? I think this would go much better with the story, then why not? And then just you load it to Amazon, you send out the update and let everybody know, like,
Right.
I rewrote the book, reread it.
You wouldn't let something like that become obsessive though, right? You don't think about your old works and correcting them very often. I guess or do you?
I try not to reread them too much. With the Immortal War series, I do have to reread them because I wrote Nemesis so long ago. And that's actually what started me on the road to rewriting them, because by the time I was finishing up the edits of the Tower, I had reread Nemesis, and then I was like, ugh. So I just like, screw it, I gotta rewrite it. So it was gonna happen. So I rewrote everything leading up to it, and then I ended up rewriting the Tower too. So
okay, so it was just you had to keep the continuity going, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's a quality thing, man.
Of course. So let's say you have a young aspiring writer listening to the interview right now. So forget the advice. Let's talk about your process. A lot of people say, am I doing it right? What am I doing wrong? What should I be doing? What shouldn't I be doing? So forget about giving anybody advice, because I know everybody does things differently. What's your process? What do you like to do, or what helps you create? I know I was looking at an old interview that you did, and you'd mentioned writer's block. And it was an older interview. I think it was from 2015 or something.
Oh, yeah.
But you had mentioned writer's block. And, obviously we all know that could be a very terrible thing to deal with. So when you're going through your creative process, try to give us a brief idea of what it's like when you're an idea is born and it goes into development, and how you finally sit down and say, I am ready to put words to paper, because I would assume that there's a process even before that happens.
Oh, there's something magical, and I will share my inside process. So you're getting an exclusive look.
Well, let's hear it.
It's all in here. Literally, this comes with me everywhere. And so I love Moleskine notebooks. I can really write in them because I get the ones that are unlined so that I can draw in them if I have to.
Yeah.
And let me find. So yeah, like, oops, where is it? There we go. So yeah, like if I'm bored, I just start drawing, and then eventually words come. Other times, it's like I'll be like, oh, hey, there's like some weird alien language coming through my head. Let me write that down.
Right.
And so it all ends up in this book, and it's this like chaos book. And every once in a while, I open it up and I look at it, and I'm like, oh shit, I wrote something really good there. And then it becomes a little bit of a story. And so there's all these disjointed scenes in this book. And then eventually it gets Frankenstein monstered together into an actual book. Yeah. But the version that goes into this book is such a rough skeleton of what ends up on the actual page. Right. And usually this version, it's like a half asleep version. And then the scenes that go in there are a little bit more fleshed out. And sometimes there's candles and incense and, you know, goth music playing because, I mean, why not?
I'm glad you brought that up too. So Todd messaged me and said we don't have too much time, but I have some awesome questions that I want to hear your answers to. So we're going to kind of try to do a lightning round.
Okay.
Because you mentioned goth music, and I know you've been goth before goth was goth. I just want to ask you, who are you listening to now? Goth groups, really quickly. What are you listening to?
Fields of the Nephilim still to this day.
Okay.
One of my favorite bands. Yeah, that's mostly it. Fields of the Nephilim. And Ludovico Technique. I started listening to Ludovico Technique. Oh gosh, I guess a couple of years ago when they first came out. They're pretty cool. And Comic Race.
Okay. Let's. What else would I like to hit on? Okay. As a writer, are there any monsters, because you deal with demons and ghosts and vampires, and what do you feel there are any monsters that are better suited for the pages of a book rather than film? And I'll just give you my opinion. Without influencing you, I say that because I believe that vampires have always been suited better for literature than on film, because there's so many levels that you can describe in a book of what a vampire is thinking, experiencing, the way he's behaving, reacting, or she, to any given situation that is very hard to translate on film, no matter how cool they look or how great you know, it's written. It's very hard. So, but as far as you as a writer, do you find that?
Absolutely. And my writing is more of a Hitchcockian writing. Like, I let the reader fill in the blanks, and I think some of the most successful horror films are the ones where the blanks are filled in by the viewer. You know, and
Right.
I mean, we went through film school together, so
Sure.
so yeah, I'm very Hitchcockian like that, where it's you leave it to the imagination and let the reader do it.
I agree. What do I want to get out of Susie today? No tears yet, but soon. Okay, ready? What's the greatest Christmas gift you've ever received?
Next question.
You haven't got it yet. Okay. Is there any book you absolutely recommend to an aspiring writer? Doesn't have to be horror. Any book that you read that said, this changed the way I thought about writing.
Oh my gosh, yeah. James Baldwin.
Okay.
Bonnie's Room.
Okay. Todd looks like he's getting ready to come on, but I'm going to ask you one more. It was a great one I wanted to ask you, but we'll get that to you another time. Have you seen any movies in the last 5 years that have blown you away and inspired you to write anything?
I actually just watched The Color Out of Space not long ago.
Okay.
With Nicolas Cage. Yeah, it was. And I love the director. Like, the director is also a fantastic director. So the fact that he's back, Nicolas Cage is in it, and it's an H.P. Lovecraft story.
Yeah.
The trifecta.
Super inspiring too, right?
It was fantastic.
You know what? I'm going to get my last question into you because we could all wait to see Todd.
Let's see what she does with the writing crop.
Yeah. Is there any subject matter that you love to read about, but that you will never write about? So in other words, it could be romance or anything like that you just say, I love reading romance novels, but I'll never write one. Is there anything that you feel that you love to read, but you'd never yourself write?
Actually, there's a few. Comedic paranormal is a riot. I love reading it. I love comedy, but writing it is a much different animal for me. Like, you know, there's comedy elements in my writing, but it's not a comedy.
Gotcha. So, Susie, throw out some plugs before Todd makes his grand entrance. Where can people buy your book? I know they can find your stuff on Amazon. They can find under Suzanne Madron, or should they look under Susie M?
Nope, Suzanne Madron. I put everything under Suzanne Madron now, so it's SUZANNE Madron. Let me see. There it is.
There it is.
There it is, right there.
Cool. Excellent. So Amazon, you have a Patreon page as well?
I do. I actually have audio books up there. So right now, the first one that I have up there is For Sale or Rent, read by me. And it's the entirety of For Sale or Rent. So if you go and decide to be the VIP patron big spenders, you can get your audiobooks on, because I had a little bit of a run-in with one of the websites that host audiobooks.
Yeah.
I said, I've had enough of this. I can't work under these conditions.
Do it yourself. It's the day and age.
It is. And it wasn't coming out the way I wanted it to, the way they wanted it to be. So I was just like, yeah, I'm just doing it my way. Uh-oh. I think Todd just booted you.
He might have done it himself.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Everybody's muted.
Yeah. It's going to be awkward silence.
I can't hear you.
All right, there it
No,
is.
we're good now.
There it is. Okay.
All right.
Susie, thank you so much. I
Thank you.
truly appreciate it. I'm hiding for the big reveal for Joe Ripple. All right. So thank you so much. We'll be in touch.
Catch you later.
All right. So now you want to remove. Yep. And now.
Add.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Hey, everybody.
He's driving.
All right. So are we ready?
How you doing?
All right. You're
Safety.
driving?
He's driving.
Uh-oh.
He's got a seatbelt on at least.
All right. Go ahead. So we're back on, I guess, right?
Yes.
Joe, I hate to have to defeat you once again in our contest.
Woo-hoo!
Wow. Oh, wow.
Cute.
I thought you said you were going to wear something shocking.
The leggings you can't.
Let's see. Can we see the leggings? Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, now.
Well, that's just about the most Christmas goddamn thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He pulled over for that one.
Yeah, you should have pulled over.
For a hot second there, before I saw everything, you looked like Gossamer.
Well, Joe, as you are fond of saying, if a person can fight breast cancer, the least I can do is embarrass myself for a little while to try to raise some money to support them. So it's on, man. It's on. So how's it going, my friend? He's like, I'm going to crash my goddamn car.
His eyes.
Lou, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just choppy.
Okay. Hey, guys. I do apologize. I'm going to be back to you in like 5 minutes, okay?
No problem, man. No problem.
You guys just vamp for a little. And,
all right.
Lou, don't get any ideas with my girlfriend here, because I'll be back on in about 5 minutes. Okay.
I know nothing.
Awesome. I'll be right back.
All right. You know what? So, what?
I like them boobies.
I think I've outdone myself.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Todd, go like this.
No. Hey, listen, I'm sporting a solid B cup, dude.
He's like, what the hell? He's happy.
So I have to share Tom's comment, like he's just like, I give up. So let's get my phone. Let's see where we are on the donations. I didn't dress up in this thing so that people could sit there and not donate. So let's see if we've got, yes, we do. We have a little bit more.
Come here.
Let's update the total here. All right, we're doing good. We are up to $1,750.
Nice.
I'm gonna up. No, that was not too loud. I don't know what Christine's doing with you over there, but you know.
She made those empanadas. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Empanadas.
So we will update our ticker there.
Todd.
Yeah.
I'm going to sign off now. I'm a little hungry.
All right.
Oh, because I said empanadas.
That puts me over. Thanks for having me on. I think this is awesome what you're doing here.
Got it, man.
I put this up on my pages. I'm sharing it. God bless, man.
Thank you, brother. All right. Take it easy.
Take care.
All right. Bye. Oh, here we are. I am in all my glory. So while we are waiting for Joe Ripple to join us again, we're running a little bit behind schedule, but not too bad. But so we don't leave her sitting out in the cold, so she can just come in and hang with us. I'm going to bring our first performer for the evening into the stream so she can say hello. A very good friend of mine and a frequent performer at Grindhouse, Miss Nola Bunny. Nola, hi.
Hello. Yay. Hi, guys. Todd, I think you, I don't know, I was feeling pretty fabulous, but I don't know anymore. I think you, outdid me.
Hey, listen, what can I say? Oh my God, I'm looking at myself on the camera now, and I'm like, what was I thinking?
Look gorgeous.
I mean, the feathers are a good look if you don't ask me. I mean, I'm all covered out,
Yeah.
Season for the fluff. You got going on.
I tell you what, I'm keeping these socks though. These are warm.
He thinks so. I might be stealing them.
No, so I'm actually in my basement. My studio is very cold right now. So when you said you don't want to keep me out in the cold, you were not lying. It's quite chilly down here.
Yeah. So the thing is, these are I think these would probably come up to your knee.
That's okay. My whole entire, you know how cold I get.
This is what I get for buying cheap stuff on the internet.
Yeah, that's what you get for buying cheap stuff. You could have bought the ostrich feathers.
Listen, I don't make it necessarily a habit of prancing around in feather boas, but at least not that you know of.
It's okay. Next time I'll let you borrow one.
All right. You know what? If I had a brain, I should have asked you.
You don't have to buy a turkey feathers. I could have let you borrow my luxurious ostrich feather.
Lovely.
All right. So there's Joe. I'm going to bring Joe back on real quick so he can say a few words. Nola, you're going to stick around.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, man. Welcome back.
You're even more beautiful when I'm not driving.
Oh.
I was talking to Nola. Well, listen, Todd, you know how much I love you. You know how much I appreciate everything that you do for the charity. I just have a couple really quick words for people out there.
Yes, please, by all
they
means.
are as such. Listen, I know we're in a pretty hard bind right now. Okay. I know a lot of people have donated, and I appreciate that. The biggest thing is I don't want people to feel bad if they can't donate. We're in dire straits right now. We're in a location we've never been before in our lifetimes, and hopefully we're never here again. But if you can donate, we do appreciate it. If you can't, please don't feel bad. We do certainly understand times are tough for everybody. We still love you. We still appreciate everything that you do for us. And we're all going to get through this together. I promise you we're going to be back together this summer.
can't see it.
Absolutely, Joe. And, you know, I just want to say, I mentioned it before early in the broadcast that I always marvel at the like little twists and turns life takes and the people that we meet. And I will always be grateful. It was a chain, right? So I met Rob Dimension through Rob Dimension at his horror movie club is where I met Andrew Valley, who told me about the charity. And through him, I met you and got involved with the charity. And there we are. You know, it's just the little twists and turns that life takes. And I'm honored to be able to help you guys out. I enjoy doing this every year. I get a huge kick and thrill out of it. And we do some good along the way, you know. We're up to $1,750, and we're not done yet. You know, we've got the rest of the evening. My online fundraiser, it runs till Christmas. Millie Raid, my lovely helper, is busy putting all the toys that have been collected out on display so we can show. I'll turn the camera when she's done and show everybody the toys that have been donated.
I got something that you asked me if I could come up with an item that's really cool that we could auction off.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Can I have the letter, please?
Where's my wallet? I'm done. What do you got?
These were only issued to the cast and crew of The Conjuring 3.
Wow.
Awesome.
This is a crew jacket that was actually worn by Steve Coulter, who is the actor who was in The Conjuring 3.
Wow.
He played Father Gordon. Here is a letter of authenticity that basically says, hey, listen, very best wishes. Thanks for all the work that you and your team do. And this is from Steve Coulter, who played Father Gordon. This is his actual crew jacket from The Conjuring 3. So I will put this to the side, Todd. You let me know who the winner is, and we'll get this mailed out to him.
Fantastic.
Right.
So I don't know if you're I'm new to this. We did an auction before and somebody was kind enough to watch. I know there's a delay in the comments in the here in Streamcast. StreamYard rather. So I'm going to try to keep track of it, but that is an amazing. So Joe, what do you think is a fair opening bid for an item like that? I don't even know.
Well, we always start our auction to where everybody can feel like they can have a chance, right?
Okay.
So we typically start our items at $10. So you start right now at $7.23 at $10, $7.33 or $7.43. That's when it ends. Highest bidder gets it.
Okay, so then we'll just keep it going. We'll do frequent reminders. We start the bidding at $10. I am immediately, that is a one of a kind piece. I am immediately personally going to raise the bid up to $50 for that jacket.
It is a size large. It's nylon. It's kind of like one of the sports material.
Okay.
So it's a great jacket, and to have something from the actual set of a film, I mean, and that's embroidered in too. That's not ironed on. That's actually stitched in. So really nice jacket, So it's great auction item. Somebody's going to walk away with a prize there.
Very cool. Thank you, Joe. Hey, look, somebody loves you. Susie Matron loves you.
You're so loved.
Love Susie. Love Susie to death. Love Susie to death. All right. Well, Todd, I'm going to be available all night.
Okay.
So if you need me to come back on, let me know. Shoot me a text message. I'll jump right back on.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Thank you, Joe. I hope you enjoyed the outfit. I can't wait to wear it to the weekend next year.
So do not tempt me with a good time, sir.
So we can play around and raise some money.
All right, my friend.
All right.
I'll jump off, but like I said, I'll check back with you in a couple hours.
Okay, thank you, my friend. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right. All right. All right, Nola. So
Yes. You can hear me well, right?
Yes.
we can hear you perfectly. It's weird though. There's like a little bit of a delay, like
I
when
know.
and when we hear it.
I know. I see a glitch on my screen and I didn't see that on anyone else's. So I don't know what's going on with my screen. We were fine earlier. So
Yeah. Who's beeping me? I'm
I
literally inhaling feathers.
I know. I wasn't sure if it just looked that way for me, but it is. I'm glitching, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. It's
It
so.
is what it is.
So, Nola, thank you for joining us.
Of course.
I feel like, I mean, in reality, we've only known each other a couple of years, but I feel like I have known you literally forever.
I know.
It's just one of them things. Like, and you become such a key part of all of our shows. Everybody loves you. Christine can't stop talking about you like ever. You know?
My girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I love you both so much. I miss you guys.
Yeah, we miss you too. And you know what? Like I said earlier on the show, I am an inherently optimistic person. Things will come back. We will see each other. We will perform live for me again. There's no question. And we will take our usual picture of me practically flinging you into the ceiling because
I know. I don't know how many of those we have at this point.
and you're so light. I don't know what I'm expecting when I go to pick you up, and I'm like, oh, whoop, there she goes. Sorry, hold on, we'll get you down.
And you actually have permission to hold me, but you know how many people have randomly come up to me and just want to lift me? I'm like, no, you're not allowed to.
Well, you know, we talk about that, and I know, you know, you talk about that a lot. You know, things that are acceptable and not acceptable. I have a lot of friends who are cosplayers and models, and I know the crap that they have to put up with. I just will never understand why people would think it's okay to touch another person without their consent, a person that they don't know.
Yep.
You know? And oh my God, the delay is making me mental.
I know, it's making me mental too. I was really hoping it didn't actually look that way. My burlesque routine is going to be kind of awkward. I'm a little concerned now because I've streamed in my basement before and I haven't had a problem. But I'm wondering if I were to stream upstairs, if it wouldn't be like this.
I don't know. The only other thing I could think of is if you want to, we could drop you off and then just have you reconnect and see if it's better. You know?
Should we try that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, here we go. Because I want the performance to look the best that it can.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right.
Michelle bent over. Yes. You are shedding.
I know. Well, this thing was like $7. I mean, it's like a total piece of shit.
Can I say the people that even have these gift wrapped are friggin' awesome?
That's my author friend Tammy Vreeland. So she wrote that book. She actually writes children's books. So she wrote the books and then created them little gift bags with other things in there. Like, this is more stuff than I thought.
Right? Once you take it out, then you're like,
And again, like I said, I still haven't done my shopping yet that I usually do. All right, folks. I just realized that entire conversation that we just had is streamed out over the live stream.
oh, how amazing people are.
Yeah.
Thank God. It was
So
really nice.
yeah, and I'm like, oh, what a total piece of shit this boa is. So
We speak the truth.
yeah. So let's see if we can get, where is Nola? Let's see if we can get her back. Bear with us here, folks. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties, but we will be back with Nola Bunny in a moment, I hope. Because I am not going to stay in this ridiculous outfit. Okay, whoops.
Why not?
Okay. There you are.
All right. Up, it still looks like it's glitching. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to leave it up to you. I wonder, like, if you do the performance, like, if it'll catch up eventually. I don't know. I'm going to leave it up to you.
Let me hold on. Yeah, it's glitching pretty bad. I have a feeling it could either be because I'm in my basement and I could switch things around, but then I'd have to like take my stereo upstairs and do a whole bunch of switcheroos here. I could do that if you want to try that, or I could just do a glitchy performance.
Well, that's up to you. Just real quick, we are updating the tote board here because we got another donation while we were chatting.
Yeah.
We're up to $1,800 now.
Fuck yeah, that's amazing.
So, yep, the donations are streaming in. Folks, if you're watching, to donate right there on the ticker, you can go to www.horrornerd.net and you can donate there. Or if you're on my Facebook page, you can find my fundraiser and you can donate right through Facebook. So, Nola, I'm going to leave it completely up to you. What do you want to go ahead and go for it?
Well, now I disappeared. I don't know. I just feel I feel a little bad that people are going to get a glitchy burlesque routine, but I also know that this is the internet and this is what we got to deal with. So maybe we should just let it rock out the way it's gonna, like.
All right.
This is what the internet is, right?
All right. Great job. All right, let's go for it.
All right, let's rock out.
I'm gonna make you the solo there.
Okay, hold on one second.
And
all right.
Let's rock.
Okay. So for those that do not know me, my name is Nola Bunny. I apologize because this glitch is driving me insane too. But this is the internet. This is what we got going on. And I also apologize if my music skips around a little bit. But again, this is what we're working with. So I am going to go backstage and get the show started.
Babe, don't try to call. My heart is thinking and sure just won't wait. It's strange. You couldn't see in my way. Hey, now go. I prayed for you to go. The spark has died and now you're just too late. Ashamed, knocking at the wrong gate. Hey, go home. Come what may, I won't give away my love. Diamond rings and Chevrolet. My love is as high as cigarette. My love making all I got in. My love, no way you see me grow. Like a shark, I'll be ripping you apart and celebrate. With lots of champagne. Call me on the wrong day, now you know. Come what may, I won't give away my love. See me dancing in the rain. My love, no more whiskey and cocaine. My love, ending off forbidden fruit. My love, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. No, you can't amuse me, so leave you mark. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If the spell won't kill you, your ego does. My love, diamond rings and Chevrolet. My love, no more tears and no regrets. My love, time to lay about to rest. My love, love, love.
It was great.
Yeah.
It looked great. Huh?
I'm so sorry about the glitch, but you know, what can we do, right?
Exactly.
Thank
you look
you
fantastic.
so much for having me. I miss you guys and I love you guys so much. And thank you for giving me a platform, glitchy or not, to perform for you guys tonight.
Always. Let's check. I am like bitching at people to donate.
Well, we already made over $1,000, but yes, if you guys like boobs, here's my reminder with my tits out to down there, right there. That's where you can donate. Go to horrornerd.net. The tits said so.
And just like that, I probably got banned from YouTube. You have violated our community standards.
Let me put my robe on while I'm hanging out.
And I'm like, but I don't have any standards. So
all right, YouTube. All right. Here's the robe. There you are. Yes.
Come on. You know how it is. All it takes is, that one person to, Meanwhile, I've been advertising this thing for like a month. I posted that there will be burlesque performances, and then there's always that one person that acts so shocked, like, oh my God, I can't believe he said there would be burlesque, and there was.
He didn't lie. Todd kept his word.
So Nola, check this out. My podcast co-host is running a little bit late, so you're stuck with us. And I am going to take off this ridiculous thing.
Okay.
Because, it's very uncomfortable.
I think you look really lovely, Todd. But
listen, I think so too. But I said to my lovely assistants here, I totally get it. Like why women like to wear certain things. Yes. Like these tights are comfortable. I'm not going to lie.
Fuck yeah.
Like
you're going to be wearing those around the house. You're going to be like,
and I'm keeping these are awesome. Like these are warm and comfy, and I'm still shedding.
Featherland.
I listen. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. Next time, I'm going to come to you for like an actual costume. Although
I'll put you in a wig. I'll do we'll do the whole thing. I'll give you some false lashes, some blush.
Although any item of clothing that you have will probably fit on my left arm. And that's about it.
That just makes it sexier.
All right. So having said that, I am going to change. I will leave you in the very capable hands of Millie and Christine. So everybody enjoy.
Hello, Christy.
All right.
Those reindeers are definitely on the naughty list. Hello, beautiful ladies. I'm so sorry I'm so glitchy. It's driving me insane too, but this is just life, right?
Yes. Exactly. I'm totally digging your hat, by the way. As soon as I sat down after putting all these gifts and stuff up, I'm like totally digging it right now.
Thank you so much. I have probably over 60 vintage hats, and I don't think I've even actually worn this one yet. I've had it for years, but it just went with tonight's vibe. So here it is.
Absolutely awesome. Do you want to share with anyone where we can possibly find some of these items?
Oh, you know me well, huh? Yes. So it's kind of funny that you asked that. So I'm actually in the middle of rebranding. So for those that do not know me, I'll give myself a little introduction. So my name is Nola Bunny. I am a professional entertainer specializing in burlesque and acting. I also have an online vintage shop, but it's funny that you ask. I'm actually in the middle of rebranding because my current online vintage shop is called Ethereal Bunny Vintage. People cannot get the word ethereal for the life of them. So you guys are hearing this first, actually. I haven't changed it on social media, but I'm actually working on changing my vintage shop name. And I'm thinking of going with Funky Bunny Vintage. It's a lot easier to say. It still has a ring to it. But you can currently find my vintage shop under Ethereal Bunny Vintage on Instagram. And when I sign off, I'll put my contact info in the chat so it's super easy for people, so they don't even have to think. And while I have a moment here before our next guest, I was actually hoping that I could share some other very exciting news with you guys and what I've been up to lately.
Please do.
Yeah. So, as many of us were talking about, it's a great time for artists to be innovative. You know, like we can't do our shows every weekend like we normally would be. So I have found myself in a little bit of a career switch. I'm still an entertainer and I'll never stop being an entertainer, but I've also started building my online coaching business.
Oh.
Yeah, I just launched it 2 weeks ago. And I have this beautiful community actually on Facebook. And this community is specifically for women and non-binary folks. You two lovely ladies should join. And any woman and non-binary folks that are watching, it is called Unapologetic Play. And it's all about just being your fucking self.
Oh, well, sign me up because I'm myself all the time.
So this is a place where like women and non-binary folks are coming together and they're showing off their sexy photos. They're showing off their silly dance moves. Just anything that makes people feel good. And I actually, this coming Monday, December 7th, I have a free masterclass that is all about finding your personal style. But it's so much more than how you look on the outside. It's all about your story and your attitude and what you've been through that makes you who you are today. So that's coming up on Monday, and that's all happening inside of my Facebook group, Unapologetic Play. So I will leave all this info in the chat when I log out. But that's really what I've been up to lately, and that's something that I'm probably the most excited about because I'm able to blend my performance theatrical side and my vintage side and kind of just make people feel good.
Nice. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that you'll be leaving everything that we need to know in the comment section. So if anyone else is interested, then please definitely check out Nola Bunny. And hopefully we can get you a bigger following too, because everyone needs to know what you have to offer.
Yes, absolutely. So, this is just a time. It's really hard being an artist, but right now, obviously. But I'm not allowing myself to get depressed. I think it would be very easy to fall into a hole of like sadness because I really do. I miss the stage so much, and I miss being with everyone backstage together and bonding and all that good stuff. So I'm doing everything that I can right now to be my best self. I'm doing a lot of self-development. I'm taking tons of business classes. So when shit comes back, I'm going to be rocking out better than ever before.
Awesome. Great. He looks a little more comfortable too.
We have another outfit change. Ooh.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I'll squeeze in here.
Now this is different. It's not like it's
Just saying. Yeah, no, I have a vast collection of offensive T-shirts.
I love it. Especially because you're the sweetest person ever, but you have that side of you. But you always do it in a very respectful manner. Still.
Hence why Christine brought the riding crop.
In case you cause too much trouble, she's
Just in case I act up.
Oh,
and the flogger.
Double whammy from these ladies. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to turn off the camera real quick. So
I'll entertain them. Don't worry. You got me.
All right. So it looks like our next guests are waiting in the lobby. Nola.
Thank you so much, Todd. I'm sorry for the glitch. I wish
you were awesome. It is what it is. You look great. The music was awesome. Thank you for being a part.
I love you so much.
I love you.
It's nice to see your face. Bye, guys.
All right. Love you. We'll see you soon. Nola Bunny, everybody. Bye. All right. Rolling right along. Next up is our next special guest. I've been doing a podcast now with this grumpy old man for the last 6 years. And it literally is the highlight of my week when I get to record. 6 years, I don't know, several hundreds of shows. I can't even calculate. And here's a guy that's so dedicated to helping me out. He had some surgery this morning, and here he is now he's a couple of hours behind in Arizona, and he's probably still feeling the after effects of the anesthesia. So who knows what he's going to say. He says outrageous stuff on a regular basis. So I'm going to add him to the stream now. My good friend, author, and podcast co-host, Scott Colbert. Hey, Scott.
Hey, Todd. How are you?
Good. How are you feeling?
I'm actually feeling pretty good. Aside from the fact it feels like I have been kicked in the nuts about 300 times in a row.
Wow. But for you, that's like a normal Thursday night. So,
well, yeah, no, that's very true. And I really had to work on trying to frame this so the little shitty Christmas tree in the background showed up. And I'm also wearing my ho, 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 you ho.
Look at you. And you act like this big curmudgeon, and you're really just a big old teddy bear.
I am, really, I am. And I've got the stomach to prove it.
Yeah. You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
And, Todd, I never want to see you wear that outfit again.
Oh, yes, you do. You already shots.
That's enough to make me go straight.
Nice. You know what? I'm going to wear that. I'm going to take that as a compliment in a backhanded, weird sort of way.
You probably should.
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
should.
So,
and by the way, it's 250 shows. 250 will be next week.
Wow. 200.
Well, that I've done. You've done about 225 of them.
Okay. Wow.
That's still a lot.
It is. It is. So, no, seriously, all kidding aside, dude, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling okay. I hope all the test results and stuff come back, you know, on the positive side or negative side, I guess, is the right way to say that.
Yeah. Well, I'll find out next week when I see the urologist again.
Okay. And then I'll wait a little while before the approximately 47,000 jokes I have waiting.
Yeah. Well, I've already been called Uniball, so.
Oh, my God. It wasn't me. So
No.
It had to be.
I'll give you one guess.
Yeah, it had to be Wade.
Yeah.
All right. So good now, but seriously though, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm glad that you joined us for a few minutes. I wasn't kidding when I said that the recording each week is one of the highlights of my week. We always have such a good time, and we talk about interesting stuff. So it's always a lot of fun.
It is, and I really enjoy it too. And it's the highlight of my week, which I guess shows just what kind of pathetic lives we lead.
Yeah.
But
pretty much.
I enjoy it, and I really couldn't have gone this long without you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
I just can't quit you.
Listen, man, I want to say this publicly for the first time.
Uh-oh.
No, if I ever was going to decide to play for the other team, it would be with you, buddy.
Oh, see. now I can die a happy man. Just as long as you don't wear that fucking outfit.
I know. Look, am I actually that red?
You got redder.
Or is it the because I've been thinking about that all goddamn night. Is like, why do I look like my blood pressure is about 400? Like, I don't know. You would think after I wore that ensemble, nothing could embarrass me anymore.
Well, you would think so.
Yeah. So Scott, let's talk a little bit. Your most recent book, Errors of the Flesh, I think has the coolest title ever, and I've said that before. And then I would like to say, I guess in a way I read it, but I listened to it on audiobook. And first, again, I'll say it again. What the fuck is wrong with you? But seriously, though, the imagination that, like, the stuff that springs out of your head, I'm always like fascinated by where inspiration comes from. So, if you could just give the audience a very brief sort of overview of what the book is about, and maybe a little about where the spark or the seed of it came from.
Well, the spark and the seed of it came from an article I read about a man who had two penises. And that actually plays a part in the novel, which I think should probably tell you what kind of a book this is going to be.
Yeah.
But it's a fantasy novel. It's kind of my homage to Lord of the Rings and, the Bulgarian and all those other kind of fantasy novels from the 70s and earlier that I grew up on, that I loved so much. And certainly the role-playing games that I've played throughout the years. And there's a gay love theme through it. There's a straight love theme through it. There's body horror in it. There's humor in it. There's a lot of sex in it. There's a lot of dick jokes in it. And it's a lot of fun. It's probably the most fun I've ever had writing something. And as far as where the inspiration and stuff came from, I mean, aside from that one story, like I said, and generally, it just takes something really simple like that for me to get an idea. Like for Amber's Life in Amber, it was that video that you posted of that balloon in the hotel lobby.
Right.
That's exactly where that book started from. And with Errors of the Flesh, it was that article about the guy with two penises. And Barbaric Kisses really came out of an idea I had about doing a serial killer who worked in a call center. But I was too lazy to figure out how I could get rid of a lot of the technology that would make it more difficult for him. So I set it in the Old West.
Cool.
And they didn't have that difficulty.
Yeah. No cell phones, no iPads.
Yeah.
So, well, not so much with Life in Amber, but certainly with Barbed Wire Kisses and Errors of the Flesh, there's a lot of extreme violence, almost leaning towards those being, splatterpunk type books. Is there? I don't know how to ask this question really, so I'm just going to rip off the Band-Aid. Where does that come from? Is there, when you write such, gruesome descriptions, like how do you take your mind to like a dark place like that?
That's a good question.
Ooh,
and I guess I've always had kind of a dark type personality. Certainly not to the point where I would want to go out and do the things that I've written about. But I think a lot of it is when you've spent a lifetime being bullied, or certainly your childhood being bullied, and you've always been made to feel less than, there's a certain amount of relief when you're able to write these really violent scenes and you've got, not somebody specific in mind, but, just getting that frustration out. And I think that's really the best way that I can describe why it gets as violent as it does. It's a catharsis. I'm a writer. I can't afford a therapist. So, I write.
There you go.
But specifically at least with Barbed Wire Kisses, Jack Ketchum was certainly an influence on that.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Clive Barker was an influence on that as well. But I liked splatterpunk when it first came out, and I really just kind of wanted to see if I could do it, and I did, and I really I really do kind of cringe at it sometimes when I go back to read it or listen to the audiobook. Because even I say, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Well, I am a believer that, there's that old, I know I'm going to paraphrase it, and I don't even know how true it really is, but that people post it all the time, like that Native American story about we have two wolves inside of us, the good and the dark side, and which one wins. It's, well, the one that I feed the most, or something like that. So I think we kind of all have that inside of us. I was picked on a lot in school too, and I had some very creative fantasies of what I would do to lash out. So I get it.
Yeah, I think we all do, and I think anybody who says they don't is just a liar.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree. I had a question. Oh, so was there ever a time like in your life where you said, you know what? I don't think that this writing thing is for me. I don't think it's going to work out. Maybe I should try something else. Or have you ever known like this is me, this is who I am. I'm a writer. I have no choice.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. I have no choice. It's like that quote from Stephen King. Somebody asked him, why you write horror? And he responded, why do you assume I have a choice? And that's kind of how it is with my writing, is I don't necessarily have a choice. That's just who I am. And I mean, I have no illusions that I'm going to be a millionaire from it. I do it because I like telling stories, and I like entertaining people. And I think I've got a little bit of a flair for it. So, no, there's never really a time where I said, screw it, I can't do this. Because, that's like saying, I'm not going to have blue eyes anymore.
Yeah, I think most creative people are like that, like this is it. Like I'm a singer or I'm a sculptor, like whatever it might be. Like this is what I'm made to do, and that's just it. So cool.
I'd say I'd rather cut a nut off than not write anymore, but can't really do that now.
Yeah. All right. So do they like do they let you keep it? Like, do you have it like in a little jar?
No, it's going in for a biopsy.
Oh, okay. I just was curious because like when they pull a tooth, like they let you if you want, like you can.
No, they didn't do that to mine. So when I got my root canal done, I was told they're going to pull out the nerve, and I was like, oh my gosh, can you put it in a jar for me? I'll bring the jar. And they're like, I'm sorry, you can't do that. And I'm like, but it would look really good during Halloween to just put it lit up in a jar. And they just kind of looked at me like I was the first person who ever asked it. I don't know why. But
Oh, if I could have it, I would take
Get
it.
out. Just get out right now. Like,
I definitely would have kept it if I could have.
and I'm like, Scott, can I borrow it? I just want to. Like, can I borrow it for a while? All right, let's talk about the Imaginarium. Real quick. We talked about it. When you first came on. Now we've been doing that. It's going to be almost 6 years, I think. I've been, or is it? I lose track.
It actually celebrated its 6th anniversary last month.
Okay.
And my first show was, I think, November 23rd or 24th, something like that, of 2014.
How did that podcast even come about? I know you've told me, but I didn't pay attention. So.
Well, I know you're old and you forget these things. So
yeah, this is true. Wait, well, sorry, where am I?
I was actually on another podcast at the time. I was working for, I was doing the Supernauts, which you may remember from a few years ago. And we had a podcast called the Supernauts Debate Show. And I did very well on that. And I didn't think I was going to do well on podcasts because I don't think I necessarily have a great voice. But I got a lot of positive feedback from the debate show, and I got goading from a couple of my co-hosts on that because there were 3 of us on it plus a guest. And so I decided, well, let me try doing one on my own. And initially, the idea for the Imaginarium was to just kind of get people who were in the arts, whether it was acting or writing or painting or comedians or whatever, and just talk to them about the process of creativity and their particular passion. And that's how it started. But after about I don't know, maybe 20 shows, I realized I can't do this every week and try and get guests every week. I really need a co-host. And I had just had you on the Imaginarium. And it wasn't too long after I had you on that I asked you to be the co-host with me. And you were stupid enough to say yes.
Right?
Yeah. But I'm so glad you did. And I have to thank Jeremiah Kipp because he introduced me to you, to Tom Ryan, and to a bunch of other people. Because Jeremiah is such a sweet, sweet man. And he was kind of like a booking agent for me in the beginning. Because he would always connect me with these other people to be on the show. And so, a lot of the success of the Imaginarium is due to Jeremiah Kipp and Jerry Janda and Tom Ryan and, all of our regulars, Wade and the rest.
Oh, great. You mentioned Tom Ryan. Now his head's going to get even bigger. Christ. Here we go. Yeah, I should watch the comments because he's probably going to say something. So, all right, Scott. So thank you for being a part of our evening tonight. I truly appreciate it, especially in light of, what you've been dealing with the last few days. Tell the viewers how they can, I've been scrolling your website across the bottom, but tell the viewers, where they can find your books and how they can find out more about you.
Well, you can go to my website to find out more about me, scottcolbert.com. It's kind of in the process of being put together, so it's a little rough around the edges. You can buy the paperbacks of all of my books on Amazon, and you can get ebooks of them wherever ebooks are sold. And aside from the 3 novels that I've got out, I also have collections of essays on my favorite directors, which would be David Lynch, Terry Gilliam, David Cronenberg, and John Waters. And those were actually all articles that I had written for the Talkbacker website, and I collected them, and they sell better than my novels, to be truthful. I don't know why, but that's just it. And you can also get audiobooks of the 3 novels on audible.com. And I don't know how we're going to do it, but I'm going to give away some promo codes for the audiobooks. Todd and I will brainstorm that, but there will be 5 winners who will get the 2 promo codes for the 2 newest books.
Awesome. All right,
for those who donate to the cause.
We'll figure that out. I, of course, didn't give that any thought whatsoever.
Yeah, I didn't either, but I've been a little busy.
Yeah, I hear you. We'll figure it out. We've got the auction. Just a quick reminder: we've got the auction for the Conjuring 3 crew trinket going on. We're at, I think, $50 for that, and we'll have some more information at some point on how to get the promo codes for Scott's books. Sorry, I was distracted. I don't know. Christine is adjusting her clothes here.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure.
Comfortable.
I'm not quite sure what's happening.
I didn't know it was that kind of live stream.
I'm
Is this
digging
an
the stockings.
OnlyFans thing or what?
Yeah, I'm digging the stockings.
You don't want the Uggs, though.
Yeah, no Uggs. Like you see, you ruined it with the Uggs. But
My
anyway,
feet were cold.
yeah. Anyway, Scott, thank you so much. I'm glad you're doing okay after your surgery, and I'll look forward to recording our next episode.
Thanks. And if I could just say one quick thing.
Absolutely. Whatever you want.
Guys, please remember, check yourselves. And if you feel any bumps or anything abnormal on your testicles, go see your doctor. That's what happened to me. And, I had to have a testicle removed because it's testicular cancer. But I caught it early, so I should pull through with very little effort, I should say, I guess. But please, if you find something, talk to your doctor. Don't be embarrassed by it, or don't feel awkward about it. Just do it, because it's very treatable, and you can live a long time afterwards. But you have to take that step and talk about it if you find something.
Good words, man. Good words. Thank you for that.
All right, Todd. Thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun.
Of course, man. Feel better, and I will talk to you next week for our show.
All right.
All right.
And
Happy
happy holidays,
everybody.
everyone.
You too, man. All right. Be good.
Right. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. So on that note, our next guest is someone that I met just through the horror scene and was just astonished by her work. And now, given that I have worked on indie films and had her as a makeup artist on several of those films, I consider myself very fortunate to know her professionally as far as work and personally as a friend. I'm going to bring her into the live stream and we'll do an introduction. Beatrice Sniper, everybody.
What up, guys? What's going on?
Hey, how's it going, B?
Pretty good. Can't complain. How are you guys doing?
We are excellent. We are excellent. So, Beatrice is kind enough to be doing a special effects makeup demo for us this evening. I have no idea what it's going to be. I gave her a general idea of, my preference, but with artists, I always leave the creativity up to them. So, B, I am going to turn it over to you to do your thing.
Okay.
Because I have some homemade Spanish food waiting for me. I'm going to take this opportunity.
You're not even going to watch?
Shove some of it. I can see from where I'm going to be.
Okay.
Of course I'm going to watch.
You can that out.
But yeah, of course I'm going to watch. But I'm going to, the floor is yours. Beatrice Sniper, everybody.
What up? So, if you guys have any questions, I'm looking at the comment section. So if you want to just jump in at any point and got any questions, please feel free. Otherwise, I'll just ramble on. So today I was just going to think about doing a really quick demo. I don't know. I was just thinking of what can I do? So I was thinking about quarantining. I'm living my life in a mask. Like, what's that like? And I'm realizing that a lot of people are kind of like developing like acne because you're always breathing under your mask. So I thought I would just kind of do like some sort of like disease or like something like, I don't know, like the most horrific thing you could probably think about that could happen underneath your mask. So I'm going to use several different materials. I don't know how many of you guys are makeup artists out there, but I thought I could throw a couple different materials out there. So maybe like you'll learn something. If you already know it, that's cool. That's awesome sauce. That's fine. So I made a couple of pieces and I'm going to use just different methods. So what I'm going to be using for a glue is called Prozaid. It's a white medical adhesive. It comes on white and it dries clear. So what I'm going to do, I made a couple of pieces, kind of like little blister pieces. And they kind of look like this, you know, like that, you know. So I'm just going to use the Prozaid to kind of put it on one side, and I'm going to glue that down. Man, it's so quiet. This is difficult. I feel like I'm talking to myself. So as I put it on, I'm going to put it down, let it dry, because it does not work when it's wet. It only works when it's dry, which is very weird, but it's something you got to get used to. Oh, and it's also like, I feel like it's a really, really strong glue. Some people prefer to use spirit gum. I don't like spirit gum. I don't know. I just don't think it's as strong. I would use it for like if I'm attaching a lace beard onto someone's face. That would be cool because it stays a little bit tacky. But this, it's kind of like it's thinner. It's I don't know. I just feel like it's stronger. So I'm gonna stick with that. Also, I'm like deciding if I should just jump back between different supplies while one waits to dry. I should just jump onto something else, or if I should just stick into the same department. I don't know. Like, what do you guys want to see? Help me out. I wish I could have a conversation with someone because, like, most of the time we're just waiting for stuff to dry.
Okay, so I'm
Oh my
here in
God.
case you need someone to talk to.
That's great. I was like, ooh.
I keep laughing to myself when I see the amazing faces that you're making while you're working.
Oh yeah, there's that.
And for the record, B, I am watching.
Oh my God, thanks, Paul. Thanks, Dave. You guys are awesome.
I am keeping the baby Yoda.
What about Bibbis?
Too.
What about Bibbis?
Baby Yoda's my favorite.
All right. Oh my God, don't fall.
Hey, that's the one I want too. I have the other one. I bought it. Yeah.
This is very new territory for me because I've never like done a makeup on a video cast. Oh my God. Ah, you didn't see that. I had a long day. Don't mind me.
It's Friday. You're allowed.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh my God, and it's reverse. Wow. This webcam is reverse. Am I allowed to curse? He's like, wow, that's like a mind. So yeah, I'm just putting more glue on the edges so that way it stays on. Doing some more pieces.
She's looking gorgeous.
Ah. I was like, who that? I was like, all right.
They're off eating. This is like my stuff. I love watching stuff with special effects and everything.
Yeah. So Dave asked what adhesive I'm using. I'm using Prozaid. It's a white medical adhesive. Comes on white, dries clear. It only works when it's dry, which is weird, but that's the nature of the beast. because I'm a bee. I'm a bee. Curiosity. And then I have like 1 cup of Prozac. I try to label all my cups. And then I have another cup of latex, which is also the same color. Don't get them confused.
So the Prozac, that dries clear.
Yes.
Correct?
Same thing with the latex.
Okay. Because I know that when I've used like the liquid latex, sometimes it will dry more like on a white tone, and I have to use like a foundation to kind of get a skin.
It depends on the yeah, I want to see if I can get a mirror because like this is
Must be very hard.
Yeah, it is. Am I the last one on the watch list or on today's list?
Todd,
Yeah.
who's the last one on the list?
The last what?
The last person.
No.
No, I said.
Oh,
Who is?
Vivi Noir is.
Oh, that's right.
closing
Vivi
the
is.
show. Yeah.
Vivi's closing.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how long this will take because I don't know how long this will take.
Well, you have until 8:45.
I thought you were gonna say 8:17. Give her a minute.
Yeah. You have 30 more seconds, so good luck.
Well, this is makeup, you guys. Have fun. I hope you learned a lot.
So you got about another 30 minutes. You're good.
For now. So I'm just going around the edges with latex to kind of glue it down a little bit. Prozac is not sweat proof. However, you can put like anti-sweat onto the skin before. And then powder the shizzle out of it. And then you can go ahead and put Prozac on, but it's a very, very, very strong adhesive. Do not use Prozac unless you have the remover. You cannot glue stuff with Prozac and not have a remover. It's capable of removing skin if you don't remove it properly.
It makes me think of the I Love Lucy episode with the beard, the Santa Claus beard.
It's time for the holidays too. Oh, and I guess it's important to mention that latex is very strong. Like the odor is cray cray. So yeah, this is latex, and I got the clear one. They come in different colors. Some come in white, some come in like skin tone color. But I guess I can't use that now, so I guess I'll probably say beige color.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing a couple layers of that. And then while we're at it, let's do another trick. So I'm going to put a couple of layers of latex onto my nose. And we're going to wait for that to dry. That's going to be our theme word for today, or theme slogan. And we're going to wait for that to dry.
No, it's okay. It's just frustration because people log in and then they go, "Oh, I missed Susie. Oh, I missed Tom." Well, I published the schedule so many times. I just don't.
That looks like it really sticks really well.
It does. It's pretty good. Another fun thing you can, I'm like just doing everything all at once because I'm like, 45 minutes, but then I'm like, things are drying, so let me do more things. So another fun trick you can do to kind of create almost like blisters or like zits, I use like little eyeballs.
Googly eyes.
Googly eyes. They're super cute. So I would put Prozac onto it. I look silly, but I swear I know what I'm doing. It's like I've done this before.
It's a nice little hack too, because you try to think about what around the house has certain shapes for you to be able to use. And
Oh yeah, and if you can use like anything around the house just for funsies, like why not, you know?
exactly.
I'll use another one here and there. I mean, I think the beauty about like being a special effects artist, is that like there is no right or wrong way to do anything. There is always just like a technique and a method, you know.
And creativity.
That's all you need.
You're the only person. Almost. Okay, I guess that's pretty good.
Oh, I know. I actually have a blow dryer hooked up nearby. It's just there's the struggle that there's so much I want to do at once. That's like the story of my life.
Everybody has their own variation.
But once I glue everything on my face, I'm gonna whip out the hair dryer. So the best adhesive to apply a mustache, when it comes to lace, I usually like to go with spirit gum because it's thick and it's tacky. That's why I like it. So that way it gives the lace a place to actually sit on. But everything else, I would use Prozade. If it's a silicone little piece, I would use a silicone adhesive. So you can go with Telesis. You can go with like Westmore Effects has a really good one. Krylon has a good one. So just pick whatever silicone adhesive you like best if it's a silicone appliance.
I don't like Kayla likes it. You want to leave this on? Yeah. Kayla likes that one. I don't. I mean, I'll make it, but she doesn't.
I'm loving all these questions. I wonder if you guys do like makeup on the side, like special effects. It's so fun.
I feel like in our line of work, like the stuff that each of us different do, like we just we have to learn certain things on our own because we've gotten our makeup done so many times by people, and like there's always a road that you hit where you're like, oh my gosh, someone's not available. I have to do this shoot this weekend, or I'm working this weekend. I need this look. And so we kind of have to self-teach ourselves. There's been so many times I go on YouTube to teach myself stuff. And
YouTube is the best. I'm so grateful we live in a generation where we have YouTube like exposed to us. Like,
oh yeah, definitely. I know my husband probably doesn't appreciate it because I'll come home from a shoot and the next morning he's like, why are there chin pieces on our bathroom sink? Why is there like bloody paper towels in the trash can?
That's when I go, don't judge me.
So full on latex masks. I'm just peeling off my face.
I totally understand what you mean.
Yeah, for us it's normal, you know, but I guess for other people they're just like, you're weird.
No, honestly, I feel like special effects artists have the best stories. Like there was this one time I was coming from a shoot, but I was flying back home, so I had my kit with me, and I don't know what happened. Maybe they banged it up or something, but my bottle of blood spilled, and it spilled on a bunch of different suitcases, and they literally had to like stop the luggage tray or whatever it's called.
To make sure no one's caught in it.
Because there were there was blood on a couple of suitcases, and I had to come back and be like, guys, I didn't get my suitcase. And then I look at my suitcase and I'm like, oh, I could explain. It's not real.
Oh man.
I swear. Then there was this other time I was coming home from a shoot. It's always a story. You're coming home from a shoot. And what's it called? I had a bucket of blood with me, and it spilled, but I didn't know. So it was like a bucket of blood in a bag, but like it had like a hole in it or something, and I didn't know. So whatever. I was on the last stop of the train, and I'm putting another layer on my nose, BT dubs. So yeah, I was on the last stop on the train, and then I pick up my bag ready to go, and then I see that there's a whole like blood pool on the floor, and I don't got no paper towels, so I'm like,
it is what it is.
I just walk out. I was like, I didn't do this. Like, what is this?
That's great. I'm
Not
sure other
for-
people
not for
watching
workers.
have a story of their own too. Paul,
Oh,
I know
yeah.
you probably do. I'm kind of scared to even ask you what your stories are, but
I think that's the beauty about like being in this field is you always have like the weirdest stories in the film area, because it's like the location is weird, the stories on set are weird, and it's like
yeah. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, Paul. I would have never thought of that. And I have some small ones at home. He said to use the packing bubbles, like the bubble wrap, for the pus bags. I guess, that would save money, especially if you're buying a lot of Amazon during the season.
I actually wanted to do like a little like a little pus popping trick, but I didn't know if we would have time for that. So it's like you pretty much you're packing latex on like I am right now, and then like you make a little hole, and with a syringe you can actually create like a little pus by like Vaseline and adding like a little bit of yellow based makeup. So mix that together, put it in like the syringe, and like inject it into the bubble. And then, like, once it's ready, you can actually just pop it and watch all of the nonsense come out. It's nasty.
Well, it sounds like you may need to make a YouTube video of that. That way we have a part 2 to go off of. That would be really
I don't know if I'm YouTube worthy. I keep getting told, you should make YouTube videos. I'm like,
it's crazy because, there are a lot of people that tell us in the industry the same thing. I guess just because of the personality is just perfect for it. So don't sell yourself short at all. I would totally watch it. I mean, but then again, I'm the person who watches Dr. Pimple Popper when I can't sleep. So,
oh man, I've been there, done that. It's awful, but it's not. You just can't look away.
Yeah. Paul says he uses the frosting from cinnamon rolls and puts that in it and sucks it out. Great effect.
Ew, the frosting from cinnamon rolls.
At least it was good.
For the pus, is he saying?
Yeah. I might, since I bake cakes, I might actually have to steal that idea, Paul, for a pimple cake that I might have to do then.
Do it. I'm actually doing some pimples tomorrow, so it'll be fun. How was your guys' days?
Well, today is Friday, huh? Yeah. Today's been pretty good. My daughter drives me crazy, but she loves horror, so I know that she's meant to do great things when she gets older.
How old is she?
She's 3. Yeah.
Well, I wish I got into this like lately, like several years ago. I didn't grow up when I actually grew up with like an off the boat Russian Jewish family that like were very traditional, and like we didn't watch, like we didn't have cable growing up, so it was also very like Russian and traditional, and they're very religious, so that was always fun.
Yeah, it's interesting how like people get into the things that they really love.
Oh yeah, I accidentally fell on my lap, and I was like, "Oh, what's this? This is fun!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, I want to do this all the time." And then, like before you know it, you start developing like this really cute sense of community. It's adorbs, actually.
Yeah. And like Todd was saying earlier, I feel like people in the horror community, we actually end up being like the best kind of support system for each other.
Yeah, because like if you grew up like feeling weird or awkward, I think the horror community just accepts you as you are.
Oh yeah.
Yes, actually I am. My dad thinks I work for the devil. Every single time I come over, like during like Thanksgiving, my mom or my aunt or my grandma would look at me and be like, "So when are you getting a real job?"
You work for the devil.
I do, but that's only on Sundays, church days.
Mm-hmm.
It's part-time. So, oh my god, I can't find my tweezers. But a really cute trick you can do. So I have like the latex here that dried. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take. You can take tweezers. You can take like scissors as long as you're very careful and you trust yourself very very much. You
Not
take,
you,
take like a little bit of the sharp edge and just kind of like scratch your nose a little bit, or at least the area that you put the latex down, until you get like a little. There you go. So there's that. Make a little hole in there. It's cute. It's cute. I'm gonna call it Bob. All right. And while everything else is drying, or is somewhat dry except this sucker over here, I'm gonna work around it. So the eyeballs, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a foundation grease palette. I really like the Canon palette. It has like really cool colors in there, and it's just like they're so pigmented, and there's a lot of it. And they come in like different shades. This is the common shade I use. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna kind of get. Greg Canham actually gave this to me for free when I went to Monster Palooza. He just released it, and he was so confident about it. So he was like, "Here, just take it." And I'm like, with like anime big eyes. I was like, "Oh my god, really?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Wow."
That's awesome.
I know. I was really excited. So I'm just covering the eyeballs so they don't look like eyeballs. Just like a skin tone color. And a lot of times, especially with special effects, you don't want to like brush it on. You kind of want to like tap it on. I always joke that like I have Parkinson's, or like I feel like I'm gonna develop Parkinson's because all I do is just tap a. I know that sounds awful, doesn't it?
Well, I have memory issues, and I'm always Alzheimer's-y, so we're using it in the best kind of form.
That's true. That is very true.
Wow, it does cover it really nicely.
It's the best.
Oh, wow.
But like honestly, like any foundation would do. And I'm kind of also gonna go around the edges as well with just like a little bit of a foundation to kind of cover all those nasty edges that nobody likes. And again, tappa. And I'm not being like too crazy about it. I'm just kind of like, just like that.
Well, that's the best about horror. You can mess up and it still looks good because it's just, you know,
it's nasty.
Yeah.
And then I just did it. I just left it wrapped and left it outside. And fucking, it'll stay out there. Yeah. You buy it outside, right?
Yeah. I always get so impatient when they're drying. Oh my god, did you guys ever watch, I'm sure you do or came across it once or twice, you know those 5-minute craft videos? And it's like sometimes the suggestions or the things that they do are just really bad ideas.
Yes.
And you're like looking at it like, why, how, who's getting paid for this? You know, so like, sometimes like when they hire a makeup artist to do some of that stuff, I'm like, what? Why? Why you do this? That would be me. Yeah, as you said, Paul, I'm going to be the infomercial person. So now I'm taking grease paints, and so now it's like basically all blended in. Ooh, it's a little shiny. Let me get some powder, BRB. Sorry to leave you guys hanging. I didn't mean to. So to get rid of shine, I'm just going to use a little bit of powder. That usually helps, and plus maybe you guys will see it better. And it blends everything together nicely. So now this is the fun part. This is the part where you start making it nasty, because now you're starting to work with the structure and the shape. After that, you start working on the colors. So I'm using, you can use like Ben Nye, you can use, I like personally using Mayron colors. I feel like they're more accurate. These are the bruise wheels. But then I recently discovered, oh, there they are. So Ben Nye makes a really cool palette where they have all the grease paint. And I'm like, this is awesome. So I always like to bring this on set. But it's still, Ben Nye is Ben Nye. When it comes to a bruise wheel, I'll always go with Mayron. So I'm going to go with a light red. And I'm just going to kind of like go, ooh, let me start with that. The thing with red is that it is a very strong color. So a little bit goes a long way. It's so easy to overdo it. And I'm even like brushing off some excess on my hand. See how nasty
like that little skin flap you got going on there.
Yeah, I can make it talk. Do you want me to give it a French accent?
Ooh, it's like a high five.
So then what I'm going to do, yeah. I'm going to get more red. And I'm just going to start going around the blisters a little bit.
Did you want to hop back in here?
That's good. What, this?
Yeah, it was like that's what that feels like on me. That's Cat Bundy.
Again, a little bit goes a long way. I'm just literally like brushing slightly all over everything.
So Paul says that he hasn't seen you in person since he was on the set of Abducted, but when he saw your jellyfish body paint, he was blown away.
I forgot about that body paint.
He said it was amazing.
Paul, you the best. You just full of compliments today.
Hop on in, Todd.
Oh, that's okay. There we go.
Oh my God, Todd's back. Let's stop talking about him.
He came for the best part.
I did.
Hi, Todd. We weren't talking about you. What you talking about?
Listen. Oh, never. Let me take that down.
What, my face?
No. Paul, I was going to take
get it.
Paul's 20,000 comments and put it up on the screen, but I was like, it's like the grammar of like a 5-year-old. I'm like, what?
Hey, we're art majors. We're not
Like,
grammar majors.
Hooked on
Grammar
phonics.
for the writers.
Hooked on phonics worked for me.
Oh my God, I forgot about those commercials.
Hooked on phonics.
I'm finishing up, I promise.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
No
big deal. No pressure, but no.
42 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah,
it hurry up.
I put like a big countdown thing on the screen. This is a good opportunity. Let me.
Let me make sure my children are still alive too.
Nah, you don't need to. Just trust them. Trust that they are doing well.
Oh my God, Paul, give the keyboard a break, huh?
Hey, he's keeping the conversation going, unlike stepping away. Dun, dun,
Isaac says hi. I'm going to light Isaac on fire.
Oh my God, he'll be lit.
Yeah. Oh.
It'll be so hot.
Okay.
No, it's like no one ever messages me or calls me. And then when I'm doing something, they're like 29 messages. Like, wow, really? All I had to do was take myself out of my dungeon and actually have a life.
Yeah, when you look what happens when you go out.
I know, right?
Huh.
So another fun thing I like to do is I would take like a little makeup wedge, and I rip it up. So that way it doesn't have a flat. Oh wow, I just realized what I look like. What's up? So that way it looks kind of like yeah, you kind of like see it's like all jaggedy and it's like all weird looking. So what this does, I dip it into the red a little bit, and it kind of creates a fake texture that I can kind of try to imitate of like unevenness. And I use it like a stamp tool. So that way it just looks more textured. Because I like to be detail oriented.
I can attest to
You shut your mouth.
that. Wow.
I know, I was surprised too.
Wow. Gee, I wonder what new makeup artist I'm going to have to use on my next movie.
No!
One with less attitude.
You're going to miss me when I'm gone.
Maybe.
He's like, that's debatable. So then the last thing I'm going to do, one of the last things I'm going to do, I'm going to take yellow and I'm going to put it in the center. Because that just makes things nasty. Nobody wants to see that.
I do. But I'm weird like that.
I like you when you're weird. If I can. Ooh, and then another nasty thing you can do, because we love nasty things.
She whips out a dead body.
Yeah, like, hey!
She's like, all right, guys, here we go.
So I'm going to take some glycerin, which is really fun to use. And what that does is it makes things look kind of wet.
Ew.
Ew.
And there you have it.
Yikes. Ew.
I know, right?
Did that last week or something?
Look, she looks like all my dates. But that's okay.
Look at that. And just in record time.
Wow.
I know, I had my eyes set on the time the entire time. I was like,
You know what? I should have a timer running on set.
what are you trying to say?
Nothing.
I'll fight you.
Nothing. Just saying. Hey, B, how long is this going to take? Oh, 3 hours. Really? I have a counter that says different.
Oh.
Oh, that's amazing.
You're going to be one of those people.
Yeah.
Paul says he wants to play Lick the Wound.
That's my favorite game, except not always tastes good, and they make you choose.
Dude, Paul. Wow.
I woke up like this. Hashtag no makeup. Oh, and then I thought like a really fun thing to show you. So there's this really cool trick. It's called eye blood. Eye blood. So if you just really want to gross out your parents, just take a little bit of this.
Oh my God.
I know, it's great. I love it. I do this just for fun.
Uh-oh.
And you put some in your eye.
Why haven't I heard of this
I
before?
can't even. No.
Oh, that looks great. See, I need to get some of this. Why haven't I heard of this, Tom?
It's the best.
Okay, so where can you find the eye blood? Because I need that when I go shopping at the grocery store now.
Honestly, you can find it online. You can find it at Alcone. You can find it there's a bunch of places to get it. It's just if you just Google or search up eye blood by Krylon.
Okay.
And then a fun other. I don't know if you guys have another quick fun effect time.
Yeah, go for it.
If I can find it. All right. So very similar, but this is with teeth. Todd, you saw me use the black one. This is the yellow one, where it's called mouth effects, and you just put a couple of droplets on your tongue, and they come in different colors.
Those work really well.
What's up, guys?
Oh, that's a good color.
I know, right? All natural, and it's
way
even
better
red.
than the teeth shade, I feel like.
Oh God, I should show up to the dentist like that the next time. Like, hey doc, is this a problem?
I think I have a toothache.
Yeah,
Huh.
That's great.
Oh,
And it tastes good too.
nice. So B, you are amazing as always.
So are you. I learned from the best.
It's always a pleasure to work with you on set. Tell the viewers where they can see more of your work and how they can get in touch with you for effects work. If there are any filmmakers watching, I'm just telling you, all kidding aside, hire this girl. Amazing sculpts, amazing makeups. Some of the creations are just incredible. I'm telling you, it's Hollywood level work.
Questionable sanity.
Yeah, which is okay.
Well, you can visit my website at beatricesniper.com. You could also follow me on Instagram at bsniper. See, it's in the yeah, so B Sniper. You can follow me on Facebook, Beatrice Sniper. I think makeup MUA. But yeah, Beatrice Sniper. That's all you need, and you'll find me from there. Or just find out Todd's friends. I'm sure I'm on there.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can always get in touch with me. And oh, look, so we have. I don't know who this is. We'll put this comment
JP.
up here.
So he's a great photographer. And yeah, he says that he's already checking out your stuff. So
There you go.
yeah.
So I'm telling everybody, hire this girl. You will not be disappointed. Well, maybe you'll be disappointed. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody. But and she's great to work with. No drama on set or anything like that, which is always crucial. Yeah. So
yeah.
B, thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this little demo. I truly appreciate it. And I will always look forward to working with you again.
Likewise, sir. Thank you so much for having me, and I hope you guys have a lovely day and a lovely weekend. And if I don't see you Christmas time, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all of the wonderful things.
All right, B, thank you. All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right, that was Beatrice Sniper, everybody, that did that amazingly disgusting makeup. I look at the ticker. We're up to $1,830. Thank you to all the people who have been donating via the website, through PayPal tonight. Before we bring on our next guest, I just want to echo something that Joe Ripple said. Times are tough for everybody. I totally understand that. There is never, ever a need to apologize to me for not being able to donate, ever. Everybody is at a different spot in their life. Some people can afford to contribute, some cannot. I never judge. I don't keep some cosmic scorecard. of who donates and who doesn't. So do not ever feel bad about that. I also had some people tell me, oh, I couldn't donate as much as last year. Every dollar is a dollar that we did not have before that we can give to someone in need. Every single toy donated is a toy that some child would not have had for Christmas. So do not ever feel bad about your level of donation ever. I am always astonished at the generosity of people for my event every year. And especially this year when times are tough for so many. So please, even you go on, if you go to my website, horrornerd.net, there are different levels, fixed levels. And then there's a button at the bottom that says custom custom amount. You can give $1, $2, $5, whatever, it doesn't matter. And a lot of times whenever I do one of these events, I can't stress this enough, even just sharing the event on social media goes a long way. We all have X number of friends, and when you share the event, it just spiders out from there and it gets exposure. So a simple share does more good than you possibly could imagine. So thank you to everybody who has donated already. I truly appreciate it. So now I've been looking forward to this all night. This next performer is another person I met through Macabre Faire Film Festival. I can never stress enough. Unfortunately, one of the founders of the Macabre Faire, Elsie Ginsberg, passed away earlier this year. And her reach and her influence can never, ever be understated. I have met and become friends with so many amazing people because of Macabre Faire Film Festival. And the next guest I am adding to the stream right now is one of them, Nicole Oliva. Nicole, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
We are having a great time tonight. We've had so many amazing people on so far. We're having a blast. I just had some tremendous Spanish food. So thanks to the lovely Christine here. So I feel much better now and I'm ready to go. And we've got 2 hours left. And here, I'm going to throw this up here. So it's be a familiar face to you, Nicole. So, yeah, Paul has been hanging out with us here all night. So, Nicole, I hope you're doing okay during these, let's just say, challenging times.
Yeah, I've been doing all right, staying busy where I can.
Good. So, folks, Nicole has been a very frequent performer at my events over the years. Unfortunately, my dad couldn't be here to hang out with us tonight. Hopefully, but he'll be able. This is being recorded, so he'll be able to watch it. My dad is one of your biggest fans.
Aww.
Every event he asks me, he'll be like, Todd is, but he always thinks your name is Olivia.
Everybody does for some reason.
Well, in my case, it's also due to the fact that that's my daughter's name.
Oh, okay.
So it becomes, he'll be like, Olivia, that Olivia Nicole girl, is she gonna be, I'm like, you mean Nicole? Yes. So that's my dad. So Nicole, you were gracious enough to volunteer to sing for us tonight. I am not will at the end we'll let you give all your information. I have been itching to hear what you have in store for us. So I'm just going to turn the stage over to you and see what you have in store.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right.
To start, since this is a toy drive, I picked a very toy-esque holiday song that I hope you'll enjoy. Some of you might find it familiar, but I've never seen it performed that often, so I hope you guys enjoy it. It's going to start really fast, sort of. We're on the island of misfit toys. Here we don't want to stay. We want to travel with Santa Claus in his magic sleigh. when Christmas Day is here, the most wonderful day of the year. A jack in the box waits for children to shout, wake up, don't you know that it's time to come out when Christmas Day is here, the most wonderful day of the year. Toys galore, scattered on the floor, there's no room for more, and it's all because of Santa Claus. A scooter for Jimmy, a dolly for Sue, the kind that can't even say how do you do when Christmas Day is here, the most wonderful day of the year. Toys galore, scattered on the floor, there's no room for more, and it's all because of Santa Claus. If we're on the island of unwanted toys, we'll miss all the fun with the good girls and boys when Christmas Day is here, the most wonderful, 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 wonderful day of the year.
That was very cool. Well, I wasn't expecting that. That was
I thought
awesome.
it'd be perfect for a toy drive.
Yes. Yeah. Michelle here got a little emotional.
I know, right? When we started, I knew it's probably good. I was like, oh my gosh. And not for nothing, I'm going to have to replay this for my daughter when she's awake tomorrow because she's going to love it.
Well, to add a really quick plug, next week I'm going to be performing that whole thing with a bunch of puppets and other actors as well. So I'll tell you a little more about that at the end of my set.
Okay, cool. That sounds awesome. All right.
All right. So my next piece is from Olaf's Frozen Adventure. It's another one that's fun for the kids. Sure, it's nice to open a gift that's tied up with a perfect bow, but the greatest present of all was given to me long ago. It's something I would never trade. It's the family that we've made, 'cause when we're together, I have everything on my list. And when we're together, I have all I wish. All around the Christmas tree, there'll be dreams coming true. But when we're together, then my favorite gift is you. I would travel miles and miles, and I would follow any star. I'd go almost any place if it's any place you are. 'Cause when we're together, I'll forever feel at home. And when we're together, we'll be safe and warm. Doesn't matter where we are, if you're there with me. 'Cause when we're together, that's my favorite place to be. 'Cause when we're together, it's a holiday every night. And when we're together, then the season's bright. I don't need the bells to ring, I know when it's here. 'Cause when we're together, I could stay forever. And when we're together, it's my favorite time of Thank you.
I haven't seen that, so I didn't know that song, but that was cool.
Yeah, that movie is super sweet, and that song's even sweeter. And it kind of makes me feel about everyone here, all my macabre family and everything. It doesn't matter where we are as long as we're together.
Absolutely. Okay, so I think you got one more for us,
I
right?
got one more for you, and this is one that I know you'll really like. I've performed it before. I can't remember if I performed at your events. I'm pretty sure I have, but this is Walking in the Air from The Snowman, which became very popular by Nightwish.
Nice.
We're walking in the air. We're floating in a moonlit sky. The people far below us will see us as we fly. I'm holding very tight. I'm riding in the midnight blue. I'm finding I can fly so high above with you. Far across the world, the villages go by like trees. The rivers and the hills, the forest and the streams. People gaze, open mouth, taken by surprise. Nobody down below believes their eyes. We're talking in the air. We're swimming in a frozen sky. We're drifting over icy mountains as we fly. Suddenly, moving low on an ocean deep, arousing all the mighty monster from its
You know I love me some Nightwish. You never ever go wrong with that. So that's for sure. So amazing as
you.
always, Nicole. Your voice is just astonishing all the time. So even across the internet, not with professional sound or anything, like it's still amazing.
Good.
So thank you so much again for being a part of another one of our shows. It's always great to have you be a part of it. It really is.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I always love being part of your events.
Oh, thank you. So tell the viewers where they can find more about you, more of your music, and so forth.
Mm-hmm. So for the most part, you could just Google Nicole Oliva Soprano. That's my first name, my last name, and my voice type. You can find me on Facebook, facebook.com/Nicole Oliva Soprano. I have a Patreon, a YouTube page under the same handle. My Instagram's a little different. It's princess_time travel because that one's a little of both cosplay and performance stuff. And then next week, so Thursday, December 10th at 8 p.m., if you go on my Facebook page, you will find I have another virtual concert that is a charity for, shoot, I forgot the name of the organization already. But it's a charity to help people not go hungry during the pandemic. And it's a cosplay cabaret. So it'll be myself and a bunch of other people who are doing a mix of holiday performances and 80s nostalgia performances. So I'll be performing with my boyfriend, Dennis, the Island of Misfit Toys that you heard a little earlier, but with a lot more toys and a lot more characters. And it's bound to be a lot of fun. So I hope you can join us.
Absolutely. And feel free, like in the comments, post the info for that, post it on my webpage, my Facebook page, and I'll share the hell out of it.
Sure, absolutely. Thank you.
Drum up some support. So Nicole, again, thank you so much for performing for us. I truly appreciate it. I can't wait for all of this to be behind us so we can all be together.
Me too.
And I can see you in person, and maybe you'll probably make me cry again with what you're saying. So, and I'm gonna message you. I have a particular song that I thought of that would be amazing if you learned it and sang it. So I will message it to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nicole, I love you. Thank you so much for performing, and I'm sure I'll speak to you. But happy holidays, and give my best to Dennis as well.
I will.
I miss everybody. Thank you, Nicole.
You're welcome. Good
All right.
Bye.
Nicole Oliva, everybody. Good night.
Night.
Okay, we are streaming right along. I am astonished that I'm really only about 8 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah.
I don't know how I managed that. So our next guest is really cool. This is someone that I met again through Scares That Care, and she always comes up with the most amazing costumes and cosplays and makeups. Lets me take a zillion pictures at every event, and is just a completely sweet person. So, Jenna, say what?
I'm here.
You are.
Sasha's on.
Thanks for hanging out with us for a while.
Absolutely. I am so stoked to be here. I'm really excited, and I'm glad that you invited me.
Yeah, you look amazing.
Thank you.
Sufficiently creepy.
Thank you. Creepy and spooky.
Yeah.
Altogether
So, how's things going with you?
Oh my gosh, it's been wild. This year has been absolutely crazy. Fun fact, I'm in the medical field, so I've been kind of dealing with everything firsthand, and it's been wicked, to say the least.
Well, sincerely, I did not know that about you somehow.
Oh yeah.
But sincerely, thank you so much for being on the front lines.
Oh yeah.
And helping battle this thing. I just can't even imagine.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I work in a doctor's office, so we see we're not really seeing a lot of COVID patients because we're kind of like sending them elsewhere because we see a lot of preemies and newborns. So we've been trying to like kind of shovel people to go get like COVID tested and things like that, going through like the drive-through services and things like that.
Right.
Just because you don't want to put these newborns at risk. So it's been interesting. We've had we've actually our office is very strict on mask rules. They want to, our office, the person that owns the practice, the main doctor, she's like very stringent about it. So But everybody's been so far pretty good with, a few people here and there, getting complaining about it. But, we got to protect the little ones and people that, are high risk like myself. So yeah, it's been wild.
Yeah, we got a comment here.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
Hey, we got another one. Seems like someone you know.
Oh, hey, Adam. It's great to see you through cyberspace. Like
Yeah,
we're all
exactly.
doing right now.
Yeah,
Like,
well, listen, that's just the way of the world right now. But
it's wild, but you know what? It's better than being in 1920s and
right,
not being able to, or like 1900s during the Spanish flu. So it's like, at least we have cyberspace to be able to like occupy our time. So
exactly. And the fact that we still can do this virtual event and raise some
Mhm.
money and still do our thing for Scares That Care.
Yep.
Thank God for tech. I work in the technology field, and sometimes it drives me crazy.
Yep.
But it's the way people use it, I think, that drives me crazy. The fact that the technology exists is wondrous. Like
Exactly.
that we can even like we're here, where you're wherever you are, and
North Kakalaki in the triangle.
and there we are. So tell us, so how did you get involved in cosplay? Was it an early, from an early age, or
No. What's hilarious is like I've only been doing this for actually last month was my 6-year anniversary. So I've only been doing this for 6 years. I have over 200 cosplays. I need rehab is what that is. I need rehab.
We're gonna do an intervention.
Yeah, I need to be intervened. But yeah, it's one of the first creative outlets that I had. Like I used to like paint and stuff, but it was like, I didn't really like anything that I did. Whereas like now it's a whole different ball game. Like I knit and I crochet a little bit, but like making costumes and stuff has like kind of taken over those creative energies. So and I have really bad anxiety, so I was like, it's kind of helped kind of soothe that a little bit. And it's given me the opportunity to meet amazing people like yourself and go to cons that are really incredible. I blast Scares That Cares all the time. I tell people about it all of the time. I'm like, if you can go, please go. It's an incredible convention. And I'm like, the fact that everybody there is just happy as a clam to be there. Like everybody that walks through that door, there's no parent that's like, I don't want to be in an anime convention. So like, and toting their kids' stuff around. No, it's like the parents are like, this is the best experience of my life. And the kids are like, wee! So like, it's just such a great environment. So I always say Scares That Care is always like my top 5 favorite cons. But yeah, it's given me that creative energy and like been able to like kind of chill myself out while also helping other people explore that creative outlet, because I always enjoy like doing panels and teaching other people. And I'm actually because now I'm on TikTok, so I kind of like took that creative outlet since we don't have cons. It's kind of scratching that itch a little bit of like doing like group cosplays and like collabing with people. And I've gotten a lot of requests for me to actually do panels on my TikTok. And so I was like, I probably do it like once a month, but like that's about it. But yeah, I love cosplay. It's been incredible. It's really been an incredible like outlet and journey. So yeah, but only 6 years.
Huh. Yeah, it's so funny with everyone that I have met. It's like, 6 years, it's not like a really short amount of time, really, but I feel like I just known people forever,
Yeah.
And the beauty, like you said, of Scares That Care is because it's the motivation for it is charity. Everybody there kind of has that vibe that they carry. Even the celebrities, like, yeah, they are charging some money for their autograph, but you don't even you buy the autograph and you don't even feel like you spent any money.
Yeah,
because they're so positive about it.
Yes,
and you're like,
absolutely.
Hey, did I just actually give them money because it was such a great experience?
every celebrity that I've ever met at Scares has always been, you can tell that they believe in the convention. They believe in the charity that goes behind Scares That Cares. You can tell that they really truly believe in it and they want to be there. You don't have any celebrity that's like snooty. I've never seen anything like that. They are just happy as a clam to be there too. And it's just like, it's so wholesome. It's such a wholesome con.
I've never understood what exactly makes a clam so happy.
I don't know either.
Right? Like you're buried in like the mud your entire life.
Yes.
So I'm like, these are the things that I think about, right? Like
I do too. I'm like, that's such a weird phrase, but whatever, it's fine.
I'm lying in bed at 3 a.m. and I'm like, why are clams so happy?
Why?
I don't understand.
It's because they're I don't know. I honestly don't know.
So the cosplay you're wearing now, tell us a little about that. How long does it take you to do a costume and a makeup? Like,
I actually started at 8:30 and like, and just like threw it on as fast as possible. Because I was actually finishing up a commission that I was doing. I was making a pair of Harley Quinn overalls. So again, another thing that cosplay has kind of brought me is a little extra like pocket change, not a lot, but like a little extra just to kind of like give me a buffer at cons and whatnot. But yeah, so I was like, quickly put Wednesday on, and Wednesday is one of my more chill cosplays. I bought this one. It was, I mean, honestly, I was like, it's a $20 cosplay, so let's just like, I'll just buy it instead of spending the time. Because if it's the way I look at it, whenever it comes to like making a cosplay versus like buying one, doing like, if it's a $20 like dress, I'm like, I'm just gonna buy it, like, because I'm gonna spend way more time making it and possibly more like fabric and things. I might actually spend more on it than like just purchasing it outright.
Right.
So I kind of like do the little like, okay, this is probably the better idea. I make a majority of my cosplays, but I definitely will, if it makes more sense, I'll kind of buy it or whatever. So yeah, it's kind of one of those like,
you know what? Good for you. It's one thing that I've noticed, like having, I mean, I'm not a cosplayer myself, but I have so many friends who are. I love the community. I love the creativity. And you know what? I hate it when I overhear things like people criticizing someone for buying a costume versus, I'm like, isn't it just supposed to be fun? Like, you want to buy a costume, just buy it. Like, who cares? You know, have some fun with it.
Yeah. And honestly, like I honestly think I have the most fun in costumes that, sometimes are more chill, because some of the like I don't know if anybody plays League of Legends, but I cosplay Kaisa, who has these gigantic wings that I think are 4 feet tall, and they are heavy as heck, and like they're huge, they're large. People run into them. I have to have a handler behind me to make sure people aren't like running in. They're like beep beep beep, and like have to kind of migrate me if I need to do a turnaround. And as glamorous as she is and as like badass as I feel whenever I put her on, and I'm like in this like whole, I made the whole thing myself, I'm like, the second I get her off, I'm like, get me out of this. I'm gonna put this one on that's much more comfortable. And I'm like, and I just like truck around and stuff. Sometimes like the more chill cosplays, much easier. Like Kaisa, no dealer room at all. She wanders the hall, and then I get out of her. And she is like, my shoulders are rubbed raw from the harness. And
wow.
So like people that are like, oh, well, you have to make your cosplays, I'm like, no, you don't. And a lot of people, I think, really appreciate the fact that I'm very outspoken about that. Is I'm very, I definitely let it be known that I'm a cosplayer, that I'm like, if you are enjoying your time at the con and you are wearing something that you feel badass in, and you literally feel like you can like charge and take on the world, that's what cosplay is. That's all that that it is. It's about having fun. It's about feeling that empowerment that you don't normally get. It's a superpower. It really is. And a lot of people, like, I know I have really bad anxiety, and I have depression and PTSD and all of that fun mess. I'm a cornucopia of things, but it helps me. And there's a lot of times where I'm like, if I'm too nervous to do something, like I had my wisdom teeth taken out, and I was pretty nervous about it because I've kind of sat on it for so long. But I brought my Scarecrow, my Arkham Asylum bag with me just to have a piece of Scarecrow, because I was like, Scarecrow's not scared. I'm not going to be scared. This is not going to be the time to be scared. I'm going to get these teeth out and stop sitting on it and do that. So, like, having that little extra boost of confidence that you normally wouldn't find, easy on the surface of yourself, being able to like harness that power and bring it out is what cosplay is. It's about finding that inner part of you that resonates with that character, and you're like, okay, I'm really nervous. You know what? I'm going to wear my Wednesday Addams dress today to work because I'm not feeling myself. So let me be someone else that can probably deal with the day. So, like, a lot of times I kind of have told people that and been like, this is something that can help you even day to day, is like, Miss Marvel isn't scared of this. I'm not going to be scared of it either. So I'm going to wear her sash as a scarf. So, yeah, cosplay is a superpower.
That is so awesome. I have learned so much about it. Like when I first got, so here you have a fan. Here's David Sand.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
I just love learning more and more about it and why people do it. When I first got involved, like I used to only go to just horror conventions, Then when I started to go to some anime and New York Comic Con and such, I started out just being amazed at just the creativity. And then when I started learning like why people do it, and so many people have told me like I don't really like myself, but when I'm in the costume, I feel so much more comfortable, and that I can be in a crowd of 100,000 people and I feel totally comfortable because I'm the Hulk or Iron or whoever, whatever it might be.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I always feel so out of touch because you mentioned League of Legends. I got to start playing some video games because I go to conventions and I'm like, oh my God, your cosplay is astonishing. Who are you? I have
Honestly,
no idea.
I do that too. There's nothing to be ashamed of that. I actually do not cosplay League of Legends, but the second that I saw that outfit, I was like, I have to have this. And I just I went for it. She was one of my first big builds. I've never made wings before. So it was a huge learning curve. Like her back harness is, I really shouldn't have done it the way I did, but again, it was a learning curve, and I always enjoy like making new items to be able to kind of like level myself up from time to time. And then revisiting cosplays, like at some point I need to remake my Shredder helmet. Helmets are not my strong point. At some point I want to make a Mando helmet. I am a Trekkie, so I was going to make a... Yeah, I was gonna make
as if I couldn't like you more.
I was like, I have to make a Mando Andorian, like a Mando Ando. I was like, I have to. So like have the antenna poking out from the helmet and like, pull it off and be an Andorian. And I love body painting. So that was kind of like, okay, this is an excuse to body paint. Let's do it. And then kind of went for it. But I want to make that helmet. So I was like, well, I'm going to have to I should probably remake Shredder's helmet just to kind of like push myself to like remember to how to like shape it and do all that and this and that. Cause helmets are very circular. So it's like trying to get that foam to like curve and manipulate it the way you need it to. It can be kind of taxing. So I figured going back with the Shredder helmet, remembering what I messed up and being like, oh, okay, so I need to do this, and then, oh, I can probably make the Mando helmet now. All right. So yeah, I love leveling up. That's always one of my favorite things, is like learning new little things.
Very cool. Like I see some of these cosplays and I'm like, you know what? I went to engineering school and there's no way I could do that.
Yeah.
Like
it's mind blowing.
There was, I don't know if you were there that year, but maybe 5 or 6 years ago at New York Comic Con, there was a guy who had a full size, fully articulated Hulkbuster armor.
Yes.
Right?
I've seen pictures. Yeah.
What? Like how?
Yeah.
And I said, how long did it take you? And he's like, oh, about 2,000 hours. And I'm like,
I don't count.
But it was so awesome. The helmet, everything worked. And I'm like, wow, in a zillion years, I couldn't do that. Like, my God.
Yeah. It's the bigger builds. Eventually I want to kind of get into that, but I'm much more of a fast paced person because I like to get stuff done and over with. Because if I sit on it too long, it goes into the back burner and then I never work on it again. I have a Starfire cosplay that I started like, I think 4 years ago, have not touched it. And I've leveled up immensely since then. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to redo her, or if I'm going to, restart that cosplay, I'm just going to redo the entire thing completely because I've learned so much since then that it's like, well, once it's on the back burner for me for like a little bit of time, it's like, well, that's never coming back off.
Yeah. So I one more question for you. Is there a cosplay that you've always had in your mind that you really wanted to do and you just simply haven't gotten around to it yet?
There's two.
Okay.
There's actually two.
Okay.
I really, whenever I first started cosplay, I really wanted to make the Halo armor set from the first one, like the original Halo armor. Eventually I'm going to get into that. I'm actually going to I eyeballed patterns and things like that. And I'm like, yeah, I really want to make this. Cause I was a very avid Halo player. So I was like, I really want to do this. And then the second one is I want to make a Jawa so bad. I like growing up, my dad's a Trekkie and so is my mom, but my dad also likes Star Wars. So he tried to get me into Star Wars and he's like, all right, we're going to start you on this movie. And I was like, I like the Jawas and I like Yoda and I like R2-D2. And my dad's like, what about Luke? And I was like, and he's just like, what is happening? So like I really want to do a Jawa because you can kind of get away with a lot. And I kind of like being a little bit of a brat. So I'm like, I can sneak off and like grab some stuff and like steal things without like it being a problem. I have a friend who has dwarfism and he does a Jawa. And it was me and my friend that was being a stormtrooper, and his name's James, and Tyler is the one with dwarfism, and he's running around and he's stealing people's phones out of their hands, like adults, just stealing phones out of their hands. Now, mind you, we're all in our 30s. And so we're like walking around the con and I'm like, no, Jawa, no. And I'm in my yellow Twi'lek. I'm like, no, Jawa, no. And James gets on his little PA system and he's like, Jawa, come on, let's go. And he like wrangles them and he's like, give them their phone back. And this woman leans into me and she goes, your child's so cute. And I was like, oh my God. So I like lean to Tyler and I'm like, Tyler, they think you're my kid. And he just goes, no. And I was like, yes. And he's like, oh, it's on now. I was like, oh no. He just like takes off and just starts grabbing things from people. I'm like, no. But even like the like Jawas that are, because I'm 5'1", 5'2". So I could probably get yeah, I'm short.
So, okay, maybe the Vampirella boots made you seem so much taller. Okay.
They are huge. They are my biggest boots that I have.
Okay, that would explain why you were up here. You know? Okay.
Yeah, I'm very short. I'm a very short girl. But I was like, sweet. If I make a Jawa, people will probably think I'm a kid.
I can.
Do it. You can steal things. And like the fact that you can be like this character and like you can barter with people with trash, which I absolutely love because I'm a little bit of a trash panda myself. So like you can just be like, here, I'm going to take your camera and I'm going to give you this piece of wrapper. And I've seen Jawas actually do this to people and actually take full camera equipment and just walk off. And I'm like,
wow,
this is a power I want. Like, so I've always wanted to make a Jawa, but it's a little taxing with like all the lights, and like I wanted it to be 501st approved, and I think that's the thing that's stopping me, because I want it to be like approvable. But yeah, so those are like the two main ones that I'm like, I got to do this one day.
Very cool. Well, Jenna, I could talk to you all night. I will definitely have you on my podcast sometime.
Yes, please.
But thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
You're so awesome, and for supporting Scares That Care.
Always.
How can people find you on social media so they can check out your awesome cosplays?
Basically, if you go to jennasaywhat.com, I have everything on there. I don't have my TikTok on there yet. I need to update that. But jennasaywhat.com has my Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and then also email. So if you have any questions about cosplay and you want to get in touch with me, you can shoot me an email directly through my website. As far as TikTok goes, it's literally at Jenna Say What, one word, easy peasy.
Which is the coolest name ever, by the way.
Thank you. I'm French, so it kind of works because my name is Jen, and I go by Jenna. So I was like, one day I was like, Je ne sais quoi. It works. So it's a play off of Je ne sais quoi.
Awesome.
So,
awesome.
But yeah, easy to find me.
Jenna, thank you so much again for joining us.
Absolutely.
For being part of the event. I truly appreciate it. And I can't wait for the time when all this is behind us, we can all hang out again and just have a blast at the next Scares That Care.
I know, same. I miss it so much.
All right. Keep being awesome, and I will speak to you soon.
All right.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Have a good night. All right.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Jenna Say What, everybody. Okay, we've got 90 minutes to go, and I'm gonna maybe do a line or something so I can stay awake for our look at her face, right? So I am just gonna bring our next guest on right away. She needs really no introduction, so I'm just gonna pop her right into the live stream. Star of Sleepaway Camp and about a zillion movies that she's like actually currently working on right now. My friend Felissa Rose.
Hello,
hi.
My sweetheart. Oh my God. I love you. I miss you. I wouldn't miss this for the world. And I'm super grateful that you're having me here. Thank you.
Oh, how could I not? Like when I first thought of this event, you were the first person that I thought of.
Oh my gosh, Todd, I love you.
I love you too.
All of our fun times.
Yeah.
Photos we take together.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no.
I have no idea.
Inappropriate at all.
No, not at all. I don't know. And those are just the ones that I was able to post on social media.
That's naughty. Naughty.
So,
Nice.
never.
Hi, everyone. Hi.
So this is Christine.
Hi, Christine.
And this is, what name are you going by today?
This is Millie.
This is Millie. So
Please, you're both so beautiful. I love the holiday festive outfits and decor. Beautiful. Thank you.
oh, I'll have to send you pictures. You missed my holiday ensemble from earlier.
Did I? Am I getting those sent privately?
Yes, yes, because they are not fit for public consumption. I don't think. I swear to God, don't even look. If you already posted them.
No. I want to see so bad.
She took up her phone.
Yeah.
That's on my phone.
You'll find out what you'll find out why my basement is cold and dark.
No, we need to keep something for your OnlyFans page.
Yes, that's true.
So.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like I feel like I should start an OnlyFans because I'm the only person who doesn't have one.
You should do it. I thought about doing it, but I wasn't quite sure because my content would just be like behind the scenes at conventions and on sets. So I wasn't sure it was really fun enough. You know?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about doing the nudity part. So you know.
Listen,
is that what you're gonna do?
The way I see it, there's got to be an audience out there for like, I don't know, like hairy chested bear type guys. You know? Listen, I know. You want me all to yourself, but I have to.
That's true.
I know. I have
am
to
feeling a
appease
little
the
jealous.
masses.
No.
I do. So I was very happy to hear that Ryan announced that you were going to be at the horror sideshow market in February.
Oh my gosh. Can we just take a second to talk about how amazing that man is? I love Ryan.
Wait. We're talking about me here.
Yes.
Do we
We're
need
always
no,
talking-
you,
we're always
no, you
talking
can.
about
Ryan
you.
is a good friend.
I just love him. I feel really thankful that he invites me to his amazing conventions. And I always have the best time. I get to meet all my friends, like yourself, and you know how we come on. We get crazy. Or at least I get crazy.
No. I just can't even like that the very first one, you, me, and Tony Moran,
Come here, Cosmo.
you know, it was out of control. And I'm pretty sure you still have a $20 bill of mine stashed somewhere.
I don't want to tell you where it is.
Oh, okay. Like,
it's on my person right now.
right, I thought so. It's still there. And I told you one of these days I'm going to go find it.
At the next sideshow market.
Okay.
That's what we'll do at my table. So
Oh my
if you come
God.
see us in February. The dates are February 20th and 21st.
Something like that. Yeah.
You can go to New Jersey HorrorCon, Sideshow Market, and find out the dates, the times, the guests, and we will be doing something fun at my table.
Probably. Although now, depending on COVID, like, hold on, let's see. We have some comments here. We'll start putting them up here. Your fans are starting to chime in, so I'll throw some of them up on the screen. Paul, we have another one here. So, Adam, now hopefully we don't know what COVID's going to be like in February. So if that event is outside, that could be a little dicey, but don't worry, I'll keep you warm.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm an East Coast girl, so I like that cold.
That's true. That is
Right.
true. So Felissa, you are quite busy. Like, you are working on a ton of movies, even with the pandemic. How has filming been in the age of COVID?
That's a great question because I've probably shot like at least 4 or 5 films, 6 films. Sorry for the dogs. My house is crazy. It's Friday night. I have a million kids. They're all over the place, friends and dogs. And
It's all good. Dogs are dogs. They're great.
I
So
love my babies. They're they're Chihuahua Terrier mix, so they're cuckoos. But it's been all about the safety, about our cat. A few times I've been producer. Sometimes I'm just acting. Like, I'm on a movie right now called Sorority of the Damned. I'm an actress on it. They're incredibly careful. I'm on a new movie called Time's Up with my buddies Damien Maffei and Elsie Holt, and we're taking all kinds of precautions. You have to wear your mask. Everyone gets tested every 72 hours, temperature taken. It's just, constantly keeping yourself in the safe zone so that we keep all people protected.
awesome.
That's all we can.
I want to, like, every time the dog barks, I just want to laugh. Like, if we don't get a chance to see the dog at some point, we're going to be very disappointed.
She's right here. She's skittish because she's a rescue.
Okay.
She just, she'll bark, but she'll. Every interview I've done in quarantine, that's all you hear. Are these 2 dogs like, amazing. And I try to give them treats while I'm talking.
Listen, that's the world we live in, even for work. Like, I'm in IT, so on every Zoom meeting, like, whose dog is barking, whose kids are screaming, like, or whatever. It's great. That's the world we live.
It's true.
We have another comment here from my buddy Michael D.
Oh, hi, Michael D.
He got to moderate. Yeah, he posted a picture that he moderated a Woman in Horror panel with you. So yeah, Michael D is a good guy. He's a great supporter of Scares That Care. and of all of my events. So, Mike,
We
thanks
love
so much.
Scares That Care.
Thanks
I'll
so
do
much.
anything for you, whatever you need.
Now, you unfortunately that you were going to be at the convention this year, and then it got shut down. So hopefully you'll be there next year.
100%.
Awesome. You are going to love the Scares That Care convention.
I hear a lot from Kane, my buddy Kane Hodder.
Oh, sure.
He
He's
always
a
tells me
fixture there. Yeah.
So I'm thrilled. I look forward to it. It's the end of July, July 31st and August 1st. And I will be there with bells on, and I would do anything for, the organization, the convention, to help support these charities, which are super important.
Yeah. So speaking of which, we came up with this idea. So we're going to auction off a personalized video greeting from you to the winner of the auction. And
that
I
poor person.
I know. So now what we've been doing is because we want to try to maximize.
You just fell.
There we go.
You're on my phone. You fell. Always innocent truth. It's Friday night. I'm not even drinking. And
Well, congratulations. That's the first time that has happened tonight. So it's you. Congratulations.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. There's a little bit of crackle or something. I don't know, but
Here, maybe.
all right.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay. Cut that.
Well, I figured if it was if the fact that it happened and it was you is just hilarious. So
I'm always the one.
So we did the same sort of thing with Kerry Kendall, and so what we'll do is you can tell us what what the content of the message will be, like any limitations you have, whatever caveat.
It's me. Do I have any limitations?
Fair enough. Well, hey, be careful. Be careful. There are creepers out there, such as myself, who will be like, all right.
I think I'm the creepiest one. I think they have to watch out for me.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want you to dress up like Frau Blucher from Young Frankenstein.
Oh my gosh. That would be amazing.
Yeah. What was I thinking? I'm like, she'll absolutely do that. I mean, it's not like
I would.
Yeah.
I would.
All right. So in that case, I'm not even going to say anything. So what we'll do is we'll kick off the bidding here on the live stream. But because people are coming and going, throughout the evening, I want to make sure people can participate and that we can get the most money. So we'll start the bidding here, and then I'll continue it on my. Are you making popcorn? Or
It sounds like it, right? That's why I'm trying to adjust that. No,
okay.
I'm not making
I'm
popcorn.
like, or
But we'll pretend that I am.
all right, the dog is eating a bag of potato chips or something. I don't know. Like, so, and then we'll just continue the bidding on my Facebook page for a few days.
And you'll just tell me
Yeah.
when and how.
Yeah, I'll just tell you, and we'll
Come
collect
on,
money.
let's do this bidding. I'll give I give great shout out.
I have no doubt that you do. So what I'm gonna start, I like to start the bidding at like a reasonable amount so that like people feel they can participate, and we'll get it started, and I'm sure it'll just go up through. So I'm gonna start the bidding for the video at $25.
Woo!
And then we'll just, so anybody bidding want to bid right now, put the
Do we hear 30? Do we hear?
Put your amount in the chat, and we'll keep track, and then for like the next 2 days, I'll keep track of it. And what am I saying? I already know the winner's going to be me.
Yeah, probably.
So,
Yay! Yay! Come on, everybody, outbid Todd. Woo!
Yeah.
Come on.
So I'll already bid the $25, so that's like a no-brainer. So we'll keep it going from there. But we're already at a little over $1,800 so far for this event. So I'm just.
And you know what? Whoever I do a shout out for, I will also throw in a photo from sleepaway camp, signed,
Nice. Look at you.
personalized, signed, and sent to the person who gets the video shout out. So mwah, I would love to do that as well.
You are the absolute best.
I love you. I would do anything for you. And you know,
be careful what you say.
you know.
Like,
Hey.
you heard that, right? Like I recorded
I
it.
think we're recording it. So.
I recorded it. No, but all kidding aside, like the fact that you and I are actual friends is very important to me. But just having known you and how you interact with all of your fans is amazing. Like you truly do enjoy meeting with the fans and
well,
time
that
with them.
word is like I'm allergic to that word. I don't know why. I hate that word. Is so hard. Like I call everyone my friend. Everyone's my friend because the connection that we have in this community and the love that transpires amongst all of us when we get together, not only our love for the films, the independent horror movies, the support, the I don't know, the collaboration. It's like we're all together. So for me, it's like just constant friendship, and it means the world to me. Like I couldn't think of anything greater or better than to be in this amazing genre, meeting people like yourself and everyone I've ever met through the years at conventions. It's just my heart has exploded with happiness.
Aw.
Yeah.
Does it ever surprise, I'm going to ask like this dumbass question that I normally, amazing. I've done so many celebrity interviews at all the conventions. I never sat down with you. We have to correct that at the next one. But the question I always ask is, does it ever surprise you that after all this time with Sleepaway Camp, that people still line up at your table to get a signed photo or to get you to make the face, in their photo op? How many times have you made that face over the years?
People are like, oh, do you hate making the face? I'm like, I will cry the day people stop asking me to make the face. I'm so grateful for that film. I'm so grateful to be invited to conventions. I am like just overwhelmed by it because it's just beautiful, like to have that kind of relationship that I have with so many people, because of this little film that I made when I was 13. It's always surprising. It is always just brings the joy to me every single day. It sounds like, I say it a lot, but it's because my heart is really filled with so much happiness from all of it.
It comes through. It really does. Because I see how you are at conventions,
I can't hug it. Like I want to hug you right now. I want to Christine and Melly. Like it's just life is, we're here to have fun and to experience this journey with a smile and a lot of laughter. And sadly, our world has gone through a lot of stuff right now with, COVID and a whole lot of other things. And I just think we need more, togetherness and warmth and just kind of take things a little bit easier. That's just my opinion. That's the way I try to live, very easy and simple, and that's it.
Well, as I've said several times on this live stream tonight, I am an inherently optimistic person.
I love that about you.
We will get through this. It's gonna suck
together.
Yes.
We'll get through it together.
Yes, it's gonna suck for a little while, but we'll get through it. We'll all be together again.
That's right.
We'll definitely hang out. I'll have you at one of my events at some point.
Thank you.
And
I'm leaving for Spooky Empire in a week. And then I go to San Antonio right after that on the 18th for a screening, a drive-in, the Mission Drive-In. So the pop-up events have been incredible.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you what I would give to have the energy that you have, because there is no event that you are not at. Like every time I see you make an announcement, I'm like, how? Like I barely make it through a day without a nap,
Life is amazing. I just, oh, well, thank you. Thank
So
you.
I realize now, almost 5 hours into the event, that we've had all
I
these
know. I'm like,
guests.
you got to get rid of me between the dogs and the crackers.
No. I realize that me being me, and I love to hear myself talk, I have kind of monopolized the whole thing. But, do you guys, like, you are my co-hosts for all of my events. We're here with Felissa. Do you have anything you ladies want to say or ask? A question maybe you're burning to ask, or something you want to say?
I think you're like the perfect interviewer.
Yes.
Where you just, like,
I'm
hit
just
it at
like,
all
what?
angles.
The only thing that comes to mind is a curling iron.
Curling iron? Wait. What's the curling iron for?
Sleepaway camp, we camp.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's late. I'm a little slow on the uptake.
He was like curling iron.
Like curling iron. I mean, you got the riding crop, and where's the? So, Felissa, they came prepared.
I love that.
They came prepared, and I'm like, wait, curling iron? What?
I have a few of those myself.
Well, listen, so at the next event, I guess I'll have to deal with all three of you.
Right.
So what's up next for you? What are you working on next? You got another film or anything coming up?
So I'm in the middle of working on Sorority of the Damned, which I'm super excited about. I love my character. So I've been working for a little bit on that, and I wrap December 15th. I go to Spooky, I go to San Antonio, then I go to Maine to film Time's Up. And then I do like 3 more films, some cameos in January with some conventions thrown in, and February, it's fun. It's been fun.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
It's been good time.
So you have, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have a part in Terrifier 2, right?
Terrifier 2, yeah, because I stalk those boys.
Yeah.
I met them at New Jersey HorrorCon.
Right.
Damien Leone, David Howard Thornton, I love you so much. And
They are super nice guys. Just super nice guys.
They are such beautiful human beings. They're amazing. I did the same thing to Adam Green. That's why I'm in Victor Crowley. When I see people I love and I admire and I want to be around, I kind of, have to take that restraining order and throw it in the garbage. No, I just kind of.
I have a pile of them. Trust me. I could paper my walls. Like, I'm always working on the next restraining order. Like,
I love people, so I just go for it, and hopefully they'll have me. So yeah, I love Terrifier 2. I love Terrifier, but Terrifier 2 will be amazing. I'm certain they made a kick-ass film, and just a few other films coming out. Big Freaking Rat, Camp Twilight, Killer Rose, Stepdaddy. So
wow.
Good stuff.
It's good to be busy. It's good to be busy, huh?
I'm loving it. I'm definitely loving it. She's loving it too. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That is so amazing. I think that's great that the dogs are so involved. So.
They're my babies. So they're like, give us attention now. So.
I totally get it.
Oh.
All right, Felissa, thank you so much.
I love you guys. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, anytime, and we'll work on having you on the podcast so we can go into more detail. And then
I'll do it in the garage where no one can hear me.
Nice. And then I look forward to the horror sideshow so we can get up to some shenanigans.
A lot of
because I'll tell you, the stars sometimes align. Yeah. And he at first, I don't know what order Ryan announced you guys in. I think you were first, but then he announced Leslie Easterbrook,
who I love,
who was another one who I had such a great interview with at New Jersey HorrorCon, and to the point where she said, "Well, I told her I make movies, and I had my Christine, my producer, and Mark Boutros, my cameraman. We're both like, oh well, we make films," and she's like, well, do you have copies of them? And I'm like, shut up. You know, she's like, well, here's my address. Mail me copies of your films so I can check them out. I'm like, like I was like,
beautiful. See, beautiful, beautiful people.
so the fact that you are both going to be there is
I
for
can't
me
wait.
is like the stars
And Dave
aligning.
Sheridan, who I love. Dave is one of my best friends, so that'll be fun too.
Yeah.
That's cute. All right. Well, I love you guys, and I will see you there.
Love you too, Felissa.
Yeah,
Thank
have a
you
great
so much.
night.
All right. We'll see you soon.
Deep gratitude. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, love you.
I
All
love
right.
you.
Bye. Wow. So yeah, she's a handful, but Felissa Rose is awesome. I became such a dear friend, and sometimes I'm astonished that, like, I'm like, yeah, she's my friend, and we hang out. So, okay, I have an hour left to go. I'm so proud of the money that we've raised. We're closing in on $2,000. Anyone? Well, let me check the feed. Brian, I promise I'm going to check this, and then we're going to have our next guest on. Look at that. Let me update our tally here.
Sweet.
We'll bump that up. Yeah, it's late. Okay.
Jammy jammies now.
All right. So we have another guest, and this is a guy, again, someone I met through Scares That Care, and he's an integral part of the convention. And I said, you know what? It's a shame that I have not really gotten to know Brian better over the years, and I want to correct that. And the inspiration for this live stream was a live stream that Brian Keene and Joe Ripple did back just before Halloween. So I'm grateful for that and for being able to pick his brain. So I'm going to bring him on right now. Author Brian Keene. Brian, thank you.
Hey, good to be here. As I was coming into your green room, Todd, the first thing I heard was there needs to be more hairy-chested bears.
Listen, well,
I mean, this is my pandemic beard, but my chest always looked like this.
Well, we were joking about it having an OnlyFans page, and I feel like I'm the only person who doesn't have one. And I'm like, there's got to be a market for this somewhere. I'm just saying.
It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too, brother. And thanks again for your help in getting this off the ground and letting me pick your brain about it. So far, it's gone pretty smooth. Other than Felissa knocking her phone off the table. It was exciting.
One thing I want to say to everybody in chat, okay? I'm going to take off my Scares That Care hat. And by that, I mean, I serve on the board of directors for the charity, but speaking as author Brian Keene, in the time that you're interviewing me, I will match donations up to $200.
Wow.
So if we get up to $200 worth of donations, I'll throw in another $200, and that will certainly put us over $2,000, I believe, correct?
And you know what? I will double down on that. I will also match dollar for dollar up to $200.
All right, well, there we go. So somebody's got to keep track. Right now we're at 1840, and when I say goodbye, we'll see where we're at there.
Yep. So I'm keeping track. Whoop! Look at that. Just like that, we got a $50 donation.
Perfect. Thank you, whoever that was.
Just like that. Thank you, whoever. Well, I'll tell you who it was. Hold on. Looks like my buddy Dave Reisman at Moonrise Media.
Okay.
Thank you so much, David. No, it was a $60 donation from David. David, thank you so much. Dave Reisman has been a good friend over the years. He takes pictures at all of our events. He is a fantastic photographer. Check him out on social media under Moonrise Media. And hire him to shoot your event. He's a great photographer and a good guy. So we're on our way. Christine, you're in charge of keeping track. So we have 60 right there.
Okay.
So we already tripled that actually. So that's another $180 right there.
Wow.
So boom, we're over the $2,000 mark. Yay. That is amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and update it. Bear with me here a second, Brian, because I'm excited by this.
Well, I'll tell you what. While you're updating it, I'll go ahead and put my donation in.
All right.
Because this is what folks tuned in to see. They tuned in to see us work our laptops. I am at horrornerd.net and I am clicking the Give Now button. And I'm going down to custom amount. And
look at that.
All right. My donation is sent.
Boom. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for doing this.
Sweet. Yeah, man. Listen, again, I always feel that I am kind of just sort of a conduit, I guess, is the only word I can think of. It's the generosity of all the people out there. I cannot stress that enough. Like when I do my events, I sort of show up and just be me, and people show up with boxes of toys. And, speaking of which, we haven't done this yet. Darling, if you could do me a favor, you're going to go right up to that webcam there. And I want you to just tilt it, turn it to, it'll turn easily. Yep. There are all the toys so far that we have donated. That's good. That's good. Go to slow back right there. Hold it right there. So I have not done even a count, but that is what people have either shipped or dropped off at my house so far. There are more gifts on the way, and there are other toys waiting at Cafe Z in Union, New Jersey. People, you can still drop off toys at Cafe Z until December 10th, or have them dropped off here by December 10th. And all these toys are going to go to needy kids. And again, Brian, that is just people.
That is incredible.
I provided an address and said, this is where you can ship the toys. And then this is what people did. And I'm always blown away every year.
That's amazing.
I don't even know. I don't know what to say half the time, but okay.
All right, tell me when.
Yeah. Keep going. Slow, slow, slow. And boom, right there. Okay.
Okay.
Dizzy?
Yeah. I swear to God, I have the greatest and the prettiest assistants in the world. I really do. But seriously, they, Millie here and Christine helped me out more than I can possibly say. And also, I want to give a shout out to Karen Anderson, Tom Ryan, Carolyn Barris, and Kayla Liptak, who helped me out with all of my events. Brian, as you know, it takes a team of people to do anything. Like, I couldn't do any of this without the people who helped me.
Absolutely.
So Brian, what do you, to my friends who might not be familiar with you and your work, just to give us a little background, tell us a little about yourself. You probably hate.
Oh my God, how long do we have? I'm primarily a horror novelist, although occasionally I'll venture into fantasy or crime or stuff like that. I also do a lot of comic books. I've written for Marvel and DC both. I've worked on a lot of franchises that your viewers probably love: Aliens, The X-Files, Doctor Who, Masters of the Universe. Had my hand in a few movies. I've always been a fan of the genre. I grew up in the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, was always a fan of the genre. I'm lucky enough now to be making a living in the genre, putting my own imprint, on the genre, giving back to a genre that has given me so much joy and giving other people joy. It's a great gig, man.
Yeah, man. Horror's been my thing for the longest time, but I also, I like the big three. They're the big three for me: horror, fantasy, and sci-fi. So I never get tired of it. How did you get involved with Scares That Care?
Do you remember a convention called Horror Find back in the
sure,
day?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started out. I was one of the first employees of Horror Find back when it was just their founder Mike Roden and his niece Karen Roden, and they brought me on. They wanted to have a fiction section on their website, and they brought me on to be the editor. And then Mike decided he wanted to do a convention, and I was in charge of booking the author guests. You know, you have somebody book the actors and somebody book the authors. And through that, I got to meet Joe Ripple, founder of Scares That Care. Joe used to do security for Horror Find. And when Joe started the charity, you know, I had actually been thinking, you know, I was starting to become fairly successful. And a lot of the people I looked up to, you know, I'll use Stephen King as an example. You know, everybody knows Stephen King. What a lot of people don't realize, Stephen King has his own charitable foundation called the Haven Foundation. They help people every year. They don't get a lot of publicity for it because he's not looking for publicity. He's looking to help. And I wanted to do something like that. And, you know, when Joe founded Scares, you know, he asked me if I wanted to get involved with that. And hell yeah, it was exactly what I was looking for. It's a chance for horror fans and horror professionals to help their community, to help people, and to show that, you know, we're not all blood drinking cannibal Satanists. You know, some of us are semi-normal people.
Yeah, only some of us are cannibal Satanists, you know. No, man, I feel the same way. You know, I work in indie horror films, and I still get people who ask me things like, oh, why do you like those kinds of films? Or like, oh, you're into that. And I'm like, well, yeah. And Scares That Care, I agree, was a way to show that the horror community is a great group of people, you know? Yeah. And what I have found is that the horror community, more so than unfortunately maybe the population at large, is just accepting. Like at a horror convention or a horror film festival, nobody cares what you look like or what your orientation or anything like that. Like it's just like, just be cool and you're welcome, you know, and that's it. Nobody cares.
I've always argued with academics. I myself am not an academic, but I like to argue with academics. Horror as a genre, I think, has always been more diverse and more ahead of its time in that regard than any other genre, including science fiction. And I know science fiction's job is to speak to those things, but I think horror was doing it before. I mean, you go back and look at Romero's Night of the Living Dead. You know, it was groundbreaking just because he cast, you know, a man of color in the lead. And you know, a white actress playing against him, that was unheard of back then. You know, horror has always looked ahead, and you see that reflected in the fans as well. Absolutely, you know. And yeah, as long as you're not being a jackass, you're welcome.
Yeah, pretty much. Listen, there's always a handful of those, you know, but they kind of, one thing I have noticed is they kind of get dealt with rather quickly, you know, and not necessarily chopped up, you know, and buried in the backyard, but
that'd be lovely
sometimes. But just enough, you know, we make it clear pretty quickly that that sort of thing is not welcome, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I do, well, before the pandemic, I should say, I would do sometimes 20 or 30 shows a year. You know, I would of course do Scares That Care as a member of the Scares That Care team, but then I would go out on the road and I would do signings, autograph signings, and photo ops at shows. And I got to tell you, not to toot our own horn, but Scares That Care's security team, they're amazing, and our volunteers are amazing, and we don't have a lot of nonsense like that, I think, because of our volunteers and because of everybody that's helping out, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we don't deal with any of that. We just deal with, fire alarms in 110-degree weather, things like that, that are always fun, air conditioning issues. But one of the things I've always noticed about the Scares That Care convention is that the hotel itself totally embraces the whole thing.
Yeah.
From the staff, like you show up and the girl or the guy checking you in at the desk is in makeup or costume, and the whole hotel, they always make a sizable donation every year. And I've been to a lot of conventions where like the hotel is like openly hostile to the weirdos that are walking around, like rolling their eyes, but not at the DoubleTree, man. They are
they love it. They love us there.
Into it,
Yep.
But so what are you working on now? You got any, what are you cooking
what
up?
I'm working on, I've been driving my readers crazy because I'm not really allowed to talk about what I'm working on, but I've been dropping hints. It's a Stephen King related project. And I've been teasing it. Stephen King has been sort of retweeting me and teasing it. A couple other folks have been teasing it. I can't say what the title is. I've been calling it Project Castle because I need some kind of secret, top secret name.
Right.
But it involves the town of Castle Rock and some Stephen King characters you may realize. And that will get announced next year, probably February or March will be the official announcement. So I'm working on that. I usually have 2 or 3 things going at once. Working on some movie stuff behind the scenes for my novels, The Cage and Castaways. That's like the main things right now that are taking up my time.
Cool. Is there a horror novel out there that you wished you could have written?
Oh, hell yeah. Again, how long do we have?
We have about 4 more minutes. So
yeah, I mean, there's a wealth of stuff out there I wish I could have written. Some of my favorites are Joe R. Lansdale, Steve, who I mentioned, any of the splatterpunks, David Scow, who most of your viewers will know from Leatherface and of course The Crow. I read stuff by them and I just want to stop because no matter how many years I do this, I'll never be as good as they are. But I've been doing this 22 years now and nobody's asked me to stop yet. So
fair enough. I tell my podcast co-host Scott Colbert all the time, like, because he writes some stuff that hews towards like splatterpunk, and I always ask him the same thing I asked Jack Ketchum the first time I met him at a book signing. I said, I'm a huge fan, I love your work, but what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I would not have a career without Ketchum. He was I was a huge fanboy of his, but he put that aside real quick and took me on, and he mentored me. He negotiated my first publishing contract for me. I owe everything to that man. But I think to your comment to him, what's wrong with you? He used to hear that all the time. And what people didn't realize, the stuff in his novels, 99% of his novels were based on real life true crime cases. Everyone always talks about The Girl Next Door, one of the most brutal horror novels ever written.
Sure.
He didn't make it up.
Sylvia Likens, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make any of that up. He just documented it,
Yeah, but still. but that time that I met him, I just happened to bump into him at the hotel bar. And if you didn't know who he was, he's the most unassuming guy, Yep. Everybody thinks that horror filmmakers or actors or authors are going to somehow be monsters, like Poppy Z. Bright I'm a big fan of Poppy Z. Bright, and you think that these people are just, what are you going to get when you meet them? And they're always just so unassuming. And it's so funny that we think that, like we
Yep.
expect them to be monsters, you know?
Not all of us are.
No. Well, look at you with your big teddy bear beard and everything. Like,
Yeah, this is I saw Michael in the chat ask if I'm Saul from Homeland. I have heard that so many times
Yeah.
over the past few weeks.
Put that right up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the pandemic. I'm not going anywhere. And it just got out of control. And now I'm kind of afraid to shave it off because I'm probably all pale and pasty underneath it at this point.
Well, yeah. Look, for me, my daughter said to me, Dad, when you shave, especially after you shave your head, when you shave, you look like such a baby face. You need to look a lot cooler. Like, can you do something like grow a goatee or something? So I'm like, all right, I'll give that a try and I'll see what happens. So next on the list, a motorcycle. So when my midlife crisis really kicks in, I can just hop on the motorcycle.
There you go.
Yeah. So. All right, man. Brian, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you for what you're doing. Ladies, thank you for supporting them. And yeah, thanks to everybody that donated. We are over 2,000. So
we are, and I'm off. I just haven't had a chance. I'm going to go in and update because I forgot to add my contribution in. So we're well over $2,000.
Great. Keep it going.
So, yeah, it's fantastic. Brian, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Wear your masks. Do your part. We'll see you.
Absolutely. I look forward to Scares at Care next year. Hopefully things are back in the swing, next time, and we'll all be hanging out. We'll be drinking at the bar.
Let's hope. Take care.
All right, my friend. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Good night.
Okay. So we have a couple of minutes until our next guest is on. As the evening winds down, I'm going to take this opportunity to update our total. So that is actually what the hell happened? No. Hide that. Edit.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, look at that. Just like that, we are now about $100 beyond our previous record.
That's awesome.
We're not done yet because we still have the auction for the crew jacket is
that's right.
underway. So we are at, for the Conjuring 3 official set worn crew jacket from the Conjuring 3. The bidding there is at $50. Felissa Rose personalized greeting is at $25. If you want to bid on either of those, put your bid in the comments and I will keep track, or send me a PM on Facebook. Keep it up on Facebook. Ladies, I am going to leave you on screen while I go take a quick break. And then we'll have on our next guest.
I think he has to
So-
reapply his lipstick.
I do. So talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
Oh my God, there's so many feathers all over the
I
floor.
know. I shed.
He shed. What do we do?
Let's see. Does anyone have any questions that they have? Just random stuff. Things that are on their mind. Good docuseries that are probably on right now. I can use another docuseries to watch. Oh, and hey, Jim, I didn't get to say hi earlier. I know things were going on. I'm not sure if you're still on.
Feathers are fun. There's a lot of feathers.
Let's see. He is probably going to come back with a leather skirt on. Yeah. I see that happening. Oh, thank you.
Andrew.
Oh, that is Andrew. I forgot. He's incognito. Okay, so I make pretty amazing banana bread, and the next person to donate, I will personally bake you some banana bread. So hopefully we can get someone to donate.
Are you back?
No.
He's not back.
No, not yet.
Right? It was pretty good, right? It didn't poison you last time.
No, I'm all like
What's going on?
I don't know.
My ruffles
She's
are
trying
really
to get more money.
Yes, that's it.
Without making anything.
Hey now.
What is ruffles? So
You're violating Facebook terms.
We are Facebook community standards.
Oh.
So where is our next guest?
Oh, I lost my riding crop. Hi
Okay,
there.
Jane is still here. So they said they want to see you in a leather skirt.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Next year?
Next year, I have one in my closet.
I told you.
What?
Told you guys.
I mean, honestly,
Need some hooker boots too.
I could do that. Okay, I'm back.
I'm gonna go around this.
I'm back. So while we're waiting for our next guest, who is apparently late, so I forgot that there is also the Facebook fundraiser that is happening at the same time. So let's see where that is. That is that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we have a lot more money
So how much is that total that you guys have to?
than I had originally thought. So let's update our tote board here. I feel like Jerry Lewis on the Labor Day telethon. Let's roll the tote board. We are at $2,470 so far. And that, boys and girls, is astonishing to me. Thank you so much to Brian Keene for his matching donation. That is truly appreciated. I promise I will thank everybody personally. I'm looking at my PayPal here at all the names that are, that are popping up. And I'm going to read some of them off. Let me go back to earlier in the night.
So many.
There are so many. Alfredo Morales, who happens to be my brother-in-law, Anthony Thurber from Anthony T's horror show, which had me on as a guest a couple of weeks ago, Lisa Pinto, Mike Dunleavy, Tom Ryan. Thank you so much, brother. I know we like to tease each other, but thank you for your generous donation. That is much appreciated. Vince Kalura of Action Vance Effects for the Kerry Kendall personalized video. Jeremy Green, Father Evil, Christopher Wilson, my good friend and movie buddy, Corrado Gadaletta, Kenneth Rayburn, Jim Engel, Dave Reisman, Moonrise Media, the awesome Brian Keene, and Andrew Garcia. Thank you so much for everybody that donated to the PayPal. That is awesome. I will get back on the Facebook side of things. I will find those and I will publish them on social media. So, whoops, I'm reaching out to our next guest. I hope that everything is okay with him, because otherwise you're going to have to hear me talk for the next 20 minutes. And I'm quite sure everyone would much rather get to Vivi Noir than listen to me blather on for the next 16 minutes.
You picked up all your feathers mostly.
Oh.
Some of them.
Oh, those were decorations.
I can put them back down.
Yeah, I mean, all right, we are texting our next guest. Bear with us, boys and girls. That is not very sexy at all. I just watched that. I just watched that in the video, and I'm like, God, that was
Some bear would love it though.
freaking embarrassing. Like, yeah, but
Some bear.
All right. Well, you folks are stuck with us for a while until Damon joins us. I hope everything is okay, but I just want to say to both of you, thank you so much for hanging out for the entire show this evening. It was very awesome of you.
Fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, thank you, Millie, for arranging the toys and for bringing the gifts and the banana bread. And Christine, thank you for feeding me.
You're welcome.
Tonight. I appreciate it.
Glad you didn't make an order.
I would have passed out a long time ago if it wasn't for that. But again, folks, I can't thank everybody enough for helping with this. I don't have it in front of me because of my Christmas decorations. I packed it away. But a few years ago, I had a very proud moment where Joe Ripple presented me with a beautiful Crystal Service Award for the work I've done for Scares That Care. And I feel the same way now as I did then. That award doesn't really belong to me. It belongs to everyone who has donated and helped along the way that made it possible. If I'm the focal point for that, that's fine, and I'm proud to do it. But I just really want to make that clear. We've raised almost $2,500 because people reached into their wallets or pulled out their credit or debit card and made a donation. And again, if people did it because they like me or they enjoy the shows and the events that we put on or the performances that we have, that's great. The entertainment and the banter and the live stream is just our way of showing appreciation for the donations. I think we've all been a little bit down this year. COVID, a lot of the things happening in the news have dampened people's spirits. And once I knew that I was going to have to do a virtual event this year, my heart sank a little bit because I genuinely enjoy hanging out with everybody and the hugs and the handshakes and the high fives and everything, and the food and the laughter and the drinks we get to share are very important to me. But it wasn't to be this year, and I have to admit, I wasn't quite sure what would happen. Would people embrace a virtual event when they're used to such an intimate gathering? And it turns out that they did. The toys, the packages from Amazon started rolling in. I'm sure UPS hates me by now because they're at my house multiple times every day. Christine, would you do me a favor and let's swing that camera one more time over there.
Let me do it slowly so we don't get dizzy.
Yeah. All right. So there we go. A little bit more, right there. So these are, well, why don't go over there and, look at, you're proofing. Yeah. We'll Vanna the hell out of that. So this is the stuff we've received so far, and we have 6 days left. You can still drop off toys at Cafe Z in Union, New Jersey. You can go to cafeznj.com and get the information. I know I still have stuff to pick up from there. Or you can still go to my webpage, horrornerd.net, and we have an Amazon wish list. Makes it really easy. You can pick stuff off the wish list, and it'll come right here. You can go off. I have to post this. I have to post this comment from my good friend Jim Engel. I know a couple of gays who love bears who would have loved the feather blowing. Here, I'll tell you what.
Wait.
Oh, put it back. Put it back. All right, here we go. There you go, Jim.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. Anything for you. But anyway, to wrap up what I was saying is I really am grateful to everybody who donated, who has helped, all my co-hosts, Christine Bonsi here, Millie Raid, Tom Ryan, who if you're still watching, Tom, or Carolyn, if you're out there, or Karen Anderson or Kayla, if you're out there, click on the link and hop on to the stream, so we can we can say hello and give our thanks. And I never thought that this would happen, but I am running out of things to say.
I actually have something to
Please,
say.
Oh, good.
please.
So, this past year with COVID and everything, I've kind of learned that there are so many people who've become more and more creative, been making their own soaps, making their own props. There is one person that I've been supporting, and I've seen her grow. Her website is wintersgore.com. I did buy a couple of things from her, and for anyone that has popped on and commented, or anyone that shares the link now and tries to get us past $2,500, we will be entering your name into a raffle, and I will be mailing something to the winner from her website. So I've already bought and purchased it. It's on the way to me. I put in for it 2 weeks ago. So please just share the link. Let's try to get, more than $2,500 raised and more toys in for the kids. We just really appreciate all of you guys. So anyone that has already commented, has already donated, you'll be entered into a raffle automatically for a prize. And there will be 2 winners. Okay. So, yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So.
So our next guest is here, but before we bring him on, Christine, anything you would like to add?
I'm at a loss for words.
It's Friday.
Yeah, it's late. I want to go home. All right.
This was fun. Believe it or not, I really had a good time.
Believe it or not, was
It
there
was.
any doubt?
No.
Okay.
I didn't think so.
All right. So I'm not sure how to take that, and I have like a feather in my eye, so that's awesome.
It's a different.
All right. So we have our next guest. We're getting towards the end of the evening. So this is a guy that, again, I met just through the horror circuit. We became friends. We bonded over horror and horror film and things like that, like I do with a lot of people. And then this guy went ahead and created a social media app just for horror fans. So let's pull him on. Damon, how are you, man?
Hey, good. How are you?
All right, I'm gonna buy you a wristwatch for Christmas. Yeah, we're running a little behind, but that's okay.
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, and you can ask the ladies here. I was genuinely concerned. I'm like, okay, I hope nothing happened to him. But
No, I was actually not on here, but I was watching you and Felissa a little earlier.
Oh, okay.
And then I was like, okay, let me go get a couple things taken care of here. And I get back, I'm like, oh, of course, technical difficulty.
Yeah, no worries, man. So how's everything?
Good. How about you?
Can't complain. We're having a great evening. We raised a lot of money.
Awesome.
I'm sitting here with these lovely ladies. What can I complain about?
Very nice.
Really. So,
nice.
What's that?
I said a couple of faces I recognize
Yeah.
from your events.
So let's talk about slasher, dude. That it is really coming along. I am guilty of not paying as much attention as I should. I think I have about 742 slasher friend requests that I have to respond to. And I'm like, God damn it, I'm such a dick. I really should, I really should. Here we have a fan comment, Dave Sand.
That's cool.
So, but all kidding aside, it really is great to have an app where you can interact with like-minded people and avoid all the drama of all the other social media sites. So thanks, Damon, for birthing this child.
It was a long and painful birth. It's probably still happening, actually.
Yeah, so just real quick, I'm sure you've probably said this before, but just give the viewers a little idea. How did the idea to create a whole new social media app come about?
Right. So, you and I are always at the cons and everything. So it was really about that. It was about trying to find all the conventions in the area, because being friends with the vendors, even some of the vendors didn't know about them and weren't aware till sometimes it was just too late to go and to plan for it. So it started out as, hey, you know, I'd love to find a way to find conventions more easily, because that's one of my favorite things to do. And, you know, as I'm going to the conventions and talking to more and more people, more light bulbs started to go off, I guess, if you want to say that. There was a lot of segmentation of horror fans. You know, you've got some people here, some people there. You know, like your filmmakers, your podcasters, everyone is so kind of spread out and distanced from one another. So it was really about, hey, I'm hearing all these concerns that people are having. So what can I do about that? And it just turned into this big thing that I put together in, like, I don't know. It took months to actually, like, formulate something, but it was really technically years in the making because of all the information and things that I was getting from other people, you know, just going around and talking to everybody, hearing what their issues were and what they needed. So that's kind of what it came down to. But
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at my friend Corrado's comment, and I'm not sure what stream of mine he thinks he's watching, but maybe I need to record a private video for him later. I'm not
on your OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's on my OnlyFans page where he can watch my stream. Dude, it's getting late, and it just starts unraveling after a while, you know? Like,
I get it, man.
From what I have seen, though, the reception to the app has been really positive. I mean, aside from, early on, there's some technical glitches or whatever that happen, with the new app. I have not seen any negativity of any kind. The reception from what I have seen has been overwhelmingly positive.
Yeah, thankfully everybody's been really cool for the most part. Any issues I try and deal with, as quickly and efficiently as I possibly can to keep it enjoyable for everybody. It really kind of comes down to just awesome people. I can't take any credit for that, really. It's just everybody that's been terrific, that's been on it. And I mean, from going to the cons and the film festivals and Grindhouse and everything, that so many people in this community are just really amazing people. They're so kind, so nice. And it's just easy to get along. It's like you have to make an effort not to get along with a lot of these people. So that's really, the only thing I could really credit that to is it's just a bunch of really great people.
Cool. Yeah. One of the things I like about it too is it combines like a lot of
You're welcome, Dave.
Dave San, I can't say enough nice things about Dave San. He is like such a fixture in the horror community. He supports everything. He goes to every event. He's just a great dude, and he's always positive, I never hear him bitching about politics or anything, he's just, hey, I love horror, and that's it,
That's all we need.
So exactly. One of the things I really like about the app is it contains things that like other social media apps do not. Like there's an event calendar. Mm-hmm. There's what I really like is people can check off like movies that they've seen, and comment on them, so other people can say, "Oh man, I thought I was the only one that liked that movie."
Right.
You can find similar interests like that. That's really cool. I have yet to avail myself of the dating side of the. I'm a little scared, like. Oh, my profile, I like long walks on the beach, dragging a dead body. And I'm like, wait, what? Okay.
That section is the one that is probably, at this point, the one that I need to polish up the most. And that's not saying that it's like bad. It's just, there was a lot of stuff that you know, when you get into something, you have to prioritize, right? So it's either I can do these things or I can do these things, which are the most important for the most amount of people. So the dating one, it kind of was not the top of the priorities, but it's about to get a good polish. So I think that's going to be a really, really, you know, really good thing once it's all, in as far as I'm concerned, done. But it's like, you know, any kind of art or anything like that, you know, it's not ever really finished. It's just kind of abandoned. You know?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But these are things that I'm always kind of looking on and saying, okay, what can be better with this and with this and with this, and I'm just always doing that every day, until I have some endless list of shit to do.
So Paul, my good buddy Paul Gamitto.
Hey, Paul, I know you.
Yeah, exactly. My good buddy Paul. He actually came up with something funny, so I thought I'd put it up there on the screen. Like, all right, Paul, it took you all night, but you got a good one. No, all kidding aside, Paul is a good dude. Been a good friend of mine for many years now. He's back up in New Jersey for a while. So yeah. So Damon, I'm sorry that we're coming up on the end of the evening here. So we're winding down a little bit. So what's next for you and for the Slasher app, and what other projects are you up to?
So the next things that are coming out are going to be the vendor area. Because I really wanted to bring that whole convention vibe full circle, So since that was my favorite part of the conventions, I'm finally getting to have my fun and put a vendor area on the app. And it's going to be on the website too. So that'll be cool.
Cool.
I'm working on ways to bring content, like other people's content, into the app if they want to. So, I'm working on some stuff like that. So different websites, publications, YouTube channels, podcasts, really the whole thing. People will be able to share their stuff through the app. And that'll be pretty interesting. I'm kind of excited to see that, because then it'll really be an opportunity for everyone to sort of stay in touch with one another and be in front of one another, but also to interact in ways that they haven't been able to do otherwise. So that's something I'm really, really excited about. It is really just to kind of give people this opportunity and to, discover new stuff. I love finding new stuff. It's awesome. So yeah, I mean, your podcast was the first one that I was actually on. And
cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to have you back. It's been a while.
Yeah, I remember it very clearly. We had a good conversation about Star Wars and everything. But no, so now more people are going to get to discover all this kind of stuff much more easily than they would have been able to otherwise. So I'm super excited for that, because like I said, I always like to find new things. So it's getting there.
Very cool. Well, okay, you know what, Paul? I've had about I've had about enough of you. Okay, like enough with Isaac. I've had about enough of Isaac, but it's all good.
He had to make an appearance. I haven't seen him in like a year, so.
Well, I'm going to send him to your house.
Okay.
Which again, man, just in closing, I've been saying all night, I'm an optimistic person. There's going to come a time when this will be behind us. I can't wait to get together again for movie night. I had a blast when we did that.
Yeah.
There's something about just sitting in a room with a few fellow horror fans, have a drink, watch some creepy movies, and just enjoy ourselves. So,
absolutely. And I can't wait for another Grindhouse. I mean, those are some fun times, really.
Thank you. And we will be back. I'm working on a venue for next year already, you
Okay.
know, and I'm thinking about it. So
Yeah.
we will be back.
Awesome. I can't wait.
So, folks, Damon Della Greca, creator of Slasher. You can find the app on the Google Play Store and in the Apple Store, correct?
Yep. That's it.
Awesome. Download it, install it. You can find me there, the Horror Nerd. Send me a friend request, and about a month, I'll respond to it. And then we can communicate. Damon, buddy, thanks a lot for hopping on for a few minutes with us tonight.
Good to see you, man.
Rock on. Good to see you too.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I'll see you.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay. So I think the time we all have been waiting for is here, myself included. So I'll bring her into the live stream. Ivy.
I think it's only going. Oh wait, it's only going through. Hello? Can you hear me?
I can.
Hey?
There's a terrible jitter.
I've got
and
you all
lag.
crackly.
So how long have you been drinking?
Do I have you?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, it's so crackly.
It is.
Hey guys.
Hey. Oh, I will never. You know, I'm never gonna. I'm never
Wait,
gonna.
I'm gonna try and lose these.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we've got like a horrible connection.
Well, yeah, we're on a wired connection.
I don't know. Apparently, I called from a different country. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear
Well,
us?
We're gonna
Can
try
you
something.
hear us?
Okay. Oh, you know we gotta say
She'll
hi
be
to,
back.
say hi to Kayla.
Wah,
Kayla's been
wah.
trying to say hi when no
How
one can
has
see
she
her.
been-
She's been trying and she can't
Well, where?
say- yeah, it won't come up. She doesn't know why.
Oh,
Hi, Kayla.
Hi, Kayla. Is she watching on Facebook or?
She just said it's weird. Nothing is going through.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, I was gonna say that better.
I heard the other guy's so great, and now like I'm having such a hard time with you guys. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Do you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll fight through this.
All right, but can you hear us at all?
She's like,
Hey
no.
guys.
Do you know sign language?
So
All right, so we'll go with this.
Okay.
Hey, I'm here in New Orleans. I miss you guys.
Miss you.
Miss you.
Just give me sign language. It was super fun to tune in. I'm so excited that I could send you guys some stuff. I've been really missing the show, and I'm really sad that I can't be there with you guys this year, but I'm really excited that you're doing it virtually. So my boobies are kind of there with you.
They're right here.
I am here with Tommy from Tits and Giggles. We're having a great. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently we need this. This angle is good.
We'll just stay right like that.
I got it. How are you guys?
Good.
Yay!
Good. Yeah.
Yes. So I am actually here at the Boondock Saints in New Orleans, and Todd, I am going to put you in touch with the bar manager because she would really like to donate to Scares That Cares.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's
She's
fantastic.
very excited. So to plug their promo because they're going to donate, and that's super awesome. They are
and I will
super-
absolutely promote the place. No question.
They are a super fun dive bar. Really cool. They're playing, I'm afraid to move the camera, but they play the Boondock Saints all over on all the TVs.
Cool.
I might be able to tip. Do you got my bartender back here? She's okay. We got one
No.
TV that plays it.
Okay.
We've got the bartender behind me. She's talking. She is amazing. Do
All
you
right, now
just
we see
wave
her.
to the Scares That Cares people?
Nope.
Pearl,
Hey,
you want to
Tommy.
give a wave?
Put the mask on.
Hi.
So these are the amazing people. They take care of kitties, and it's all good. We're plugging you guys.
Hi.
Because we're down south, and it's friendly.
Wait,
It's friendly.
where's my Santa hat?
Right here.
Oh, I need to get back.
Tap into that Santa roots.
There we go.
Yes, I'm a little
Vivi, you
sad.
missed my outfit before, but Millie will send you a picture.
Was it better than the dress you wore last year?
Yes.
Yeah, way better.
Yes. Okay.
Way better. Yeah.
I need the pictures. I need the pictures.
Yeah, she's gonna message it to you right now because I need to see the look on your face. So
Okay. I
she's
might have to
But-
listen. You know me with technology. I can't.
well, you're gonna send that to her, and her phone is literally gonna explode like in 1,000 pieces.
I'm a boob spinner. Do you know how much effort it was to put this digitally for you guys?
I only watched it 643 times so far.
Okay, so the only thing that's better than boobs in person is boobs here.
Yes. Yes.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. If I cancel out of this, will you guys still get me? Because I want to see it.
We will.
Okay.
I think so.
Hang on. We might be doing this. We might be doing. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me.
We can.
And Todd, that's fabulous. Oh, that's wonderful. Look at you. That's sexy.
I thought so.
It's son of a bitch. Now you're cracking up again.
Oh boy.
We should sell some signed and autographed.
We
prints.
should.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Nola was very upset that I didn't get a boa from her and that I went and bought one.
So you guys are crackling on me. Let's try a different. Can you hear me now?
We always
I
can
feel
hear
like a
you.
commercial. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
See your feather coming out of your
Oh,
mouth.
we can hear. We always can hear you. So I still have a feather. How's that? Was that good or like? So, all right. So
Okay, so I feel like we got to keep rotating until I catch you again. Do. Are we?
And we can hear you just fine. Always.
Oh, I got you. I think I got you.
Oh boy.
All right. This might be a good time to just play the video.
Okay, so we're gonna play your first video, and we played a video early in the live stream, and we'll see how it goes. We had some issues with it, so I'm gonna play it right now, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so let's do that.
Love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you.
Let's share that. Share. Whoops. No, we can't do that just yet. Oh, she dropped off. Okay. So we had some technical difficulties, folks. That was the lovely Vivi Noir, who is a great friend to me and to Grindhouse Nights. She, because of the difficulties that she had with the video, she pre-recorded a couple of numbers for us. So I'm going to go ahead and play them now. Hopefully they come across okay. If not, what I'm going to do is I will upload them to my YouTube channel so that everybody will get to watch them, if they don't come across right now on the live stream. So we're going to try it. Hopefully it works. And we're going to close out the evening. I'm going to show these two videos and then we'll just have a few closing remarks. So here we go. Fingers crossed. Let's get rid of that.
To disagree, travel the world and the fantasies. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be out Things are made of these. Who had a mind to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody is looking for something. Some of them want to yell, yeah. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to uphill, yeah. Some of them want to be Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody looking for something. Some of them want to yell, yeah. Some of them want to get yelled by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be
Yikes. So that was awesome. Yeah, I think I might need a minute to recover from that. So I have one more video from Vivi, maybe a little more holiday themed. It's not quite as steamy as that one. Maybe I did them in the wrong order.
Oh.
But we do have one more video from Vivi to close out the evening. This one is holiday themed, so let me set this one up. Vivi has performed this before at one of my shows, so we'll get that ready. And here we go. Last performance of the evening, everybody. Once again, the lovely and talented Vivi Noir. Here we go. Okay, or not. Let's try it again. There we go. Tractor trailer. And that's when I got banned from YouTube. Right here. Totally banned right now. Watch. Everything okay? Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. My FBI guy is having a good time right now. Baby Yoda. He's like, what? Wow. Okay. So that's it. And I finished 3 minutes behind schedule. Wow. That is astonishing. So I am not going to keep, I know everybody has been up late. I truly appreciate everyone who joined the live stream along the way. I'm going to do one quick tally here. Let's see what we have on PayPal. All right, PayPal, we're still at the same amount. I will check Facebook, see where we are. Okay, same amount. So we're at 2,470, but I need to check, make sure I didn't screw up. I'm sure we can hit that $2,500 mark. If not, I will hit up my dad for the extra $30 and we'll be at $2,500. So again, I just want to thank everybody who tuned in. I want to thank Christine for being here throughout the night and again, keeping me fed. You are the best. Millie, thank you so much for being a part of this now all these years and for arranging all the toys. Very quickly, I'd like to thank all of our guests for the evening: Count Gordeval, Melissa Otero, Tom Kanak, Kerry Kendall, Susie Madrone, Joe Ripple, Nola Bunny, Scott Colbert, B Sniper, Nicole Oliva, Felissa Rose, Jenna Say What, Brian Keene, Damon Gerard, Vivi Noir, and I have committed a horrible, horrible error. And I have to make up for it right now, and we'll make her the actual closing of the evening. Jenny Marie, who is a contributing writer now to my website, was supposed to be on the live stream. But like the rest of us, she has bills to pay, and she had to go into work tonight. She did record a brief video for us, though, for a visit that she made to Sleepy Hollow yesterday. So I'm going to play that video now. Jenny, I am truly, truly sorry that I did not play it in the original time slot. I don't make excuses as to why it happened, but it did, and I'm very sorry. We are going to play your video right now. And Jenny, I love you. Thank you for being a contributing writer and for recording these quick videos for us. I'm sorry that you couldn't be with us tonight, but you are here with us in spirit. I'm going to go ahead and play Jenny's video right now. It is brief. I almost have the hang of this.
Hey Todd, it's Jenny. I am in New York. I am in Sleepy Hollow Cemetery, and behind me is the Headless Horseman Bridge. I'm on location, getting ready to write my next article for you. Thank you for letting me be a part of all of this, and also Scares That Care. And you're the best. Merry Christmas! You can check out my articles on thehorrornerd.net, and you can follow me on Instagram, Jenny Marie N, and check out my Etsy shop, hugsandhisses.com. And I have some merch on there, and all the proceeds go to the American Cancer Society, Making Strides for Breast Cancer event. I'm a team leader. I've been doing that for 9 years. It's very important to me. So it is important to always remember to give back, especially in these times. Until next time, stay safe, everyone.
Okay, that was Jenny Marie. Everybody, you can check out her articles in her blog, The Witching Hour, on my website at horrornerd.net. Again, thank you, everybody who participated and watched the live stream tonight. Thank you to all of my special guests. Thank you to my co-hosts, Christine and Millie, who were here with me tonight. But thank you to Tom Ryan for conducting the interview with Susie earlier. Thank you, Carolyn, for everything you have done over the years and for being one of my absolute best friends in the world. Thank you, Kayla, for helping out the last couple of years at the events. And thank you, Karen Anderson, for dropping off some toys and
your birthday.
for
Happy
yes,
birthday.
yes, that's
Happy
right.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Karen. And thank you for helping us out at the events over the years. I may have come up with an idea or two along the way, but I could not do any of this without the array of people who help me and support me along the way. Thank you, ladies, for being with me all evening. I had a blast. I hope everybody did too. Remember, you can keep donating right up until Christmas Eve as far as cash donations. For toy donations, I need those in either at Cafe Z or via Amazon by December 10th so I can deliver them to the Apostles' house in time for Christmas. Thank you, everybody. Please support Scares That Care. Stay safe and have a happy holiday. Thank you.